Buff Nation, what up? BWB on my bandwagon Buffs. Welcome to Game Day, the Game Day commentary. This is a game between the Colorado Buffaloes and the Utah Utes. This is going to be a must-win game, as it is for all three remaining games on the Colorado schedule. So every game is going to be a must-win. Colorado has to win this game and win it with style, okay? Because that's what college football or college football's brings. The people that actually judge the game, that decide what happens in the postseason, those people like style points besides the points that you score on the game, during the game. So this is game day. If you are watching at home, I welcome you. If you are at work and you cannot catch it, sorry, I cannot show you the actual game, but I am going to be giving you the actual scores, right? I will show you the score, but obviously I can't show you the game because of copyright violations. So hopefully you can watch the game and you can actually, enjoy the commentary, the community that the community that we have here at TLP Sports Club. We've built a community here where it's safe for you to comment, for you to comment in the chat, for you to enjoy yourself, as far as just being somewhere where you can shoot your shot. You can pretty much just, what I'm saying, say what you got to say and not feel like, even if you're an amateur, not feel like somebody's going to come at you the wrong way. This is that community to do that here every game day. That's Saturdays, unless we have a bye week. That's what we do here. So welcome to TLP Sports Club. I am your host, guys, Harry Billion, right? And if I have anyone from my son's team watching, the Ravens, if y'all are watching, I say salute to you. I apologize that Micah could not make it to practice today because obviously his mom has an event out there at a university promoting her business, and I had to be here to, to commentate and to provide this. I had to work on Saturday, okay? So Micah I can't be here and he be there at the same time. Somebody got to pick him up, and that's just how it goes. You feel me? It's a work day for daddy and mommy. So I apologize to the coaches and all of the families that are out there. And, we got championship week. They actually made the championship. We are undefeated. Well, actually, are we undefeated if we tied one game? We're undefeated. All right. We did tie one game, but we're undefeated. We're going to the championship game. The championship game is on Sunday, and we are going to be watching. We were going to be playing in the championship game. I just let you know, Micah did not start this year. All right. Micah didn't start this year. It's his first year. He doesn't know anything about football. He knows a little bit now, a little bit more, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We do watch him on the bench, so we are bench riders this year. My prayer is that I'll be able to help him right when the season is over. I'll be able to help him to start next year, or at least to get a lot more playing time than he got this year, okay? We got some tears this year. I'm not playing, but it's all good. It's okay. But anyways, thank you for being a part of this commentary, being a part of so salute to all the parents out there and the coaches with the Ravens. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all with the Red Ravens. Salute to y'all, and we'll see y'all on Sunday. All right, so let's get this game is going. Coach Prime is coming out now at the gate. Hopefully I'm not late. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully my stream is not late, because sometimes it happens. If you're watching it on regular TV, it might be a little bit ahead than I'm watching it on my computer. So hopefully I'm not too late. Hopefully it's just getting started. Let me bring on my guest, Phil So Real. Phil So Real, welcome to the show, to the game day commentary. How you doing today, brother? I appreciate you.
Man, it's Saturday, man. All is well. Did my Kroger run, got that out the way. Had to get my oil changed today, folded clothes, did all that good stuff. So I'm ready to watch some Colorado football, man. Let's get to it.
That is what's up, Kroger, man. I ain't been to North Carolina in a minute. I ain't heard that word Kroger in a minute, but
Hey, I call it K Rogers. That's what I call it.
hey,
But
Rogers. Oh man,
hey,
good
but to get
Lord.
the job done, man. Hey, every Saturday morning at 7 o'clock, I'm there like clockwork, man. They know me.
That's what's up. So I gotta let the people know, guys, on your screen is jointlplive@gmail.com. That is the email if you want to join the show. But if you gotta remember, if you join the show, it's about the commentary. Okay. You gotta give me something in the game. If you want to explain something that happened, if you're a referee, if you're somebody that can provide commentary and you're outspoken, you got good speech, you're not stuttering and stuff like that, it's gotta be a good show. So email me. I'll give you the link. I don't post my link because I got to control my show and the environment. So join tlplive@gmail.com. That is the email that you're going to email me. Please write it down if you plan on coming onto the show, either a halftime commentary or you're going to do the post-game commentary or the in-game commentary. Okay? Join tlplive@gmail.com. It is the email that you're going to email me. I'm going to send you the link, and then you come onto the show and we talk. But I got to take that off the screen because it's a screen overlay. So go ahead and email me or write it down if you're going to call into the show later on. It could be this show or maybe some show in the future. Write that down. Join tlplive@gmail.com. Join tlplive@gmail.com because it goes off the screen in 3, 2, 1. There it goes right there. Phil, man, we had a show yesterday.
We did. We had
Yeah,
a.
man.
It was a darn good show too.
It was a really good show. YouTube's not going to pay me for it, but it was one of the best shows.
Why would they pay you for that one?
Because you got to get 1,000 views in order for me to get paid. So as of today, it's still at 800. So I'm like 200 views shy of that show to get paid from YouTube. So, but I feel like, because I got another job now, right? So like I told y'all, like I had to do that so that I can enjoy these shows. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be stressed anymore. You feel me? Like
yeah. Who wants to be stressed, right?
Right. You got to feed your family. Micah got football. They had pictures day yesterday for the foot. You got to pay for those photos, right? So imagine like you do a show and you feeling really, you like the show, but you can't enjoy it because you're not getting paid. That's a bad feeling,
Yeah, and they say you don't work, you don't eat, you don't grind, you don't shine. So
exactly.
You got to work. You got to work.
Man. So I'm grateful that I got the side job now. I can pay the bills, but I can enjoy these things. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to have a great show and be stressing. I'm like, dang, I really liked that show yesterday. But here I am stressing because I'm like, damn, I ain't getting paid for this show.
No, I feel that. Utah just kicked it off. Touchback Colorado. So Colorado's gonna get the ball first. I don't know who won the toss because I don't have the TV on when I'm watching the games and I'm on the live. But whatever the case is, Colorado has the ball first.
Okay.
Going with gray tops, black bottoms. This game, I like the jerseys. I like the color scheme.
Man, so we feel good about this game. I hope that Colorado does not come sleepwalking in the first half, in the first quarter like they always do. I pray that if they're kicking first, if they got the ball first, then that means Utah probably deferred. They want the ball in the second half. So I don't.
Because
nobody
Dion
ever
usually takes the ball first.
He
normally takes the ball first.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What happened?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you see it. I'm gonna react to you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna react to you.
But if you're saying, "Oh my God," that means something bad happened.
Should do it through an interception.
Interception on the first play.
The very first play of the game. Yeah, not even being funny.
Wow.
It's okay though. They're gonna be able to bounce back. Defense stand on their head like they did last game. Hold them to a field goal. Maybe create a turnover yourself. There's no reason to be worried.
First play of the game, we have an interception.
And I couldn't see who he was trying to pass it to, but I feel like he might have already had his mind made up. But I need to see that replay again before I can make that.
That looks like Travis. That's not Travis?
I honestly couldn't tell.
That looks like Travis Hunter.
Well, then it could be a situation where he already knew where he wanted to go, And so that's what it was. And it looks like Utah is going
Wow,
to
they
come
are
out.
in scoring position.
Yeah, Utah came out with a nice little counter play. So Utah is going to try to run the ball this game, it looks like, from the first play.
Wow. They're kind of like, they read him. They know that he's going to try to go to Travis a lot this game. In every game, he tries to go to Travis a lot. So they probably got a game plan to spy on Travis and him. You feel me?
For sure. I would definitely make sure I have an eye on where Travis is, because where Travis is, the ball, put it like this, Travis is a ball magnet. So either he's going to find the ball or the ball going to find him. So if you see where Travis is, you'll know where the ball is going to end up being most times.
So this is what I was thinking before the game. I'm thinking like, so let's put this in perspective, right? Because at the end of the day, their quarterback may not be their elite quarterback, but they have a serviceable quarterback who can hand off and at least make a pass. And Their defense is elite. So we got to be careful going, you know what I'm saying, letting them go up, right? If they go up, they are capable of protecting their lead.
Correct. If they're going to run the ball, if they're going to establish the run early in the game, then definitely, for sure. But yeah, this is Zach Wilson's little brother, the guy that got drafted to the Jets a couple of years back.
Yeah, Colorado got to be very, very careful because this is a must-win game, and their defense is good. So it's not like our defense isn't good also, but we got to make sure that we don't let this.
Looks like you got an injury on this play, number 2 for Utah. Looks like he got a dead shoulder situation, so maybe it's just a stinger, but looks like one of their wide receivers just got injured on that play. And they're already down.
It could be out of joint. It looks like.
And they're already down a receiver this game as well. So Utah's, like I said, it's a war of attrition when it comes to football.
Yeah, man. I gotta hold up. I gotta get this game to you. You're like one whole play ahead of me. So let me see if I can refresh my screen, because last time I was on Fox, I think I was good.
So, well, I'm watching it from like a direct cable line instead of streaming it. So it's probably just going to get to be faster just because of that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm tapped into the antenna, the good old-fashioned way of watching TV.
Yeah, man. I know, man, but when I'm doing commentary this side, oh, come on, man. Like I need the game to be like fresh, you know what I'm saying? Like I needed to refresh and be good.
But that's why I say I try to just react to whatever you react to.
Yeah.
If I'm ahead of you, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to spoil it.
Right. Are you on commercial or are you back already?
Yeah, commercial just started. Well, not just started. It's halfway through the first commercial with who is that? McCoy?
Oh, okay. Now you got zone commercials. You got depending on where you live, you know.
Yeah, it was a wasp spray commercial.
Yeah, well, I got an Uber one.
Okay, yeah.
It's regional. Your commercial should be regional.
For sure.
Yeah. So
Desposito,
whatever his name was, that guy, that commercial you used to see, he did not win in New York, okay? The lady won.
Okay. Is that
Desposito, that former cop, we said, no, get up out of here. Okay, you can have Trump, but we're not having both of y'all.
Okay. So that's a good thing then for you.
That is a good thing. We got the Democrat, we got the federal Republican, but we did not get the local Republican. So that's
okay.
Yeah.
Praise the Lord, saints.
We took that congressman up out of here. We said, nope, y'all can have it, but not. Yeah. Oh man.
What they say? Hey, ho ho, whatever his name has got to go. Hey. And they what they be saying out there?
I think that's regional also, because
oh man. Nah, they've been saying that since A Different World was on, man.
Oh yeah, but is that a national commercial or what?
No, it's just
a national saying, because y'all got things y'all would say in your region that we may not say. Like we say joning, right? From the DMV we say joning, right?
We say joning or cracking. Where I'm from.
Okay. So, and then in Carolina, we used to say we finna, like, maybe that's just a South thing. We
Yeah,
finna go
finna
do
is
some, or
South.
we about to go do
Yeah,
something. Y'all say finna
yeah,
do something.
yeah, finna. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let's bring on CU Fan. He wants to join the commentary. CU Fan, welcome to the show, man. How you doing today? God bless you.
Good morning, Harry. Good morning, Phil. How you guys doing? God
Hey,
bless. Hope everybody's
como
well.
está? Como está?
All is well, man. We are
¿Cómo
chilling.
está? ¿Cómo está?
This sickening feeling that the very first pass is an interception. I mean, we saw it. We just
But
Travis.
Harry, you got to understand, Shador is predictable on who he passes. Like he wants to get it to Travis, and I get it. He wants to get it to Travis, but when he goes to Travis all the time, he becomes very predictable.
Harry, I feel like you need I feel like you need like a what is it? What are those service dogs? Those service animals? Like
Uh-huh.
you need something to pet to calm you down when you watch these games, man. Like just relax, man.
No,
It's
man,
not
because
even.
then that takes the fandom away. It takes the whole the emotion that you're supposed to feel as a fan. It takes that away. You gotta be immersed in the game, bro. Every aspect of the game has to your body has to feel that, and that's what I want that.
Yeah, but you got to keep your level too, though, man. You don't want to get too high or too low
Oh no,
because
well
when the
then
when the
that
game
then
when the game
is that
gets
how you
to
watch
the
Bama
end with
games?
yeah, for the most part, like I will
Dang,
yell
then
here and there.
I question your fandom. Like, what level of fandom are you?
No, listen to me. I yell here and there. Like I try not to be too loud so I don't interrupt anybody else in the house. Sometimes I'm a failure at that, but for the most part, I try my best to be even keel because I know my team. Like I know what they can and can't do. So not a fourth quarter when it
Well,
gets
we're still
down to
learning our
crunch
team.
time.
Just
When it gets to
we're kind of still learning our team, so it's a little hard to know because we don't know our team fully yet. We know
That's
the
true.
defense is pretty good, but there are some kinks and stuff like that. We still got to work out on the offense. Shador holding the ball too long. We don't run the ball, so we don't really know our team. So it makes it a little bit difficult to do what you do. Maybe
That's fair.
a few years in and we know what we solidly got. We've built it up to a point where we kind of understand the players and we know that culture pretty well. Then yeah, we can do that. But right now, it's a bag of
Yeah.
Huge sack right now.
Yeah. Colorado defense standing on their head, like I said, they could. So you only giving up 3 points in this situation when any other team could have easily given up a touchdown. Colorado is showing you that their defense
nice
is legit right now.
53 and who else?
I
53 and
believe that's
Stillman Craig.
McNeil. I believe that's
That's
McNeil.
Walker and Stillman Craig.
Okay.
Arden Walker with the sack. Arden Walker and no. Arden Walker and who's 35? Y'all tell me who 35 is. All right, so that's a split tackle. They're going to split the credit. So we're the best pass rushing team in the Big 12. It's 4th and goal, and they're about to kick the ball, and they got it. They got the field goal, so it's 3 points. All right, so we held them to 3 points on their first drive. We threw an interception. It's all good. Their record is 4-5. We are 7-2. Colorado must win this game to move on. For us to have 2 more games to hope to be in the Big 12 championship. Colorado has to win out. But again, this team, man, sleepwalks. Like, Shador, you are not Cam Ward, okay? You can't be last at distance. You can't just be like, okay, I'm just going to throw this in the middle and see. No, man, wake up. Why is it that this team doesn't wake up in the first quarter? Like, be anxious. Be ready to go. But again, they love that playing from behind. We're going to, you know what I'm saying? We need somebody to smack us up so we can know that, okay, the game has started. I hate that about my team, my guys. Gosh.
But listen, though, listen. The defense didn't wake up or didn't start off slow. The defense made a stop.
The defense is
Starting in
always
that,
ready to go, isn't it?
for the most part, yes. Listen, what Shador did just now is not something that you would normally see from him. I
That's
think
true.
if we're being fair and just based off of what we've seen, based off of the trend, Colorado is going to course correct and going to go down and score, and they're going to score. pretty decisively on
Okay,
this next drive.
so I agree with you that that's something that we don't see all the time. But you got to understand when defenses study Shador, they're looking for a predictability. And if you're going to force it all the time to Travis, every time, specifically on that one play, they're going to own you on it because they know it's going to Travis. I don't like that. Go to someone else. Run the ball. Start it with a run. See how it goes.
Listen, man. Like you're gonna try to get the ball to the guys that are your best players on the team. And it's clear that Travis is the best player on the team. Should they have ran the ball that play? I don't know. But if the play had to work, it's always gonna be hindsight 2020. I'm not gonna overreact to the one play. Again, I think we've seen who Shador is throughout the season. I think this next drive, again, Colorado's going to go down and score decisively. It's going to be 7-3, and I think this is going to be the last time that we see Utah ahead in this game.
Hey, do you think they're going to run the ball coming out of this in the series? First play?
The very first play, no. I think the first play is going to be a pass. I think it's going to be either a screen, like a bubble screen or something like that, like one of those plays that it goes down as a pass play, but it's more like an extension of the run. Because they want Shador to get his confidence back.
Let's update the guys. According to Wild Dog, he says 35 is BJ Green. So BJ Green and Arden Walker with the first sack of the game. And let's keep in mind, Colorado is leading the Big 12 in sacks. I think we were number 6 in college football. Let's go.
Let's see. I can look that up.
Let's go. There's a 38-yard return on the play. Colorado has the ball for at the 30. Where's the ball? Anyways. All right, we got a second time. You got an update? You got something for me?
No, I'm still looking for it. I'm sorry.
All right, cool. Good day, Tim. 5%, what up with you? Terry Lee, what up with you? Chess master. I bet you can't beat me in chess, but what up with you? Hope all is well. My chess game is nasty, son. You don't want to see this. Anyways, Det, what up with you? Hope
Looks
all is well.
They came out with a run the first play of the game.
And we got a first down on the run right there.
And I want to point out Cash Cleveland is starting at center this game. So that's something to pay attention to.
Hey, in the interview they had, Prime pretty much said he was starting.
Okay, cool.
With the run.
Come out with another run, get the 5 yards. Colorado gets the ball at the 40.
All of a sudden we're running. I like this. Flag
on the play. Let's see who is going to be against.
So when it's flagged and at the end of the run, I don't know if it's a hold or a grab or something, maybe a face mask, something happened.
It looks like it was holding against Seaton.
Jordan Seaton?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was holding for sure. That was just that was just holding, point blank.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure his boy don't get no touch.
It looks like I like what's happening. I like that we're pushing the run.
Oh, he didn't put his hand on the inside. He had him at the top. That's why. If you put your hand on the inside, then you can sell that hold a little bit better. But he had him at the top of his shoulder. Yeah, man. All right. That was that. I think the dude kind of got over low fast on him, and he couldn't get his hand up underneath his pads. That's what's happening there.
Who's the right tackle on today's game?
Shador takes another pass instead of throwing it away. He takes another sack.
The right tackle is Philip Houston.
He got beat on that
Brown.
one.
Who's T Brown? Is that who's T Brown? What am I thinking? My brain is not working right now.
That could have been a holding on that play as well. I mean, Shador bought himself some time, rolled out the pocket, threw the ball away, but still took a hit, so that does matter. But 3rd and 22, you're kind of limited with the plays you have in your playbook.
There's a flag on the play right now.
That's going to be
roughing the passer. Yep.
If it comes in that late, it's roughing the passer. Colorado gets off with a break on this one. Let's see if they can regroup.
That was 3rd and 24, so we get some yards back.
If it's roughing the passer, it's an automatic first down.
Oh, word. Okay.
If illegal
Kyle
man
Whittingham is,
downfield,
huh?
illegal man downfield.
That's only a
against
5 yard, right? Is that 5 or 10?
is 5, but it's against Colorado. They're probably going to decline it. They are, so it's going to go 3rd down and 24. Colorado.
Man, we have a slow start again.
We always have a slow start. We don't wake up. It's like we sleepwalk in the first quarter. I don't know what Colorado is. That on the coaching or is that on the players?
I think some of it.
I think it's some of it on some players.
Come out with a quick little slant, and you get.
That was actually really good.
You get within 5. You give yourself a chance if you want to go for it because you're in no.
Is he going for it? Where are we at on the hash?
For it. Looks like on the 40-yard line. On your 40, your 35, your 40, give or take.
There's no first down, but we can go for it. We're kind of close enough to go for it or kick a field goal and just tie the game.
4th and 5. I don't know if I like this. I don't think Utah has what it takes to drive the length of the field. They got to jump off sides.
Touchdown.
Yeah, touchdown. Back shoulder to Shepard in the end zone. God Almighty, it worked out for him.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it worked. So everything, all's well that ends well. But I wouldn't have made
touchdown. Will Shepard, number 14 of Colorado, put 6 on the board. We're gonna wait for Mata to seal the deal. Hopefully this flag is not on us, right? Who's 52?
No.
Who's 52? Cash Cleveland?
Yeah, Cash is starting at center.
How far did he have to run to celebrate in the end zone? He's the freaking center.
He had to run 40 yards.
Cash Cleveland got down there that fast. Yo, hey, tell me something about Cash Cleveland. Do you like this kid or do you love this kid? I love this kid. I
love him. His excitement.
Love Cash Cleveland, man. He's like an energy booster, bro. Yo, Cash, what up, my guy? And Mata is good. Colorado is up 7-3. And like Phil So Real, my Zen master at the on game days, like he said, I don't know that Utah is going to be able to catch up after this because Colorado has finally woken up and we're ready to go. So we need to get smacked. You know what I'm saying? It's like we just get born. The baby has to get smacked on the butt to cry to make sure. Maybe we're like that. We're born again every single game day.
But let's have these tough questions to expand from what we talked about Friday.
Okay.
Because it worked, it looked like that was a good decision to go for it on 4th down. I like the fact that they did do a hard count to try to draw them off sides. Mm-hmm. I definitely did like that part. Most times when you see that, they try to draw them off sides, but they don't actually try to run a play. They ran a play, a 50-50 ball. If the defender makes a better play on the ball, that's an incompletion. I know if was a 5th, I get it. But if they don't jump off sides, if the defender makes a better play on the ball, now Utah gets the ball on their 45 and they have some confidence going up. So when we talk about like football acumen, these are the decisions that you have to look at and say, because it worked, it was a great decision. But if it didn't, how hard are we going to come down on him compared to how much we're going to lift him up because it worked?
Okay, so let me give you another perspective. If you take risks in life, you're pretty much betting on yourself. That's how I look at it. Coach Prime is a risk taker. He ain't the type of guy that's just going to sit down and not believe in his abilities and do, what he does, because that's the thing about risk. You go for it, you can either make it or not make it. It's a 50-50 decision. So I like a coach that takes some risks, right? You're not a coach that's just going to play it safe all the time. And we're not going to be able to find out, thank God. But we know that it's his risk that got us here. So at the end of the day, it's all of his risks that got us here. So continue to take risks at the right time when it's not going to cost us. There are calculated risks. You don't want to take a risk at your 1 yard line, right, and trying to go for it We don't want to do
Right.
that. But if you take calculated risks, we as the fan base can live with it because we know our defense is good. So if we don't get it, we know our defense can hold them. But I like it.
And I
Not
want
that
to be
we
clear.
not because we got it, because I can go with Coach Prime on certain
Right.
things, like going on fourth down. Not because we got it, but I like the fact that he took the risk because I know that he has to take some risks if he wants to win the way he wants to win.
I totally respect that answer, and I actually like a coach that will take some risk. I'm just trying to ask those tough questions because again,
I like him.
with Colorado,
That's why you're here to be Phil.
Colorado. Thank you. But honestly though, with Colorado now being the favorite to win the Big 12, we have to ask these tough questions because the level of competition is going to be far greater than what they've seen this year. So we got to keep that in mind. But
And let's
also
remember that a lot of teams want to play spoiler. So
oh yeah, for sure.
A lot of teams want to say, hey, you're not we don't believe in you, and we don't believe you are what they say you are, and we're going to make sure that you feel this. So that's good. And then it also gets you battle tested for the next game and for eventually the championship. So we want every team to come out. We don't want this to happen to BYU though. Like, leave BYU alone. I think they should just cheat for BYU. Straight up cheat for BYU. But yes, go ahead and battle test.
Fumble
on the play. I don't know who got it. It looks like Utah got it. That was close, guys. That was a big one. Colorado could have really just blew this game open.
Our defense is coming in strong today. I love it.
Yeah, that was Silman Craig laying the hammer on that play.
Silman Craig, man.
That's the leader
he's the leader of our defense, man. I love it.
I want to make a joke about the 35-year-old Shiloh not being the leader on the defense, but being the oldest player, but I'm not.
He said 35-year-old. Why are you giving him numbers? Why are you adding numbers to his age?
I mean, he ain't a spring chicken, I promise you that.
But he's not a
winner.
winner.
He's like 27, 28. By the time he gets in the draft, he's going to be 28.
No, in all seriousness, I think he's 25, 26.
Oh, they got positive yards on that Brooker play.
He's 24. His birthday is February 9th. So he will be 25 when the draft comes around.
But do you need him to be? Does he have to be?
Does he have to be what?
The leader on the defense?
No, I was just being silly. But no, he doesn't have to be. I think sometimes leaders, especially on the defensive side of the ball, kind of organically happen. Whereas with the offense, you expect, one of the guys on your offensive line, maybe your tackle, to be a leader. And then obviously your quarterback to be a leader on the offensive side of the ball. Whereas with the defensive side of the ball,
our defense is flying.
Sometimes it can be somebody in the secondary, like when Minka Fitzpatrick was at Alabama. Sometimes it can be your linebacker.
Well, I got a Liberian perspective. I got a Liberian perspective on that. Let's say, for those of you who don't know, TLP means the Liberian perspective. Anyways, but look. All right, well, we getting the ball back, but I like the fact that Stillman Craig is the leader because I feel like Shiloh's fate is already sealed, being Coach Prime's son. So if anybody needs that extra boost,
go, touchdown! Oh,
we ran it back.
Can we go ahead and talk about seasoners now?
We can start season. Is that Jimmy Horn?
That was a return touchdown. Love it,
Wester.
Oh, that's Wester.
Again,
let's go.
Will you please listen to me? This is not
76 yards. LeJontay Wester goes 76 yards for the return touchdown on the kickoff.
And the best part about this, Harry, is the discipline on the defense because they could have easily got a block in the back. They could have easily got a clipping on that play, but they went out and they executed properly. They didn't block in the back. They didn't get any penalties. He got the touchdown. Great play for Colorado.
Yo,
hey, I'm this might be a blowout. We might be doing the blowout here.
Hey, let's give Phil his flowers now because he did say this is going to be a blowout. So Phil, you get your flowers again. You're collecting flowers on TLP. I'm just going to let you know. You got a lot of flowers, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate that. I got a green thumb anyway, so I need a garden.
You also have an orange thumb as well. So anyway.
Hey, listen. I took my son with me to go vote,
Uh-huh.
and when we got in there, so I was like, okay, so this is for the president. I was trying to explain everything to him.
Uh-huh.
So when he saw who I voted for, he was like, okay, Dad, so I'm gonna tell Mommy and Grandma. Grandma is what he calls my mom. He's like, okay, so I'm gonna tell Mommy and Grandma who you voted for. I was like, nah, you ain't gotta tell them. That's none of their business. They ain't gotta know that. But and then I just went down and was like, president, whoever was for Senate and mayor and all that kind of stuff for our city. So that was a cool experience.
That's what's up. Oh man.
The
Yo, but
Texas
Colorado
truth,
is
what's
coming out
up?
blazing. Colorado is doing very well. So, okay, the confidence that is growing, that has grown all the way from Nebraska, from the L we call at K-State. Colorado's confidence is growing, and every time we see them play now, our confidence as fans grows as well, and we can relax and play certain teams. Now, this is a team that I was a little bit worried about in the preseason, but as the games went on, the worry kind of went away because they weren't playing that well. First of all, they don't have a good quarterback because their quarterback got hurt. Then again, their defense is supposed to be trying to stop us. So we got one touchdown on their defense and another touchdown on their special teams. So
Harry, I think we have to be fair and point out that this team is not at 100%. And if you want to fight back and say Colorado's not at 100% either, okay, I'll take that. But there's a big difference when your quarterback, your 7th year starting quarterback, is out versus having a true freshman or a redshirt
He
freshman
said
quarterback start.
7th year.
But Cam Rising,
but he's
been in
literally
college for
7 years.
Well, what I'm saying, man, why are you sticking around for 7 years? Come on, get out of there, dude.
Oh no, but there are quarterbacks that are in their 9th year, right? What was Bo Nix? Bo Nix was like he was there forever, right?
Bo Nix was there for 7 years, I believe.
No, he wasn't. He was only for it was either 4 or 5 because he was at Auburn for 2 and I think Oregon for 2.
Yo, are they saying that the last time that Colorado beat Utah was 2016? Wow. All right, so we are back. I don't know if you guys have a play already, but we're back from commercial and we're kind of lining up the kick. Do we kick already on your end?
He's about to kick now. They just blew
He's about, yeah.
And the kick has just happened. That's a terrible kick, but it could work out in Colorado's favor.
Well, it worked good.
Yeah,
got him right there.
It worked because it was a bad kick, but I think at this point we need to start looking at a kicker that can get the ball into the end zone.
We need that, man.
We need to recruit. Didn't we recruit a kicker though that can actually kick 50+ yards?
I'm not sure because the kickers that are on the team right now are not seniors, so I don't think they need another kicker right now. Because I don't think you're going to keep like 3 or 4 kickers on your team.
Well, we need a kicker that replaced because I believe Mata will have 1 more year, I think, after that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you normally don't bring in a kicker just to redshirt him. Most times you'll just have a kicker come in, as a true freshman to do whatever he's doing. Bentley on the tackle
in this game.
Do you?
I don't know. I won one.
Oh, no. I'm saying, was that your question? Do you get a pick 6 in this game? Is that what?
No, I said, do we need a pick 6 in this game?
You don't need
one.
No,
we don't need one. Our defense is already destroying them.
But if Travis gets a pick 6, I mean that's always going to help his Heisman candidacy.
So Levante Bentley, number 20 for Colorado, gets a sack. The ball was kind of bobbled, so it could have been.
Fumble! Bentley, touchdown!
We got one? Incomplete. They're calling it incomplete. He got hit when he caught the ball, so they're saying it
was incomplete. Come on, man. That's so wrong, man.
Premature celebration.
Hey, it looked like a touchdown, man. I had to say it.
Man, was I about to be prophetic one more time on this channel? I might as well just turn my channel into a Christian football channel because I'm literally prophesying everything. That's a catch. Stop playing with me. That's a catch. He turned to run. That was a football play. You catch the ball and turn to run. That's a football play, bro. Catch the ball, turn to run, boom. That's a football play. How much time he needs? 3 years? No. Y'all gotta throw the red flag. Let them review that play.
No, that was the right call, Harry. That was the right.
No, it wasn't. I don't agree. Nope.
Okay, you ain't got to agree. And you can be wrong and disagree, Harry. That's okay. I always
I'm right on this one.
To be wrong.
Let's okay. So it's fourth and 13. We're gonna get the ball back. So let's talk about that. What's the football play? What do you call a football play?
You have to make a move. One move.
So did he not make a move? How long does the move have to be?
He also has to have possession.
Probably a step.
And if he never established possession of the ball,
that checks all the boxes. A step is he literally caught the ball, turned around, smacked.
Okay, so at the end of the day, it don't really matter because the play is over. And I don't know what just happened, but somebody's celebrating for Colorado. Can somebody fill me in?
We almost blocked the ball. Well, okay. He blocked the ball. He blocked. Jay Wester blocked the ball, number 25.
So that means Colorado's going to get the ball on the 20-something?
Yeah, he partially blocked the ball.
That's crazy. Yo, Colorado coming out with their hair on fire.
Not in that first drive, not in that first couple of drives.
But it doesn't matter. They're winning 14-3, and like I said about 6 minutes ago.
I want us to be perfect, my guy. I want my teams to be perfect. Leave me alone, okay?
They snuffed out that screen pass.
Hey, perfection is a place that you try to get to that you'll never get to. Perfection, heaven is a place that you can actually get to. Perfection is not.
I agree with that. I agree with you, Phil.
Don't get on Phil's side because then it'll be too much.
No, thank you. I appreciate that.
We don't need Phil to be.
I try to speak with sound and logic. You know what I mean?
need Phil to be on edge so he can give us good commentary. You know what I'm saying? We don't need him to be feeling good that he'll start talking about seasoning. We can't
Phil,
do seasoning yet. We gotta wait.
How long have you been watching college ball?
You said Phil or Harry?
Phil.
So I'm 38. I've been watching college football as long as I can remember. I think the first college football era that I remember was watching Eddie George when he was at Ohio State. So like Eddie George and then Cordell Stewart with Colorado and then him playing for the Steelers. I love Jim Trelson.
Look at Shador holding the ball forever. Hold the ball forever. Like that was eternity. So do we know any reports on whether their O-line got hurt? Because Shador has forever to throw that ball. He's like going to sleep back there.
Are you talking about their O-line or D-line?
Their D-line, sorry. Their defensive line getting at Shador.
Not that I'm aware of.
I think they have one guy that's injured, but I don't think it's anybody that's special. So it looks like Colorado wasn't able to move the ball on that drive. Was that a 3rd and out?
Yeah, it was a 3rd and out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make chicken nuggets for the Sun.
Hey, but we didn't run the ball. We didn't even bother running the ball.
Good punt though, man. Like y'all see where the ball went out. I mean, that was a great punt, man.
It was a great punt, but
I mean, it obviously went out of bounds, but I mean, still, like that's really good. I mean, that's as close as it's.
Yo, that was perfect. Yeah, that was like if that thing doesn't touch that white line, sheesh.
Look, I'm just going to say this. Our defense is going to win this game. Our offense is going to be there, but our defense is going to win this game.
Yeah, the offense is going to score all the points, but the defense is
Green looking like he don't want to smile.
Separates it. Ohio State just went down 7-0 against Northwestern. Just giving you some updates around college football.
Yep.
Hey, Harry, at the next commercial break, I'll give you some updates on some scores.
Got it.
So
All
we
right.
a
So
live broadcast over here, man. We finna step it up another lot.
yes,
Another
we
notch.
are. No, we are. Because I don't know, these Colorado fans are not holding me down. I don't know what it is. They found other suitable channels, and they're like, Harry B, we don't want you no more. So okay, fine. I'll go find college football fans, because I think we do a good job every week bringing content. Right? We bring a lot of commentary for Colorado fans, but they ain't trying to show me no love. What's up with that?
I don't know what to tell you, Harry, but at the end of the day gonna end. So all you got to do is just keep on pushing, man.
That's true,
I
man.
believe in you. I believe
And
in you.
you see what I'm saying? Those words and other words from, like, everybody that's here, I really love. I love that, and I live on those words. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful.
Hey, Phil, when you gonna do a commentary with Harry on his other broadcast, the channel?
Oh no, that's coming. I got him queued up.
I just got to make sure my schedule was good, but I'm looking forward to it. I got to make sure that, one, I'm just thankful and I'm just pleased with myself that I've been doing these lives with Harry for so long, and I've yet to like slip up and cuss on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, praise God, right? Like, you can do it.
Hey, listen. I may say some sideways stuff, but I'm not gonna get you like banned from YouTube and that like that.
But you know what that you can attribute to that, right? You can actually a perspective on that is, if you are somebody who naturally just say cuss words in your everyday thing, it's an actual thing that you have to think about when you're on a certain platform and you can't do that.
Yeah,
it's a
discipline.
It's a discipline that you gotta do. So
ooh, that was a hit.
Yeah, them boys out there hitting. Man, hey, Hill Green out there laying the wood, man. Yeah, he hitting.
Hill Green, man. I think he's gonna get picked up 3rd, 4th round.
But keep in mind, Hill Green, I don't know that Hill Green was somebody that we counted in those numbers. I did, but people would say no.
But he's having a really good season. So again, the better these people play and the more Colorado wins, the more they're going to look at them and they have a chance. That doesn't mean they're automatically going to go from not being drafted at all to being a 1st round draft pick. But sometimes, put it like this, there's a huge difference in the contract as far as guaranteed money between a 3rd rounder and an undrafted free agent, or 3rd and 7th round type situation. So just by them moving up the 3rd round can be life changing.
So what do you think about Stillman Craig?
Oh, he's a 3rd, 4th rounder, man.
Yeah, I think most of these guys are moving up to that 3rd, 4th, maybe 5th round situation. I don't know if any guys are like completely like 2nd or 3rd round. Maybe Cheto, Block Bully, but outside of him, I'm really not sure. Oh, Wester and Shepard. I think the wide receivers for sure.
Oh, big play! Interception! Go! Travis Hunter, let's go, baby! Yeah,
Travis.
Travis Hunter. He just finds the ball. The ball finds him. And the crazy part about it is, that was terrible defense to let the guy get open, but great defense to get back and tap the ball up. Great defense for Travis to get the interception. So, man, that's crazy, bro.
Give him the Heisman right now, Travis Hunter, with the interception.
No, but guess what? That was Hood.
Hey, that was Hood. That was all Hood that made that happen.
Hey, Hood is showing out on defense.
We ain't talking about Hood at the end of the day, right? We're talking about Travis.
We're not. But guess what, though? Hood is a guy that's going to be there when Travis leaves.
That's right.
So unsportsmanlike conduct on Travis. Come on, guys.
What did he do now? Oh, he does the Heisman again?
He threw the ball up in the air. You can't spike the ball or throw it up in the air.
Why would he do that?
It was excitement. I don't think he was trying to like showboat. But again, those are small things that come into play when the level of competition gets higher.
Hey,
you can't give away 15 yards like that, Harry.
If you're a coach, do you just take that with you?
Hell no.
Okay, as a fan, I'm taking that. I'm like, look, there are some things like you say, okay, every now and then you might slip up and say a few words. When you're a player and you're in the moment, there are things you're going to do and then probably like, dang, I shouldn't have done that, but it happened, right?
You gotta keep your head on the swivel.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to.
That's true.
And especially
but all these discretionary calls, though.
No.
Yeah, but hey,
if you legit, if you spike the ball,
Right.
if you throw the ball in the air, or if you make a gesture towards people, most of the time those taunting calls are kind
Go
of clear
downstairs,
cut.
Micah. Go downstairs and watch it on the TV downstairs. It's
Look,
on Fox.
I'm okay with the celebration. It's just the over excessive celebration. When you get to that point, your discipline goes out to the door.
Yo, what do y'all think about the Heisman poses? Should he be doing that or no?
I don't think he
Yeah.
should, but I still like it. I don't think he should, but I'm like pop your ish at the same time. I'm kind of
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
torn.
look,
I'm old school, so I
okay,
don't like it.
so I'm opposite of you. I like that he does that. He's telling everybody, "Hey, I'm Heisman material. Look at me." And when he does that, I mean, it's like you say it into existence. If you're not doing that, nobody's looking at it as like he should be the Heisman. But since he's been doing it,
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Do y'all notice that he was having when he was on Too Legendary, the podcast, Shador's podcast, he said that he's been humble all his life, and he's been trying to, he's still that guy, but he said Shador was like, they told him like, yo, just celebrate a little bit. He said he don't like when people talk trash. He's been humble and he's been quiet. And the fact that people talk trash, he said, you know what? I'm just going to come out the shell just a little bit. Just paraphrasing, but I like the fact that he's naturally humble. But man, do you get a second chance to kind of like celebrate a little bit? No, you don't. When in college, you don't. So
No,
hey,
you're right.
okay.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
So who was the most humblest college player to ever play? Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders. Yeah. He was he would hand the ball to the ref.
Oh yeah, hand the ball to the ref.
I saw a couple of those. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those. But okay, who's the most humblest basketball organization in the NBA?
Organization?
Yes.
Probably the Spurs, I guess, because it's all about the team.
The Spurs, right? The Spurs, and then now most recently the what's the name? The Denver Nuggets, right? So, but what do people say about those teams? Remember Tim Duncan? Everybody's like, "Come on, guys, give us something to talk about," right? It's always like the most boringest champions ever. So it's like, do we like it? Do we hate it? We don't know. We want you to be humble, but be a little bit like us.
When you're the team that's winning, you're having all the fun. It's not my job as a football player, basketball player, whatever athlete I am, to make the fans have fun. My job is.
It is your job. What are you talking about? It's literally your job.
No, it ain't. My job is to go out there and kick butt. And if I do that, and my team is successful,
you got to entertain. You're in the entertainment business, and you're telling me it's not your job to entertain us.
Hey, this ain't glad.
Is that the story? Winning is not everything. Just like losing.
Oh, side note,
I know I'm not entertained. If you're the Spurs and you win 2 championships in a row and y'all can't pop no champagne or nothing, then y'all boring, man.
Speaking of,
we don't care that you win. We want you to go out there and smack your girlfriend around. Do something. Give us something to be entertained about.
Oh, wow. So Harry is a fan of abusing women. Okay, I get it.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
He's not.
Hey, Alpine Garage Sports, what up, Alpine?
Why is Wallow and Gilly on the sideline today, man? Like, it's just crazy watching the Colorado football game and just looking at the sideline. This is like USC back in Pete Carroll days. It's crazy.
Hey, Alpine, are you at the game?
It's Alpine. Yeah, Alpine, tell us, are you? He said he hop on here to say heck yeah. Alpine, you at the game? Because Alpine be at all the games.
Yo, what about Love and Liberty? I didn't check in on him. Oh my God, Shador got sacked again. Now we got a situation. This is a situation where if Utah had a competent offense,
Alpine said he's at the game.
A lot closer. Hey man, email Harry some selfies, man, or like some pictures of the landscape, man. Let's see how beautiful the stadium is, man. Tap in.
Hey, Alpine, won't you join, man? Won't you join Harry's channel?
Alpine is my guy. Alpine, him and I can do some stuff together, but Alpine's my guy.
Show us the first person view at the game.
To do that, he would literally have to come onto the panel and then do like a live. Oh yeah, Alpine, email me. That way you can show us the game if you're on the thing. Hey, let me put the email on the screen. Hey, Alpine, email me so I can send you the link. You can come on and show us the stadium. Join TLPlive@gmail.com.
Hey, Harry, not to take over, but yeah, like maybe he can do that at like halftime. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Oh
might
yeah,
be
hey
cool.
Alpine. He said he can't hear anything. Hey Alpine, during halftime, email me so you can come on here live and show me the live stadium. So you can do like a pan, so you can pan around the live stadium. I don't know if you have cell phone service, which you must have cell phone service if you're able to get into the chat. Yeah, if you're able to get into the chat, you must have cell phone service. So if you can, email me, take down the email, join TLPlive@gmail.com. That way we can get like a panoramic view of what the stadium is today. Salute to you if you do that today. And I don't know if Love and Liberty is out there today. He might be able to do that too.
Yeah, I just messaged Alpine Garage in the chat to tell him what you were saying, because if he's saying he can't hear, then he probably don't even know that, you know, that this is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I know, right? It's probably loud as crazy over there. Yeah.
So if he see it, man, hopefully he'll tap in. That would be pretty cool.
Hey, but the Boulder audience is like TCU. They're so conservative. They're like, I mean, they sit there and they're in Texas. They were just kind of like watching the game with their foot crossed and like, you know, they'll clap and stuff. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, why y'all not hood? Like, I need y'all to be like HBCU audiences where we're eating chicken wings and like going out of our mind for anything. And then you got entertainment in the crowd at HBCU. Like, you got somebody going crazy, and then we'll all watch it and be going crazy. It's like, man, it's a whole different world.
Not to mention the marching band, you know.
The Texas Truth said TCU not real fans. That's a private school.
No, but look though, but honestly though, man, like every fan base has their own different way of doing stuff, and I think however unique you are, as long as you give your team an advantage, that's all that matters. Right. That's all that matters.
See, I couldn't be like you, Phil, because you're like even killed, but like a fan being even killed with like you got some emotions, but it's reserved emotions. I can't. What's up? What do you mean it didn't work?
Yeah, but you got to see Phil's 20 plus year college fan.
App on the TV. Ask Elijah.
Yeah, but yeah, I've been in this for a minute.
Oh, Micah. Tell Elijah to go downstairs and play.
So Phil, you've probably seen it all. I mean, it doesn't even like phase you anymore.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. I can't remember the first national championship game I watched, but I definitely remember. Like Nebraska running all over Miami, I believe it was, with Lawrence Phillips. You know what I'm saying? So like, I just love college football. Like, football is my first love. More so high school football, but college football is probably like number one. High school football is number two, and then the NFL number three.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. Me and NFL is the first, then college second.
You're starting to do seasoning, and the game is on. Y'all starting to season this. Let's not season it yet. Let's commentate on the game, because people just going to be seeing the score and us talking about different things. So Wonkwo just got Block Bully just got a tackle. It's third and 9, second quarter with 13 minutes to go. Colorado is 14-3, and also keep in mind that we got people that just listen on the audio. They listen on the podcast because they cannot watch. They're either at the gym or they're doing something, driving or something like that. So let's try to give more.
They dropped the ball. Come on, Travis. No need for that. Don't get flagged on that.
You said the quarterback dropped the ball?
Colorado defense is looking really good.
Okay, so it was a pass, and it was a pass and drop.
Yeah, but Travis.
All right, so now it's fourth and 9. Hold on. It's 4th and 9. It is 4th and 9, and Colorado's going to be getting the ball back. Their quarterback number 11 is going to be Wilson. He threw a pass. and the pass was dropped. All right, go ahead. What you were saying?
We just got to watch what we do. I don't know if you saw what Travis did. He was coming up, and I don't want a Shiloh situation.
What did he do? Because I missed it. I'm sorry. What did he do? Was it like a late hit or a hit to the helmet or what was going on?
Yeah, so he was coming up. He had dropped the ball already. The play was dead, and he came up and he uh, he hit him. He hit him a little.
Yeah. So Travis hit him a little bit too. So let's keep in mind that the second touchdown was a defensive was no, not the defense. It was a special teams touchdown. So Utah's offense is actually stopping us right now. We need to be careful with that. We need to make sure that we are keeping track of what's really happening.
So what do we need, Harry? What do we need to do right now then? Because the
I
only
think
big
I
play
think we
we've
need to
had,
establish the run and be more. You know what I'm saying? We need more run because for some reason maybe either their secondary is doing a really good job of stopping us, and we need to make sure that we establish the run to catch them off guard a little bit. But right now, the offense, Shador is getting sacked. There's a lot of hurries on him, and he's getting hit. And again, who was talking about Shador holding? There was Tim yesterday saying Shador's holding the ball too long. If you look at those times that he got sacked, he's holding the ball way too long.
yes, 100%. So I
He
agree
has
with
the
you that we
protection,
need.
but where is his accountability?
So I agree with you what you're saying, and I like the fact that you're saying that we need to establish a run because that's the first thing that I'll say. Because of the fact that we need more control. Our defense is out there too long. I mean, we're doing our thing, but our defense is out there more than our offense, because we keep passing the ball. And our offense only did one thing, which is a long bomb touchdown. After that, we're just not establishing anything else.
We're kind of still right now. And according to Tim Smith, who's currently in the comments in the chat section, he says he looked at the stats for CU. We're 0-3 on third downs conversions. He said that's not good. That's definitely not good. If we're 0-3, we have not converted any touchdowns. I mean, any third downs. That is definitely not a good thing. And Colorado needs to step up his game because the thing is, competition is getting. This is end of season play that we're doing. So either Utah's defense is really that good, or Colorado's offense hasn't woken up fully yet.
It looks like they're trying to come out and switch some things up. Had a nice little swing pass there, but I agree. I think Colorado does need to run the ball. Get your defense a chance to get some gas. You know, get a breather. Because I think the defense is going to win the game. Like I think CU fan mentioned earlier. So right now, it's just a matter of can you get 2 first downs on this drive, even if you don't score. Can you get 2 first downs to give your defense a chance to get some gas? Go out there, get a stop, you get the ball back, and you score a touchdown before the half, and you go up 21-3 and blow this thing out of the water.
But it's not like Colorado doesn't have opportunities on the offense. Shador's not getting rushed like crazy. He has opportunities. That's not a hold. That's not the ball's not there. He's already on him.
It seems like Shador's just forcing the ball.
I mean, I think that was pretty good defense. I think the defender was reading his man the way he should have been.
So it's 3rd and 8. Colorado has the ball. Let's see if we can get this third down conversion because according to Tim, we're 0-3. So let's see if we can get this one converted. Maybe a touchdown.
Pass interference. That just saved us right there.
Yeah, I mean that is the right call.
Holding the ball forever, and that's a late hit too.
That hit is gonna get. That hit is okay, but that pass that was unnecessary. Honestly, it's like if I'm a defender, I'm like, what am I supposed to do in that situation? I can't even see the ball. I'm trying to turn around and figure something out, and you get the flag call, but it is the right call.
How many seconds do they count for that late hit? 1,001? 1,002? If the ball comes out, I guess he was already in the form of
Hey, look, but have you seen what has been going on? They'll call roughing the passer on other quarterbacks that get hits like that, but they don't do it to Shedeur often. That's what's upsetting.
That's a late hit, bro. If you look at that again, the ball's out of his hands, and that dude still try to tee up on him.
Oh, I agree with you. That's a straight up late hit.
That's a straight up late hit. He didn't. It's not like he was in the motion of hitting him before the ball came out. The ball is out, and he still goes and still hit him.
See, you fan, is this a fair statement to make in today's football that probably should have been a flag, but 15, 20 years ago, that is nowhere near a flag?
Oh, yeah. Yesteryear's football, no, that's not a flag.
But today, 100%. But today, because of the whole quarterback situation, they should have done it.
This is not me trying to argue whether or not y'all are right or wrong. I'm just talking about the difference. Because I can see how that could have been a call, but it was
ever since Ray Lewis left, the game has changed. College and NFL.
Colorado 3rd and 7. I am a little concerned about Colorado not being able to really move the ball effectively. But, Shedeur is still able to move around.
Yeah, Shedeur has see, I'm not nervous about Shedeur not being able to do what he does. He's holding the ball. He's not finding his target. So I don't know.
Another 3 and out.
Who is he trying to force it to? Why all the way down there? Yo, Utah secondary is doing their job, bro.
That's where we need to start running the ball.
And we were successful on a couple of runs that we did, right?
Yes, we started our first run
down. Second run was 5 yards, and then we don't run no more.
And I want to be very fair with what I'm about to say here. People are going to look at this game and say, well, if Utah had a better quarterback, they would have beat Colorado. And it's possible they could still beat Colorado. But I want to point out something. The reason why Colorado has been able to keep Utah to only 3 points is because they're getting pressure on that quarterback. And it don't matter who the quarterback is. It could have been Cam Rising or the guy that was in before Wilson is. If you're getting pressure on the quarterback, he's not going to be able to play his best game. And Colorado's defense is doing that. So at the end of the day, the offense is not looking good for Colorado, but the defense is doing their job. They're pretty much pitching a shutout. Like maybe y'all as fans won't say it, but it's fair to say this is a shutout right now. Those 3 points.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Well, no. Okay, look. But no.
That's a good
point. But our offense is not
Maddox,
putting up the points.
Maddox says that they better not play like this against Kansas. So Kansas is the one team that I'm really worried about right now. So, yeah, they better not do this against Kansas because Kansas is a team that can't punish you. They do have the weapons to do that, to punish you. So if you're gonna play around with a team, it better not be Kansas. Because you can say, yeah, Utah this year is depleted. Their team is pretty much defunct of their higher talent, and then number 2 went out early in the game. one of their better wide receivers, he went out, and their quarterback, he's not the greatest quarterback, and he's already getting pressured. So yeah, but Kansas is not that team. So let's see. And if 5% that Kansas is weak, I don't know.
Look, it could be a coaching situation that they're having over there in Kansas. Okay. They do have the players, but it might be a coaching situation that's causing them to lose like that. Because look at what they did.
Did Kansas switch coaches?
If Kansas switches coaches, gets
better switch coach because they were preseason ranked with the same coach coming in. So why are you saying coaching?
Because sometimes coaches get stale. They taste great, but they get stale. If you're in the same offense, the same defense that never changes, and that you become predictable, then you get stale and nothing new happens. It's kind of like that mindset, that old mentality. If it keeps working, don't fix it. But if it doesn't work, let me keep forcing it until it doesn't work. But that's what's happening.
Good point. I don't agree. It's a legit situation, a legit point. But do I think that's what's going on in Kansas? I don't know, because I think every year, every coach know that they're on the hot seat. You got to win. This is college football. It's either win or the fan base is going to get you out of here. So do I think that the coaches are just going to fall? They fell asleep. They were unprepared this year. I don't know. I don't agree. So something else is going on. We don't know, but I respect the fact that you at least have that perspective.
Well, all I can say in our situation right now is our offense needs to do something. We are being completely shut out. The one big play that we have is the only thing that we can say we did anything good.
Is it play calling or is it players?
It's execution.
So it's players.
I think it's a little bit of both, personally, because we're not running the ball. Come on, man, run the damn ball.
Oh my goodness.
No D words. So
forgive me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
I apologize. It slipped out. I apologize.
I know. It's all good. Whoa, see, that's what the quarterback situation does for you. If a better quarterback is in the game, that's a touchdown. You feel me? So
I mean, when the ball came out of his hands, you could tell he was trying to put too much mustard on it.
That dude was why was he wide open? Who failed us on that play? Why was that guy?
I didn't get a chance to see a replay, but it looks like it was just, obviously somebody had some miscommunication.
Somebody got burnt. Somebody got burnt on that play. If they try to don't let them try it again with a different look. Please, somebody make sure that you cover that. Okay, Showman Craig got it. Showman. Ooh, that was almost a. That's a holding. That's a holding. That's a holding.
Defense is standing on their head.
All right, so we're gonna decline the penalty, or we're gonna take the hold. That's decline the penalty, right?
What are you talking about?
I saw a flag.
There's no flag on the play.
There's no flag that picked it up, or I thought I saw a flag.
There never was a flag.
Oh, okay. Maybe
somebody might have a yellow mouthpiece, or you might have saw somebody's shoes or something.
The referees have yellow mouthpieces.
No, I'm being serious because.
No, I saw the referee pull out the flag. Maybe I'm seeing things.
Maybe so, Harry.
Hey, what? Okay, so what is the purpose of multiple mouthpieces to the players? Is that just a look?
Yeah, everybody want to be swagged out. It's stupid.
But there's a story though. There is a story, and I hope somebody can find it. So, Phil, if you want to be the research guy on this,
I was going to say Google is free, but it ain't something I care about.
Yeah. Google is free. It's free, but it's taxing.
You're right. It can be a headache at times.
Yeah. Hey, y'all better make sure y'all lock down your doctor.
Go. See, that's why we need to run the ball. Look at that beautiful run.
And that was Travis Hunter on the run, but flag on the play. No, that wasn't Travis. That was number 17. I'm sorry. I don't know who number 17 is, but it's a flag on the play. Looks like it's coming back based off of the holding number 60.
Holding. Man.
Who's the holding on? Who's the hold on?
It looks
66.
like it is Houston, maybe? No, not Houston.
Our right guard.
Yeah, whoever the guard is.
Justin Mayers.
Oh, Mayers is out there. Okay. God bless him.
Oh, man.
I meant what I said. Hey.
I know you meant it, but I know why you meant it. Oh, my gosh.
Have we seen Tyler Brown today? Have y'all seen Tyler Brown today playing on either side?
Yeah, he's been out there. Yeah,
so I was thinking like
another hold by our offense.
Another hold on the offense.
On the running back. And guess what? When you're the running back of a pass-heavy offense, you better be able to pass block. And that was just bad technique. It's okay. It's okay. He'll learn from it. They'll be able to pull him out in film study and be like, hey, this is what you did wrong.
Woo, Deion Sanders on fire. Look at him, man. He is not happy.
Man, listen, I understand people got issues with penalties, but if the right call is being made, can you really argue against it? Regardless of if calls are going for or against you, if the right call is being made, can you really argue against it?
He said that's stupid. Coach Brown says that's stupid.
That was a stupid play. But it also was bad technique. He should have just tried to lay into him or lay his body out instead of like holding on to him.
Well, you know what really happened on that play? He got juked out. And he thought the dude was gonna go on the outside, so he went too heavy on the outside, but then the dude went on the inside, and then he didn't have a choice.
Yeah,
he just planted his feet.
Like
he should have squared up.
That's crazy. 1st and 29. And Colorado is the only team that I have confidence can still get a first down in this situation.
Because if one pass can break this whole thing, it could be a touchdown.
Or Shador can throw a pick six too.
That's true. That is true. But see, that I told you, that's why we don't really know our team like that. So we don't know what we're gonna get. Like at the end of the day, we don't know because again, you got Shador back there. He got all the power to do whatever he wants. So it's like
you see that graphic with the first down, the first touchdown drive was like 58 yards, and then every drive after that has been a negative 6 yards.
Oh yeah, they just put it up. 3 punts. So our defense is
talk about Mathis in the chat, man. Ain't nobody trying to see Mathis play, man. What are we talking about here?
I am because we need to see our guys.
Mathis is gonna play is if it's garbage time.
No, forget about nobody needs to see. We just talked about it yesterday. Who's next up? We need to start seeing those guys now. So they need to get their
they're not good enough. But they're not good enough to be in the rotation to be a starter. So the only way we're going to see them is if Colorado blows people out and we see them in garbage time.
Fumble.
Oh my God.
That was that Shador's fault or the center's fault? I think that was Shador's fault. That's Shador's fault.
We got it back. Did we get it back?
Colorado,
no, we lost it.
Gets the ball on
Utah gets the ball.
40-yard line, maybe. Yeah, that was Shador. He just wasn't paying attention to the ball. That's on him. I don't know what's going on between the interception on the first drive and then like he pulled away from the ball way.
Yeah, he pulled away from the ball before the ball even got to him.
Maybe
the ball didn't really reach. The ball didn't really reach him like that. The ball's too low.
5% Shador is not terrible. Don't say that. Don't overreact, man. Or ma'am. Don't overreact.
Man, our offense. Come on.
But hey, the defense only gave up 3 points last time. Why should we feel any less confident that they can only give up 3 points in this situation?
It can. We can definitely stop them. So we do have the confidence in our defense, but let's just hope that they do their job. That's a fumble.
No, they called it down.
But the thing is, was he?
But that's good though because now it'll be 2nd and 10 instead of 2nd and like 8 or 7. So now they have to get 3 more extra yards than they would have if it was a fumble. So you don't want it to be a fumble.
Hey guys, what's the rap poisoning in football again?
When you big somebody up, when you're being very like when you're saying good things about them, that's rat poison. Basically,
you think Colorado is feeling themselves? Colorado is feeling themselves.
It's based off of what everybody else is saying, yeah.
Okay, because Colorado, they can win out. They're the best they're the best in the conference. They're gonna win the conference championship. Okay.
Yo, if this quarterback was a running quarterback, I think this game would look a lot different because he has holes where he can step up and run if he wanted to.
But that's Colorado's weakness. It's always been Colorado's weakness, a running quarterback.
But hear me out. My point is Colorado is getting a lot of pressure on the edges But up the middle is where all the holes are. A running quarterback would eat them up if that was the case. But this guy is just not that. He's trying to sit back in the pocket.
Kansas.
You talk about
Alpine
Kansas
said, "Thank God for our defense." Yeah,
pretty
Alpine.
much.
Yeah, Alpine. Right now, Lord have mercy. Yo, that stadium looked like it's a chokehold. Congratulations, traffic. The guys from the traffic. Yeah, man. When you make that left to get to the stadium, good luck coming out of that.
Yo, listen. This again. If Utah had a running quarterback, this would look different. And
yeah,
I also
because that's the first down. Because that's like he sees the yellow line, he just can't get there. His legs got cement in them. His shoes got concrete in them.
We got to point out Colorado's defense was in a bad situation, and guess what? They didn't give up a touchdown.
They didn't give up a touchdown.
Football.
So this is a 3-point. This is another 3-point. So remember your earlier comment, Phil. Your earlier comment, what people are going to say after the game.
Mm-hmm.
With a quarterback, this team easily beats Colorado.
Hold on, real quick. The Texas Truth, you're saying stop it, Phil, LOL. What statement are you referring to? Just so I know we're on the same page. But yeah, the way you win this game does matter. I think while the offense this half has not been showing up like we expected them to, I think it's fair to say the defense has been the belle of the ball for this game so far, so to speak. So I have a lot of confidence in Colorado because they have a bend but don't break mentality on defense right now because of the situation Shedeur has put them in. And I got a lot of confidence in their defense right now going into the second half. Based off of what we've seen, they could easily pitch a shutout in the second half. CU fan, what are some of the adjustments you think you want to see going into the second half outside of running the ball?
Give me a second. I'm attending to my daughter real quick.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was attending to my son trying to put the game on, talking about it didn't work. Like he can't find.
I saw you go on mute, so I was just trying to keep it going.
Yeah. Colorado gets the ball, runs the ball to the 10. What's that? The 15-yard line or 14?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to get out to Boulder, man. It looks beautiful over there.
It actually is. Boulder is a beautiful place. It's one of those places like it kind of reminds you of California because it's so spread out. So the campus is like, in this little cocoon of itself. Yeah, but it's a beautiful campus, and it's kind of quiet.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. What was the question, Phil? I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, what are some of the adjustments you want to see in the second half outside of just running the ball on offense?
So we got
what I want to see. Okay, what I've seen, and let me see if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. What I've seen is the short passes are working better than the long passes. So what I want to see is more screens, and I want to see shorter routes.
So Utah's defense is really that good then. I mean, their defense is just as good as our defense. So
come on. I like what happened right now.
You throw the ball away, my goodness.
Why is he taking so long?
Yo, that is crazy. It looks good because it worked, but how
that's crazy.
That is not you can't keep doing that. I'm telling you, against better competition.
He is gonna be
not going to fly, man. You can't do that. Yeah,
so should we take T Brown out? Is that what's going on? Whenever he's out the game, we got better protection. I'm joking.
I mean, Tyler Brown is he is not the best offensive lineman on the team, to say the least.
Why are we not running the ball though to at least give us a chance? Why are we not running the ball? This first time we just got a touchdown. Harry, we ran all around. Just run the ball so that we can give us a break. Give the lineman a break. That's how you do it.
That has been the whole thing every week. Run the ball. It doesn't happen.
Give the lineman a break. Run the ball and
listen.
give your lineman a break. They just did a marathon, and you're gonna throw it again. Give them a break.
Listen to what's going on right now, Harry. They're not running the ball because they're not confident they can do it. But what's happening is they're using these little bubble screens and these little screen plays as an extension of the run. But it's also giving Shiloh a passing. It's giving him passing stats. Shador passing stats.
It's a flag.
But we're getting a passing stat for what? He's not trying to win nothing but the game. At this point, he's not even in the Heisman race. So what is the stats for?
Okay, so now that you brought up the Heisman, do you think this is Shador Heisman material since what's happening right now?
Ain't nothing changed about Shador being a Heisman material.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody talking about that.
Yeah, he always
of course
been
he
Heisman
is.
material.
Shador is, but CU fan, why would you even bring that up? Why is that even a question for you?
Because I'm wondering.
Every quarterback can have a bad day, but you would bring that up. Why?
Because of what we're seeing right now.
No, but he's the best quarterback in the league. He's just having a tough time on the defense.
Doesn't look like it right now.
Nah, man, I don't know what you're thinking. You on some other stuff. Yeah, like for you to question the best quarterback in college football who's having a bad day because the defense is good. It's like, were you even there to begin with?
Is it play calling then? What is it?
It's something, but we know it's not the quarterback. We know what he's capable of. He's literally the best quarterback, if not number 2 in college football. In the entire game of college football.
Then explain to me what's going on then.
The defense is playing good. Utah's defense is good. It's not every day you're going to see Shador being able to throw 50-yard bombs and with ease. He's already done it once.
But we saw this last week too.
Run forward so we can get the first down, my guy. So what are you questioning? The consistency or his abilities?
I'm questioning the overall offense, okay? Because it seems
No. Stick on Shador. Forget about the offense. Stick on Shador. What are you questioning about him?
So, okay. What have you been screaming at? Well, why is he holding on the ball? Why is he not throwing it away? All these are the questions that keep coming up all the time.
Okay, but the reason why you get other quarterbacks, their accuracy, right? Every quarterback has a thing, right? Would you say
predictability? Yes.
Why did he not throw that ball better? Why did he not? You know what I'm saying? So it's like every quarterback has something that is going to disqualify them or make them qualify for whatever award. So this is the thing that we're dealing with, but that does not negate the fact that he is the best quarterback in college football. Because when he doesn't hold it and he does release it, is most of the time is very accurate. Is that not true?
It could be, yeah.
No, I think it is. I don't think it could be, because we're not the only ones saying it on TLP Sports Club. The entire college football community is saying it. Every coach that he plays says it. So if you're going to say could be, then explain the could part. When everybody is saying it, not just us, literally everybody says that.
Because of what we talk about every week, every time.
No, but what we talk about, because we're so close to it, what we talk about are his faults. We don't talk about the other quarterbacks' faults, and we don't stream their games. Otherwise, we would be talking about their faults. You feel me? That's the reason. We talk about his faults, but his faults does not cancel the things that he does well. We are too close to it, so we talk about it every day.
Okay, so I'm not taking away his what he does well. I'm taking away his tendencies of what he does. What we always talk about. All I hear from you, Harry, is why is he not throwing the ball away? Why is he holding on too long?
Yes, let me tell you, if I was like taking all the other quarterbacks and previewing their games and doing what I'm doing with Shador, that's the same thing I would be saying about those other quarterbacks. And that's fair, because every quarterback, there's a reason why they are or they are not. And why they are is what we focus on. You're only hearing me talk about Shador because it's like, for instance, we talk about black on black crime, right? Why is it that we can talk about black on black crime? Because for a lot of us, we are in the black community. So obviously that's what we're going to see, right? We can't talk about white on white crime because we know that we're not in that community. So we're close to it. That's why you hear me often say, dang, he's doing this, he's doing that wrong. Is that not an accurate thing? Is that not how we look at things?
Well, I'm part black, and I can tell you that I talk about everything in regards to
because you're
that
part.
type of crime.
I'm whole. I'm 1,000% black. You're a part, so you can talk about your other parts.
real quick. I just want to bring it back to football for a quick second. Colorado went for it on 4th and 1 out of the shotgun and did like a little pop pass to Wester. Are we okay with the fact that they ran it out of shotgun? Because that's always the issue that we have is on 4th and 1, they run passes out of they run plays out of the shotgun.
So you're saying that they're keeping true to their identity. That's all they're doing.
Right, but I'm saying it worked, so everything is well. But if it didn't work, we'd be going back to saying that, having the same conversation. While
we got another hold
out of the shotgun.
Hold on, let's bring on DC. He wants to join the panel. DC, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing today?
Boo, tomato.
You have an audience.
Phil, I just finished a combat shotgun class. You really want to do that?
Hey, wait a minute, DC. Listen, don't come on.
You can't shoot through the internet.
And look, Alabama A&M beat Grambling Thursday night, so don't come on here doing that. That's rude. That's mean. That's mean, DC.
It is, but it is what it is. You had to get it done before it gets too hot. Now I can watch the football.
There you go.
So for what I've seen,
hey, you got CU fan. I'm gonna put on my quotes, my air quotes. CU fan questioning the Heisman ability of his quarterback.
Yes.
What blasphemy?
Oh, it's not blasphemy.
It is. Because you're a CU fan. Your name is literally CU fan.
I am a fan, yes. But
CU
I'm always
fan. No, you're not just a fan.
It.
You didn't say football fan. You said CU fan, and you're questioning the best quarterback, which happens to be your quarterback. You're questioning his Heisman
because
ability.
I am a heavy critique about
I don't care how heavy your critique is. You can't question the best. Where nobody questioning Mike Tyson when he was at the top of his game.
Your reference is exactly like Donald Trump. Donald Trump can do anything.
Real quick, to get it back to the game, 3rd and 8, they throw a deep pass to Wester. Pass broken up, good defense, to not get the pass interference. So now Colorado is going to have to punt the ball. And let's see if you talking at the very least get 3 points to go into the half. I think Colorado's defense is going to stand on their head on this drive.
How we punted the ball when we went for it on 4th down?
They went for it on 3rd down. Oh, they're going for it on 4th down. Okay, I'm sorry. You might be ahead of me now, Harry.
No. I'm saying we're not punting the ball. We don't punt the ball when we're not going to punt the ball. Coach Prime is at a place where he can go for it. He's too close to punt it. How do you punt it at the 35?
We got it. Travis Hunter.
This is stupid.
Wow. But there's a flag. There's a flag, though.
I don't understand it, y'all. I don't understand
is that
it.
celebration?
It looks good because it works. It looks good because it worked.
Why you keep saying that? Because it worked. That's the point of it. It's supposed to work.
Yeah, because it worked. But some of these risks are not called for. But I'm gonna be quiet.
Some of these risks,
they're not prudent risk. They looks good when it works.
But okay, hold up. You are literally here saying that, oh my gosh, don't take a risk. But if it works, then it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm so mad that it worked.
No, you're not mad that it worked. You're happy that it worked. But what I'm saying is, these are not high percentage plays that they're running. You put it like this: you won't see Colorado doing that again next year.
Oh, of course not. But you got it now.
Touchdown
you got the quarterback to do it with. So that's what you do it. Touchdown, Wester. Oh, Shepard. Will Shepard. Will Shepard. Touchdown, Colorado. Will Shepard. Shador Sanders throws another touchdown. So that's his second touchdown of the game. to the same guy, right? Will Shepherd, wasn't it Will Shepherd before?
Yeah, the Shepherd got the first one, but he is the tallest receiver I think on the team. So I mean, he has an advantage in the red zone. And the Texas truth, I'm not a closet hater. I just don't agree with the play. I don't like those situations.
Well, they had to do something, which I didn't like the play either because it was 4th down, but they had to do something. And in this point, I'm 50-50 on the call.
Okay, so I think let me help Phil out a little bit, because I think what Phil is saying, okay, we're going for it on 4th and short, right? What you want to do is a high percentage play like a run or a short pass. You don't want to throw it so far ahead, because if you miss it, that you're just trying to get short yardage. And we've done that before, and we lost the game like that, right? So you want to go for the high percentage play, which is actually either a wheel route or a little screen pass or something to get us the short yardage, and then we can continue to do what we were good at. Phil, did I do a good job doing that? Is that what you was trying to do? Say?
Yeah, I mean that's the overall gist of it. Yeah.
So I agree. You want to go for the but again, the things we hate him for, or we hate about him, are also the things that we love about him as well. Shador, right?
Yeah, but this shows how much.
If it works, it works. But if it's bad, it looks really bad.
But hold on one second. Here's the thing about it. What you don't accept something in a loss that you would in a win that you wouldn't accept in a loss. Why this looks good? It's because you have a team right now that's down to their 3rd quarterback, and they can't move the ball. Now, understand you play this game against a Kansas State. You play this game against a Georgia.
Against Kansas, which is coming up real quick.
It's not going to work. And it's not saying that Colorado's a bad team, by the way. And I'm going to tell you right now.
But what if it does work? Then what?
Well, Harry, here's the thing about it. Something that works, yes, it looks good. You can look at put it like this. I can sit here and just let's say for this, because you have people that in the Colorado community that if you pick Colorado to lose, you're a hater. Even though they'll lose that game, they're a hater. I picked Colorado to win, but I picked Utah to cover. So check this out. It's a difference between guessing and being right. And there's a difference between, like, for example, when I dealt with my lieutenants, if they made a decision that it worked, but it was a bad decision, I'm bringing them into my office and say, you can't continue to make that decision. It looked good, but this will bite you. That's what we're kind of saying at this point, is that they're winning and it looks good. Congrats, Colorado. But look what you're playing.
Okay,
it's a low risk play.
Let me give you a TLP perspective on this, right? The thing about that is the game changes every week. For you and your military cadet or whatever, it's an everyday thing. But next week, it's a different team, because y'all tell me that every week is a new year. It's a new game. So whatever worked in this game may not work for the next thing, but it changes. So yes, it's better to take certain risks in this game. Whatever that defense is giving you, or whatever that team is giving you, that is the sort of risks that you take. Obviously, you're not going to do the same things next week. No, because Colorado switches it up.
Well, there's a thing that's such called prudent risk. Like, I'll give you something like I can get in the helicopter.
Hold up, DC. When you're using these terminologies, are you using it for something that is constantly changing or for consistent victory?
I'm going to tell you why. So let's say, for example, I can get in a helicopter and take off and it's clouds, right? And I might make it that 1 or 2 times. I might make it 3. But many people have gotten in the sky and died because they did not. That the weather report said you shouldn't.
Victory. You're judging something that has to change every single day, like football. You're using that terminology that has to be consistent, because you can't put your life on risk, because you're talking about life and death in college football. Every single day, every single Saturday, it's a new year, right? Every single day, you cannot use the same terminology.
The execution of the plays don't change, though. The schemes and concepts of your offense doesn't change.
But what changes is the risk that you have to take based on what you're seeing in real time. That changes.
And it's no different than like what DC was saying about the clouds, because all clouds are not made equally, right?
Right.
No. But the reason why you don't take certain risk in that situation is because you're betting your life on it.
Well, prudent risk can be used in life or death. And Wild Dog gets exactly what I'm saying. Prudent risk can be used in all kind of scenarios. It could be used in your own personal life where you do some things. Well, let's say, for example, I say, man, you know what? I'm kind of low on this rent money and I don't have it. So I'm going to take it and go gamble. I might win 1 month, 2 months, 3 months in a row. But that doesn't mean I'm going to get it 4, 5, and 6. So it may be to a point of, is me getting something else to do to get the funds better, or I'm just going to continue to gamble. Again, there's such a thing as prudent risk, but it's working for Colorado. So I can leave that there. But I'm just saying, when you're looking at a team like Utah, they can't move the ball. You can't afford to take some of those risks then. You cannot do that against when you start getting into the playoffs. And I think they're going to get to the playoffs. That doesn't sound like a hated comment, does it, Harry?
That's why I say I understand what you're saying and I agree with you, but because of the nature of what we're dealing with here, it's not the same as life and death, and you can't take certain risks. Colorado can afford to do this because this team, I mean, is what we're look. If Coach Prime is in the press conference or Shador, they are playing this way because of what they're seeing in live time. And it's fast. It's going fast. We're watching it on the television screen in slow motion and stuff, but this is what they're reacting to. They're literally reacting to what's in front of them right now, and that's why you see the outcome the way it is. So I'm fine with this, but if I'm in a helicopter, I'm listening to you. I'm
gonna put it to football.
Hey,
I'm gonna put it to football.
Real quick, just to bring it back to the game to give an update. Colorado 21, Utah 9 going into the half. Utah was able to get a field goal to seal the deal in the first half. Again, Colorado's defense standing on their head. I think Colorado's defense is going to pitch a shutout in the second half. I think Colorado's going to win 41-9. Y'all can go and talk about whatever y'all talk about.
So hold on, we're going to come back to it. 9 and 7. So three field goals in the first half of the game by the Utah Utes. Colorado did score a couple of touchdowns, and Colorado right now leads the game 21-9. Just keep in mind, guys, I just want to let you all know, and I want to say shout out to Phil for doing that and bringing us back, because there are people that will be listening on audio on the podcast, because YouTube does have a podcast function. So people do listen to just the audio. So I want to say shout out. So when we do these things, guys, let's remember to bring it back. And Phil's doing good on that. So appreciate it. But all right. So guys, it's halftime. DC, go ahead and finish your thoughts so we can go ahead and do this halftime commentary.
There's a coach I know that doesn't always take prudent risk. He will take risk that he shouldn't, and it bites him several times a year.
Mm-hmm.
When I say it, Phil gonna be like, "Yep, that."
You talk about Lane Kiffin.
There you go. There you go. That's exactly what I say. I didn't even have to say it.
Come on now, you know me, man. We twins, man. Come on now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I say it sounds good. It looks like I get it because it's Prime. I get it because it's CU. It's like, oh no, y'all know what you're talking about. I say, we done seen this movie. Lane Kiffin has not sniffed the playoffs. Like there was a game where they lost to Kentucky because he made some of these decisions. So you have to kind of look. I think it was Kentucky. It's to a point where it's working. It's good, but nevertheless, they're winning. So, and I look at it this way, because I'm not one to tell a fan how to do it. If this fine with you, let it be fine with you. Just do not accept something in a win that you wouldn't accept in a loss. That's it.
All right. So let me say this. I agree with what you're saying, and I get it. But what you're saying about Lane Kiffin is not, you can't say that about Colorado, because Colorado does not consistently go for it on fourth down. The last couple of games, you've seen Coach Prime coach a stellar game. He was very disciplined. When he was in field goal position, he took it. But there's a different assessment for Utah. Utah is a certain way that he's feeling. He's like, their defense is not stopping us. Wait a minute. When we throw it down there, they can't stop us. So I'm going to take more risks in this game. So
the defense has been stopping them.
It's not a consistent. Hold on. It's not a consistent thing that you've seen through our Coach Prime's tenure at Colorado for year number 2, like you would say for Lane Kiffin. I think what you're judging is specifically on this game, because we didn't see that last week. We didn't see the same thing happening last week.
I'm judging Coach Prime on this since JSU because I watched those games. I watched him play there, coach there. I watched him coach now. I've watched celebration game calls that wind up biting him in the butt. We watched that first year how he used his timeouts. Those things didn't work, or let's say going for it in parts of the field that he shouldn't. I do think that right now he's listening to Schumer tell him, hey, this is what you have, because all coaches have what's called, one thing I would say about Coach Prime, he coaches by feel of the game. A lot of other coaches, what they'll use is analytics. Kirby Smart uses analytics a lot. Nick Saban will use it maybe 90% of the time, but then sometimes he just has a gut feeling.
Pushback.
So I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
Pushback. The pushback is Coach Prime talks about analytics. Coach Prime is not just one-sided.
Well,
he ain't just out there. No, but I don't agree with the sentiment of Coach Prime just coaches
it's
on
more. I didn't say he doesn't use analytics.
So, but
yes.
but Coach Prime has talked about this, because he talked about how much information he gets from his analytics, and he uses that for the game as well. So I think the analytics is actually what's driving his decisions in this game, because he knows certain things that we don't know. I think Coach Prime knows something about this team, who they've lost on their roster, the positions that they are weak in, and he's seeing that in real time, and that's how the decisions are rolling. It looks like on our end, like he's just winging it. I don't believe he's just winging it. I think Coach Prime knows something we don't know. That's why certain things are going the way that they're going.
I ain't saying he was winging it. I'm basically saying is that if you're going to say, hey, I'm analytics, then there's some things that you wouldn't do. But there's a person that we know, Lane Kiffin, that talks about the analytics, and generally he will go against the analytics. And then sometimes it's brilliant, but then there's again, it's not saying that Coach Prime is not doing a good job. You can't have this record and be doing a bad job. He's doing a great job. I've seen some changes in him. I'm just basically saying
DC.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen Coach Prime with a clipboard or a play anything on the sideline?
I don't think I have seen him with a clipboard.
In practice,
he's not an X's and O's.
Absolutely, in practice.
No, I'm talking about in a game, though.
No,
in a game.
CCU fan.
He's Jay-Z. Everything's in his head. He's Jay-Z.
CCU fan, don't take me down this path. Let me just pass by.
No, because I'm not gonna let y'all do that. I'm gonna defend Prime. Prime is Jay-Z. Everything is in his head. When he goes in a booth, he's not depending on no pen and pad. He already knows what the game is gonna be like. So don't even try it. Y'all not gonna do that.
Isn't that
You're not gonna defame my coach here. I got you, Prime. Prime. Let's go.
How is that? How is saying you're going for the when you operate more on field than you do analytics and you're winning? How is that defaming them?
No, I didn't. Who's talking about you? I was listening to CU fan just now.
Go ahead.
Trying to defame Prime, talking about, have you seen a clipboard? What is wrong with y'all?
I'm asking because of the fact I've never seen it. I have never seen it.
Prime is like Jay-Z, and I don't believe Lil Wayne, but he's like Jay-Z and Lil Wayne. When they step up in there, y'all not gonna do this. When they step up in that booth, they're not depending on no words, on no pad. They already got it in their head. Like, he's such a genius. He's so good at what he knows about college football, about football primarily, that he don't need no pen and pad to say, oh, I'm looking at this. He's like, no, I want to do this, because he knows the game like that. Come on now, what y'all trying to do up here?
DC, I was trying to help you on this, but Harry has this notion that he's Jay-Z, so we'll let it be.
Prime is better than Jay-Z. First of all, if Prime was a rapper, he'd be better than Jay-Z and Biggie. Let's just put it that way. You don't understand what I'm talking. If Prime was a rapper, he'd be better than Jay-Z and Biggie. He's that nice with it.
What you talking about? Because Deion was a rapper back in the 90s.
No. I said. Why would you do that to me? I said if his talent was
okay, I'm just making sure. My bad.
Honestly, oh man. Anyway, let's break this game down at the halftime, guys. Let's look at the numbers. This is what's happening in the game, guys. Anybody want to take this? Because I don't want to be the one keep talking. I've been yelling. So anybody else want to break this down? Anybody on the panel?
Oh, sorry.
What do you want? What do you want? I mean, from what I'm looking at is like
it's halftime, guys. Let's break the numbers down. I want
okay,
everything.
so
Give me what you're gonna give me.
Okay, our rushing yards is -4 yards. I'm looking at our rushing yards, and I this is abysmal. I want to see more running. The fact that we have -4 yards, at least we would have had like 50 yards or so, in the half. I would be happy with a 50 yards or something like that. But we're at -4.
Perspective. Put it in perspective. Perspective is Shedeur has been taking a lot of sacks, so we got to make sure that we understand that a lot of the run game is predicated upon the sacks and
those numbers still matter though, Harry.
No, they matter. I'm not saying they don't matter. I just want to make sure that perspective it matters as well. All right. So the numbers matter, but the numbers are also indicative of Shedeur taking 15-yard sacks. He's getting sacked like 20. At one point, wasn't it like 20 first and 27 or something like that? So those rushing yards are included in the sacks that Shedeur is taking. And when I say taken, he's taking sacks. His offensive line is giving him protection, but he's back there doing some type of shimmy dance that I don't even know what this dance is called. But if those numbers matter, then we got to make sure that we understand how those numbers are also being affected.
Okay, the numbers matter, right?
Yeah.
We've done 5 attempts on running, and that was 3 attempts with Augusta, 2 attempts with Hayden. And both of them, Augusta has got 16 yards and Hayden's got 6 yards. 5 attempts. That's all we've done. So we haven't even tried to run. The 5 attempts, that doesn't even come close to what we want to see. So
That's
to
true.
me,
we're not running the ball at all.
So to me, that's just saying that we don't want to run. We're just going to continue to pass. And right now we're winning the game. Why do we have to do that? We don't need to do that. Run the ball.
We got on the receiving end, Will Shepherd with 4 receiving yards for 59 yards. I mean, receiving 4 attempts with 59 yards. Travis Hunter 3 for 42. LaJohntay Wester got 4 receptions for 40 yards. And then it's like down the line. Savell Smalls, which is our convert defensive guy that went over to the tight ends room. He has 12 yards on 1 attempt. Dallin Hayden, 2 attempts, 2 receiving yards, or two receptions for 9 yards. And then we got Drelon Miller, who has 2 receptions for 3 yards with a total of 165 yards on the day.
Can we point out the most important stat of the game, though?
Yes, sir.
The defense has only given up 6 points off of turnovers inside the gray zone. So the gray zone, I think, is like 35 and up instead of the 25 for the red zone, right? So those are normally situations where you're going to give up 7 points. But guess what? Colorado didn't do that. That is the only reason why this game is where it is. If Colorado's defense had given up touchdowns, we would be having a totally different conversation about this game. But again, I think that points out how special Colorado's defense is right now because they're playing some really good football, man. To be able to stop those guys in those situations, that's at the very least conference championship level football.
Yo, why is Tim Fryman in the comments saying I took too many communion shots? Why are you taking communion shots, first of all? What are we doing with the communion?
But you know what, though? No, but honestly, though, I don't even like that. I feel like if you in the chat, like, you just be talking ish about people, like,
that's Tim. No, but that's Tim.
About Tim. This is really about the Texas truth. I'm sorry. So
okay. Don't fry Tim because Tim will come on and put you in your place. But hold that thought.
But you lost the Bama, so it don't matter. I'm still on one until.
Hold on. I know you're salty. I know you're salty, but hold that thought. Let me bring on Ron Tate and Common Sense Buff. Ron Tate, welcome to the show, brother. Please help me out because these guys are losing their mind, and I'm taking communion shots. How you doing today, brother?
I'm doing okay, Harry. Hang in there, babe. It's going to be all right. 21-6, 21-9 right now.
What's good, Ron?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, let me bring on
Good.
Common Sense Buff. Common Sense Buff, my brother, welcome to the show. How you doing today, brother? Appreciate you calling in.
Oh, I'm doing well, man. It's good to be back.
Hey, man, so you've been live streaming. Are you not streaming today?
Nah, I'm not streaming today, man. It's daddy-daughter day today, man. So I'm just hopping on here while I'm doing the family thing.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. I hate to take some time away from your daughter, but it's all good. So yeah, man. I mean, I'm happy for you where like that your channel is starting to gear up. You're doing streaming now. You're doing different things, and the channel is gonna grow from it. So don't give up, brother. You got to keep it going. It's a marathon. Like what's the rapper? The African rapper. What's his name? Marathon. Dang it, I can't believe Nipsey Hussle. The African rapper Nipsey Hussle said it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. So make sure that you put the work in and you will get the results, my brother. But anyways, welcome to the show. All right, so post game commentary. Let's start with you, Ronte. What are your thoughts on what you're seeing so far in the what you saw so far in the first half?
Well, they're playing like they're a top 20 team and they know it.
Is that what the rap poisoning is?
And they're assuming that Utah should understand that they're a top 20 team. Instead of them playing like a top 20 team. Okay. So that's my take on the offense. Too much bravado, not enough concentration. Guys lollygagging throughout their routes, running to the defender, as fast as they can instead of running their routes the proper way. And that's why Shedeur is once again holding the ball too long. He must have heard something because he started throwing it away and dumping the ball off. And I'm glad to see I could take my best friend DC Carson off of this milk carton I have since he's back.
Okay, so I'll let y'all go at it in a second, but let me get Common Sense Buff's take on the what you saw in the first half.
Yeah, so way too many penalties by the offense. So they never really got into a rhythm. Whenever they had a positive play, it got called back. So I think my biggest takeaway from the first half is that the offense is uptight. They're not playing loose. They're playing not to make mistakes. They're playing not to lose, and that's not indicative of the kind of football you want to see from the Colorado Buffaloes high-power offense. Now, on the defensive side of the ball, they've been playing well, but there have been a couple of busts in coverage that could have cost them big time. So I think a tight end came wide open down the field. Quarterback just barely missed him. But overall, the best unit on this team by far is Colorado's defense.
So again, my words were when I said that Colorado's defense is the most consistent part of Colorado football is ringing true right now because the defense is definitely, they're always coming up, they're showing up. It's the offense is so inconsistent that you don't know who's going to show up every day. All right, so let's get these. Go ahead. Somebody's going to say something? But
I was going to say, Harry, would you call it a double-edged sword offense?
A double-edged sword offense? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
That they can a double-edged sword. Both sides are sharp. So if you don't know how to swing it right, you could potentially harm yourself.
I don't know how you're using that, so I'd rather just listen to you give me the full commentary on that.
Well, okay, a double-edged sword because it's
I kind of know what a double-edged sword, but I haven't used it in that context.
Well, okay, double-edged sword, very powerful. You can really do some damage with it. Powerful offense, but if you're not able to use it correctly, how the offense is using that its high-power offense, then you could harm yourself by doing things that they shouldn't be doing.
Okay. So I don't know if I totally agree because when you say things they shouldn't be doing, it's because the game is played so fast and we have a vantage point that is kind of like, I like what Ron said about maybe they are on one. Maybe they're feeling themselves too much. Travis Hunter is doing the Heisman thing, and you know what I'm saying. Like I see a lot of guys, kind of like lackadaisically just doing their job. Maybe they do have the rat poisoning, like somebody said. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know that Colorado is not being characteristic of Colorado football. They're playing Colorado football, or do you not see that?
Well, I'm gonna say this, Harry, this DC. You said you took the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say what I see is rat poison.
Okay.
What I see is I see folks.
Y'all got a handshake, a virtual handshake with Ron
Yes.
Tate. Let's see if we can keep this up. It's
Hey,
probably got to change.
Listen, Harry. I don't know who said this about the rat poison. Rat poison can kill you. What that offense is doing is not killing the team. It's slowing down their scoring opportunities and their ability to score.
Ron Tate.
Yes.
Rat poison doesn't kill you on contact. It slowly kills you.
Yes.
So it could end up killing their season.
Poison in the same context that DC is using it, by the way.
No, but listen, the other perspective is the rat eats the poison, takes it back, and then slowly dies, and then it ends up dying at the end. So Colorado can essentially die and kill their season.
Well, that's
maybe
not
I'm reaching, but still,
really, no, you're really reaching for that. I'll let you go. I'll let you go. Listen, that's really not happening here because they're winning the game 21-9. And I tell you, this reminds me of over the past 17 or 18 years of an Alabama game. The offense is not playing very well, but the defense is really outstanding and basically carrying the team. Now, I've seen that time and time again from Nick Saban Alabama teams until the offense begins to click. And that's when you have those 50 and 60-point games.
Real quick, let me ask you a question. But in the second half, what starts to happen? Alabama starts to run the ball, and they just pound and they just lean on that team. And their defense pitches a shutout in the second half.
Yes.
Colorado is not going to do it. It's not going to look the same.
Yeah, Colorado's not going to run the ball.
Passing, but I think we're going to see Colorado lean on whatever they do best and make this game be even further than what it is right now.
Right. The reason why I had a view on my perspective on those two situations far back is because, number one, CU doesn't have the offensive line that these Alabama teams have, nor do they have the type of backs that the Alabama teams have had that I've seen this happen.
But if they don't run the ball, how are you going to know that if they have the backs? They don't run the ball for you to tell.
They don't have the backs. But let me finish this. What I'm saying,
no, they don't. They don't.
Yeah, they don't. But let me finish. Let me finish saying
shut that down real quick, didn't you?
Yeah. No, they don't. So here's the thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Coach Ron Tate.
I'm
gonna ask him because see, here's the thing. I look at it. This is not acceptable at this point in the season against a 4-5 team. And the truth be told, the only reason this game looks like it's not because necessarily CU's defense is so great, which it is. It's because Utah cannot do crap on offense and they haven't been able to do much all year. You have a freshman quarterback, so it's the ineptness of Utah's offense is making this look okay because Colorado's offense is bailing them out. But what you just said, and
the defense is bailing them out, or Colorado's
Colorado's offense is bailing them out a little bit because they're able to be effective. But had this be a team that has at least an average amount of scoring, this game would not, what Phil was saying, wouldn't look like this. Now, what I'm saying is at this point in the season, offense shouldn't be looking that way. You striking the Heisman pose at this point, no. You got to get later on. You still got some more football to play. And then other thing, let me just finish this last point. Is that I think they could turn that around. They come out here and get serious because you don't want rat poison in this late in the season because when you start going up against better teams, if you do make it to the playoffs, and I believe they will, it will bite you. Go ahead, Phil.
I just want to point out the Texas truth. Listen, I respect all your opinions, but I don't think you be listening because the argument that Ron Tate was making was about Bama teams in the past. And right now, you're trying to make your argument about Jalen Miro. The conversation was never about Jalen Miro. It was about Alabama teams from the past when they had quarterbacks who were competent and could pass the ball down the field, but for whatever reason, they weren't able to have success. But they leaned on what worked best for them, which was running the ball. Not because Jalen Miro was at quarterback, because Jalen Miro was in high school and middle school at the time in which Ron Tate is talking about. So I think maybe you should actually listen to what people are saying instead of just trying to respond to
No,
it.
Phil. No, Phil. No, Phil. At this point, I got 50. You got 50. Let's do a super chat and vote the Texas Truth off forever. Harry, can we buy them off?
Hey, I just want to say,
I'll donate
I
50
just
for
want
that.
to say the game is back,
I'm messing with you. It's a
and
joke.
we're
It's a
on the
joke.
defense right now.
It's a joke.
It's 3rd and 8, 9-21, Colorado.
It's just
So
a
the game is
joke.
back. Let's commentate on the game, please. There are people that are watching and listening. Let's give in-game commentaries for the
First
listeners
down,
that are on
Utah
podcast.
on the 36.
And you know, with CU playing not at their best, they're a better team. They should be winning when they're not playing at their best against an inferior team. They should be winning. And we're
That's a
pointing
great
out the
point.
things because we anticipate and we expect them to play better. That's
great
I
what we're
agree.
talking about.
I agree
agree.
with you 100% right there.
I'm right there with you. This DC, the hater number one. I agree with you.
Hey, you're not hater number one. But listen, I think people think this channel is a pom-pom channel. I keep telling them this is not
No.
pom-pom channel.
They don't listen.
They want me to change TLP to pom-pom. Like, no, I can't pom-pom this. We want legit football conversation, not like Colorado's going to win. Like, start a new song. Colorado's going to win no matter what.
Yeah,
Colorado's going to win no matter what.
yeah. They won't.
Hey,
some people won't see you only. Some people won't see you only fans. That's what they want. But you're not
See
getting
you
that here.
only fans. I like what you did there.
Our
Hey,
defense
Harry.
is playing out. We just got another tackle behind the lines.
Yeah, tackle for a loss.
Yep.
Hey,
2nd
Harry.
and 17.
I just want to point out all the black fathers on this panel right now that are sacrificing time with their kids so they can be on here for you. You know what I'm saying? You didn't take your kid
why are
to
you doing that?
practice.
First of all, we're
You didn't
supposed to be.
You didn't take your kid
Yeah.
to
My
practice.
granddad.
Leo was supposed to be hanging out with his daughter right now, but he's jumping on the panel. My son is
Yeah.
upstairs watching TV by himself. Like, man, we just be like, all right, forget
Yeah.
it. Ain't nobody respecting kids.
Yep. I see my granddaughter over there trying to stick a butter knife into the socket in the wall. She'll be all right though.
Interception.
Pick,
We got Hill Green
Hill Green.
interception.
Picked by Hill Green.
Mekhi Hill Green with the interception. Colorado is killing it on defense. Yes, sir.
Well,
He got
that's
concrete
his
in his
second
feet,
one.
though. He can't run to save his life, but it's all good. We don't need him to be that fast.
It don't matter. Get the ball in Shador's hands, and they're
That's
gonna
right.
turn it around the second half. I told you the defense gonna pitch a shutout this second half, y'all. Just
But you
relax
see the
and
play
just listen
before
to me.
that? Chidozie, tackle for a
Getting
loss in the backfield.
Getting in the backfield. Yeah, he listen. He is not Aaron Donald like some people said he was, but he has been one of the better pickups in the offseason out of the transfer portal for the team, because when you got a guy in the middle of the defense that can stop the run and get pressure on the quarterback, and you not have to send extra blitzer, that means a lot for the defense. So Chidozie's been doing a great job this season.
Hey, let me ask you an ignorant question because I'm learning football.
Colorado run play straight up the middle.
Is it LeJohntay Green?
We just got a touchdown.
Touchdown?
Straight up the middle.
20. Augusta.
That's a run touchdown.
But listen, it's not because they ran the ball; it's because they executed it the right way.
That is
So
a
don't
run.
get
That
happy
is a
because they
run
ran the ball.
TD.
It's the
Augusta just
execution.
ran the ball for a touchdown.
That's right.
Look at the execution, and then the safety in the middle. I don't know what he was doing, because he just completely bailed out. But regardless, great execution straight up the middle. I'm pretty sure that's how they designed it. Colorado is about to walk away with a 40-point win today, guys.
Hey, listen, I got a question.
But that's running the ball. That's what we needed.
I got a question. Nikhil Green, what was that play? So y'all help me out a little bit. Nikhil Green's a linebacker. Why was he playing? How did he get a safety interception?
No, he was playing.
No, that was a
so
zone.
He
was playing
back
zone.
over the middle.
Yeah.
You said that was the zone coverage?
Yep,
Yeah,
yes.
Zone coverage.
He was dropping
zone
back
coverage will put him at a safety's position. I'm trying to learn.
No, he's not at a safety position. You know, anywhere from 7 to 15 yards downfield. It would be his zone area.
Okay.
And he can drift according to the offensive players, either coming through his zone or watching the quarterback's eyes. And what he did, he just kept dropping because there was no one in his zone area and just read the quarterback.
Oh, okay. I need to understand it because I was like, wait a minute. That dude, he drifted all the way back to the end zone almost. I was like, what the heck? What kind of interception was that?
Well, they're basically saying that because they don't believe that Utah can run, they instead of playing man like they normally do, they can just sit back in the zone. And Ryan Tate was spot on. You know, when you have a team that can, because Utah can run, but if they're stacking the box, you're not going to beat the numbers. You're just not going to beat those numbers all day. And their tight end that they had, that good one is out. So, and there's no threat of a short game. None. So you're going to win.
All right, so let's talk about that run. Colorado gets a running touchdown, but keep in mind the negative yards, again, like I try to point out in the halftime commentary, the negative yards has mostly to do with Shedeur taking sacks, right? So if you go into the numbers and you look at the actual run numbers, Colorado is literally averaging at least 7 yards per run. And the only reason why I'm saying 7 yards is because I'm taking an average, right? The first run we haven't ran that many times. The first run we tried was a 10 or 11 or 12 yard first down. The second run, I don't know if it was brought back, but that was a 5-yard run. And then we fell off for a little bit. So if you look at the actual runs, we're actually positive on yards.
Yeah, I agree with you, Harry. It's just that we never actually we actually really established a run. We just gave up on it. We only had like 5 runs. Now look at this one here. This is good. Let's keep doing that.
Well, at the end of the day, it ain't no keep doing it. It's to a point of get another score and stick Staub in and put your backup in.
At this point, I want to see some of the other guys that we're trying to develop.
Right.
Well, they're doing that. They're doing that in the defensive backfield. And I seen Timmons on the offense in the first half dropping a pass that goes right through his hands. I mean, my gosh.
Anyway. I agree. Utah has been killing themselves by drop passes and stuff like that.
So shout out to Common Sense Buff. He's gonna come back in on when he gets on his computer. So
just want to give a quick update. Alabama up 7-0 against Mercer.
Oh, all right. Oh, you forgot to give us your college roundup.
All right, so we'll do a quick whip around real quick. Let's see. We got Bama 7-0 against Mercer. Ohio State 28-7 against Northwestern. Texas 13-7 against Arkansas. That is an interesting game because if Texas loses that game, you will now have 5 teams with 2 losses in the conference in the SEC. Clemson is up 17-7 against Pittsburgh. Tulane is up 21-0 against Navy. UMass is up 20-14 against Liberty. Western Kentucky is down 9-7 against Louisiana Tech. And Auburn is up 28-0 against Louisiana Monroe. And Marshall is up 17-7 against Coastal Carolina.
Copy that. I appreciate that. Around the horn information from my guy Phil. So real. Keeping it real. All right, so we're back to Colorado. It's 2nd and 5. Colorado is defending right now. We have Utah is on where are they at? 20-something yard line. Utah runs the ball. Colorado stops the run close to the scrimmage line. It's 3rd and 4th.
I think they're going to pass the ball. Utah's going to have to pass the ball to this one.
I like Stillman Craig's story, man. This guy said, man, he didn't have a scholarship. You know what I'm saying? He was like, meals came hard, came around hard, and he had to fight for everything he got. And now he's the leader of the Colorado Buffaloes, which have a Cinderella story. Could be the college football team of the year. Coach Prime could be the coach of the year. So everything and anything that he does, and he's such a good player, is going to be highlighted alongside Shador and Travis Hunter. So, man, I'm happy for that guy, man. His story is very deep story. So.
Do you think those people that left Colorado last year are regretting it now?
That's a good question.
I think some of them are, definitely.
I mean, but isn't that if they leave the girl and she gets a better man, like, is that the same thing there? Like, you like, hey,
no, she don't have. Harry, she doesn't have to get a better man. She just has to go on and be happy.
Move on, right? Yeah, exactly.
If you're a petty dude, if you real petty, and she just crack a smile, you get upset. You're like, why is she so happy? She posted Instagram photos looking all happy. You're like, oh no.
Harry, these middle school flashbacks that you're having, man, I'm telling you.
No. You said that. I'm just responding to what you said. Don't try to set me up. No, you said if she's just happy. I'm just responding to where you were, your middle school flashbacks.
Well, like, someone said that she had another guy. That's what I was talking about. She doesn't have
and that's why I said it's. I think CU fans said, "What do you think about the guys that left? Do you think they're having, do you think they're remorseful or they're a little sad to see Colorado doing so well? I mean,
I think there are a few that wish they were still there. I really do.
Which one do you think though? Because right now Kwamani McClain is at Florida and he's playing a little bit. I think he would be the most unhappy because he would have actually been playing.
Yeah.
No, I think he's childish, and I think he wanted to be back home. I think he wasn't prepared to be that far away from home. So I think he is happy that he's closer to home to hang around the ruffians that he grew up with. That's my thing.
So you think he's a mama's boy?
No, I don't think he's a mama's boy. I just think he wants to be closer to home.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as his career and staying in the limelight, you know what I'm saying, so that he can accomplish
whatever you want to do. Just wear a jacket and shoes.
You feel me? So I think from that standpoint, as far as his career is concerned, you cannot put home above your career. Should you?
No,
it all depends on where you rank certain things that matter the most to you, and if for him being home meant more to him, because he originally was going to go to Miami. You know what I mean? So let's not forget that he originally was going to stay in the state of Florida. So
here we go, third down.
Depending on,
and they got the first down.
Depending on where your hierarchy of importance is, that's going to determine how you feel about it.
Yeah, but Harry, I'm gonna tell you this. There's only one thing with making Coach Prime the coach of the year and the team of the year, and that's Indiana. That throws a big monkey wrench into your program. They were 3-9 last year.
Yep.
Yeah, they were 3-9 last year, and now to see what they're doing in the Big Ten, that's gonna be hard to overcome because Colorado looks good. There's no question about that. But man,
okay,
But Indiana's gonna lose at least 2 games this season, so I think that's gonna help Deion be able to get the Coach of the Year award.
Kevin Wade with another sack.
Awesome. Colorado with the sack.
That's gonna go down as a
number 27, Keaton Wade. Keaton Wade with the sack. So Colorado is in a strong position to be the leader. Hey, Phil, did you ever find out information about where Colorado stands in sacks in the college football ratings?
Yeah, they were number 10. They have 29, but the team with the most is Ole Miss with like 40-something.
Okay, so Colorado is number 10, number
Which
1 in the Big 12.
Out of all of college football, that's still really good.
Yeah, number 10 in sacks. Yes, that is good. 2nd and 16, guys. After that sack, that Keaton Wade sack,
they got
first down Utah.
First down Utah.
It looks like Utah is only confident throwing the ball across the middle. So while CU's defense has been able to effectively stop it. Clearly, there's something in their game plan that says this team, Utah, can beat that team, CU, across the middle. Great job with CU with preventing them from doing it, but for whatever reason, that's where they're trying to attack Colorado. So that's something to pay attention to in the second half.
Shout out to our X-Men in the comments in the chat. Says Wade is redshirting after this game. I don't know if that's true. If you're trolling or not, you don't usually troll, but
That doesn't make
No,
sense.
he has additional games he can play.
Isn't it just 4 games though?
Good. If he's actually
he gets 4
good
games
and in the rotation, why would he redshirt? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, because he must be here next year.
To get,
he doesn't
right,
want
to get more playing time next year.
Wade
To
is
get
not, Wade is not a
eligibility next
senior,
year.
so he's coming back. I think they're like redshirt sophomores already. I think they already redshirted while they were at Kentucky. So
yeah, but he didn't get to play much because of his injury.
But listen to what I'm saying. If he's already an effective part of the rotation on defense, why would they redshirt him? Because if he's actually getting in and getting sacks, they can use him at the end of the season, going into the conference championship game, and if they win, going into the playoffs. So it doesn't make any sense for them to redshirt him if he's actually a part of the rotation. People redshirt guys that
real quick.
Getting into
I got
the
a
game.
quick question. Who is the best defensive acquisition in the transfer portal for Colorado?
Chedo.
Chidozie Wangwo.
No.
And Nakai Hill-Green. Hill-Green
No,
and Chidozie.
So we got 2 minutes to count.
Nah,
Yeah.
You got 2, not too many to count.
I think you know what I think the best one they got in the transfer portal. You know who I think it is?
Who?
Hunter. Y'all forget that.
Yeah, okay, but we're talking about Colorado though.
This year, no, he's been there for 2 years. Those other guys just got here.
I mean, his point is he came out of transfer portal last year. He could have easily went to Florida State or Georgia or Bama or anywhere else, but he decided to follow. Deion. So
we're not counting Travis. Man, DC's always trying to do that thing. We're not counting Travis Hunter as a portal guy.
He is a portal guy, though.
Right?
He is technically.
All right. So
I thought you were talking about 2024.
He's on some technicality. Like
2024, this transfer class.
Yeah, 2024.
Okay. That changes the dynamics. You're absolutely right.
Yes, it does, DC. Yes, it really does. You always got to be he's a cop and he's a military guy and he drives airplanes. Lord have mercy. Look, I'm afraid of heights. So DC, you and I can't be friends. I'm afraid of heights, bro. And you fly airplanes? I can't.
Believe it or not, I'm afraid of heights too.
How you afraid of heights and you're a pilot?
It makes no sense. But like sometimes I have to rappel off towers and stuff. I hate it. I hate it. Or
no. This changes everything. You are afraid of heights?
Yes,
and
I am afraid of heights. Yes, I am. So I'll tell you something about facing your fears.
No way, brother.
Yes,
no
I am.
Bro, yeah. When I sit in a car that sits high up, like on a heavy, and then I come across a bridge, my palms get sweaty. That's how bad it is for me. You're flying and you're talking about being afraid of heights?
You said your palms are sweaty? What about
That's right. He better lose himself, Phil. He better lose himself.
Yeah. All right. 8 Mile film fans.
No, but just before we get back to football, it is you had like I was horrible at math, but I worked to get good at math. And you have to face your fears. Once you get up there, you don't think about it. But I like watch people like some of the special forces guys parachuting out the back, and they be like, "Sir, you want to join us?" Like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna fly this thing because I got." It's mainly because I have control. But anyway, back to it.
3rd and 10. We just almost lost that ball there.
Yeah, we almost lost it. Shador wanted to hold on to it in the end zone. I'm like, this is not where you take a sack, stupid. You don't take a sack in the end zone. Throw it away.
I got a quick question to Ron. Ron, when do you put your backups in on offense?
If you're Colorado, you don't. Lord have mercy.
I think
went 3 and out.
I really think they're looking for a good series. One good series. At the end of this quarter. At the end of this quarter, hopefully, or the beginning of the fourth quarter. I think if they were doing well the backups would be playing the entire fourth quarter with another score. Another score, the backups would take over in the fourth quarter.
I
So
don't know
what was
about that. And the reason I say this is because I have a feeling that Prime doesn't want to take Shador out just because he wants to make sure he gets at least one good series with Shador.
but
Uh,
Ron, what would you be saying to the team on the sideline of how they're playing right now in the third quarter?
who? Colorado?
Yes. What would you
Oh
be saying to them?
my gosh! You know, those cameras and mics would have a field day with me. I'm telling you, I would be laying into their butt, and it would.
Pause.
I would start with
Pause.
Shador
Gosh.
and Travis because the emotions of the team feed off of them, and they're really. I'm not saying that they have to be rah rah or hyped up or anything, but their concentration, their level of concentration, is really lacking in this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting here looking at it. I agree.
Shador more so than
Yes.
Travis, and I think, you know, I know he has a calm demeanor all the time, which is great, but the lack of concentration, the lack of communication with the receivers, and the sense of urgency on each play, none of that. They're like going through the motion because we're better than this team. This should be, if they're so much better than this team, this should be like a televised practice for next week.
Touchdown, Utah.
Against Travis.
Got against Travis.
Great,
Yeah, Travis.
Great.
See, that's why if y'all realize Ron and us are becoming brothers more and more, because I agree with the same thing. I would be, because I watched some of the throws that he made, and he's like lackadaisical and not being as crisp and sharp as he is. You gave them a short field, and then apparently, because I'm behind, now Utah has scored. And you don't want to give a team like that life at all.
You don't. This is really ridiculous. Poor coverage. Piss poor coverage.
Yeah. Yep. You got beat on that.
Piss
Yeah,
poor coverage. That guy is not that fast. I think as a freshman.
But you got to see. I mean, is this indication that he's being worn down? Is he worn down?
Oh no, he's not worn down.
Well,
No
Travis,
way.
you gotta keep in mind, Travis just came off that drive, and they're putting him right back in. No breather.
No. Travis has played a lot harder than he's played in this game. It's piss poor coverage.
You ain't lying because
that's terrible coverage.
Well, he got beat. What is this terrible coverage?
Yes,
he got beat on that.
He got beat. He didn't have a chance. He was so far away from the receiver. His eyes were in the backfield too long. You take a peek, get on your man, and then you peek again.
you saw it, and you saw it too, where he peaked, and then he kind of. You ain't lying. That's it, Ron.
Hey,
you're right.
Hey, can I say rat poisoning? Because Travis, maybe in his mind, he thinks nobody throws at me. Hold on. Maybe he's thinking nobody throws at me, so I don't think they're going to throw that ball at me.
No, that's the correct usage of rat poisoning.
No,
exactly.
I disagree, but that's the correct usage of it.
But I'm thinking he might be thinking that. Because how often do we see Travis Hunter get beat like that badly on TV?
Last year
against the Colorado State.
Against Stanford, right?
Yeah.
Against Stanford, right. But Ron, let me ask you this. Well, all of y'all, maybe he did get a little comfortable because that quarterback hadn't made a pass like that.
Yeah.
And he thought he basically underestimate that quarterback's ability to play. But y'all always hear me say is that you don't have to be Shador to beat Colorado. You just have to be able to make the right throws at the right time. Because now you got an issue. Now you can't.
First of all, you don't want that quarterback to get confident.
Yeah. Right. You don't, because now you gave him life, and if anybody will tell you, even in life, momentum means a lot when you lose momentum. So now you're in a situation which I still think they're gonna win, by the way. But I think that it should be a learning lesson. I would be lighting them up in that locker room, win or lose.
On the sideline. I would have it at halftime.
The sideline.
I would have it at halftime. They. Oh my gosh. I would have really. A team like this that doesn't have the the culture, the winning culture, when they have situations like that, it's important to teach. This is a teaching moment to teach them to be a winner. You dominate teams like this. You don't lackadaisically go through the game and win the game. No, you dominate.
But how many teaching moments do you need, though?
Oh, it's constant throughout a year. Throughout the year.
I mean, not, you don't
it's
stop.
Constant.
Right.
It's constant.
Look, even people that are winners, you got to remind them of who they are sometimes.
But Harry, can I point this out to you and Phil, as well as others?
Yeah.
What's the point? What's the point differential right now?
It's 28-16.
12.
Right. And what was the line was 11.5 yesterday, right? And Harry said that's not a bad bet.
Right.
And look what it is. Even
the game is not over though.
It's not over. I'm just saying we expected this thing not to be still them on 9, not on 16.
It is horrible. The way they are playing.
I know why DC is saying it, because when you say stuff that people don't like, they tend to say you're a hater or you don't like Colorado when you're just trying to have a football conversation.
It's true. The fact that he's saying that we are playing offensively, we are playing pretty bad. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, but again, we gotta make the argument on this channel, like when people come and they try to say or disparage us and say, "Oh, you a hater," it's football conversation. Like the other team is not drinking the Colorado Kool-Aid and just going to lay down and let you do anything you want to do. They're going to show up and they're going to play.
Harry, bring on Panda Bear and that'll change it.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? Stop it. Bring on Panda Bear and then they'll change it to a pom-pom channel.
No, but Panda, he provides good commentary, so he's not. We need a variation of people who are gonna, give different perspective. Panda's been leaning into Colorado. Like he took the pom poms off in a couple of shows. I'm like, wait a minute. And Ron Tate was a pom pom too. I don't know what happened to Ron. Ron is like, forget this. Y'all gonna get this work. And then
I wanted to give Coach Prime and the teams a grace period. And now I've seen that he's getting the players and the coaches there that he needs to be successful. Okay, now it's time to turn it up.
Let's talk football, Prime. We got your back. We're gonna lift you up, but at a certain point, we're gonna have to hold you accountable for some football stuff.
Just to have a quick conversation about a team that we know is going to make the playoffs. Alabama just scored another touchdown. This is Ryan Williams' second touchdown.
First of all, why do you have to preface it like that?
14-0.
Wait. Don't do that here.
Question to the panel.
Why do you have to preface it the way you did it?
If you never address it, it don't even matter here.
I have to because I hear everything. Okay, I told you that you cannot let one off. I'm going to hear it, bro. Okay, I have two. There's a guy inside of me. Okay, that will hear you.
Pause all the way.
I'm talking about the Holy Spirit.
Well, you said a guy inside of you, so I didn't know where this was going.
The Holy Spirit, it does not have a gender, Harry.
But God is a guy, so whatever.
No. Okay. Never mind. This is.
Well, let me ask you something, Harry. I got a question. Receiver. That you would want on your team: Travis Hunter or Ryan Williams?
I want Travis Hunter.
This to everybody on the panel and in the chat: Ryan Williams or Hunter?
I want Travis Hunter.
Phil, who you got?
Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter. I'm gonna go Travis Hunter because he has a really high football IQ.
Ron Tate.
Travis.
Okay. Let's see what the chat says. Hunter. I'll say Hunter too because he's got good football IQ. I do think in a few years though, Ryan Williams will probably be killing it if they could get a good QB in there.
I don't disagree with you.
Real quick, DC. Ty Simpson is going to take this Alabama offense to another level next year. I guarantee you they will have 750 more yards next year than they have this year because Ty Simpson, put it like this, Ty Simpson is a better passer than Jalen Miro, but he is almost just as good of a runner as Jalen Miro is. He's just not as fast. And people are gonna look at him and see a white boy and think he can't run, but the boy can run. He was a dual threat quarterback coming out of high school, not a pocket passer. Ty Simpson is going to make Alabama a championship team next year. I promise you, they're gonna look a hell of a lot better next year with him compared to Jalen Miro.
I believe
Just
I believe it. Just to get back to the game, Harry, you see this going on?
Are you not concerned? Like it's
gave them life.
Right. We gave them life and we keep punting the ball. The offense is not moving the ball. I was about to ask, is anybody else concerned that Colorado is not moving the ball on offense?
Yes. We haven't been moving the offense, moving the ball on the offense since the first quarter. I mean, yeah, we got some one explosive, two explosive plays, but that's not consistency. Right now,
5%. I think they're playing with Kyle Whittingham. Kyle Whittingham is one of the best coaches in college football. He's been doing this so long. He knows how to work with inferior talent. He's one of the coaches that knows how to utilize. I guarantee you, if he had Colorado's roster last year, he would have had more wins.
I tell you what, after this game, I tell you what, after this game, if I'm Coach Prime, I'm pushing the turntables over the locker room. Ain't nobody listening to nothing up in here. You sit down.
Tell Wallow and Gilly they're not gonna be able to hang out today.
Man,
so who do you blame here? Do you blame the players or the coach?
I think everybody's doing terrible today. I think you can't just blame one side. We're winning, but it doesn't look like we're playing winning football. It's weird. And I hope we end up winning this game because it's a must-win game. If you cannot protect this lead, if you can't protect this lead with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter and there's a fourth quarter to come, then it's the coaches. The players have given you life and we got the points. You got to be able to protect this. And how do you protect it? Let me ask the panel a question. How do you protect this score? Do you run the ball more or do you continue to do Colorado football?
Oh, you probably.
I think in this next drive, you got to stick to whatever works best, and unfortunately, that means passing the ball. Even though I think they should run the ball, but in this situation right here, you can't let them get the momentum and get the ball back. So you have to come out swinging. So whatever you feel is the most confident plays you have in your playbook right now, those are what you're going to call in this situation.
Here's what I'm going to say: you need to slow down the game, and you need to slow down the game by running the ball. And if we run the ball, we can gain control of the clock and slow down the momentum that Utah has. Because of the fact that all we're doing is passing the ball, incomplete. And we're giving the ball right back, and our defense keeps going back on the field. We need to slow this game down.
And we've been doing well with the run. So I don't know if they don't see that or what's happening. We scored a touchdown on the run. Every time we run the ball, we do well. So do more run. What it feels like, I feel like Coach Prime feel like they're trying not to lose this game. You feel me? And it's like they feel like, oh, Utah is a good team and we don't want to lose this game, so let's play the pass game so that we don't lose this game. It's like, bruh.
Well, here goes something that Wild Dog said. Pass blocking eventually wears your offensive line down.
It does.
It does. This is something that we've talked about before. That we need to push the line.
We need to help the line out. Give them a little bit of break by running the ball a little bit more. That's how you help your offensive line out. But we can't help them passing the ball the entire time. They get tired.
Well, let's hope they don't score this drive, and then everything will be fine in the world.
Listen. What I love about this team is that this defense has taken this score personal, right? Somebody made the point earlier that this defense was going to shut them out in the second half. I don't think they like the fact that they just gave up a touchdown.
Yeah.
What I want to see from this defense is they got to punch Utah in the mouth, right? You're not supposed to give up a touchdown in the second half of this game. I'm sure everybody on that defensive side of the ball is taking offense to that. We'll see how they play now.
Yeah, I agree because Colorado's I think their identity has become second half shutdown kings. So yeah, I agree that they're going to take
Well,
this.
we
they're
have
taking it personal.
fourth down, 4th and 5. Let's see what
It's
they
4th
do.
and 5, so let's see what they do. I mean, they're way back. They got to punt this ball. There's no way they're going for this. Kyle Whittingham he's. I don't know
Yeah,
if
they're
he's
punting the ball.
You said what?
They're punting the ball. I was about to say it looked like a fake to me for a minute.
Well, you sound like you were asking a question, so I didn't know.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just making commentary of what's going on right now.
Oh, okay. All right, so they're punting the ball. We fair caught it at the where are they at? The TV went away, so I couldn't see where the fair caught it at.
Offensive body language looks terrible, by the way.
Today, I mean, we're not talking about seasoning. And let me just let everybody know when we say, I think it's a thing that has become a saying now, meaning that we're not comfortable with just kind of like talking about other things. So when we say we're talking about seasoning, that means that Colorado is in the driver's seat and we're comfortable to just talk about anything else. Today, we're kind of talking about the game a lot. It's because we're not comfortable with the 3 and outs. Colorado is definitely not doing what they're capable of doing on that offense.
So we got a 4-yard short pass.
Another pass.
Looked like Draylon Miller.
So earlier when Phil was like, hey, the calculator risks, those are the type of plays that you want to see on like a 4th and 1. If you go for it, you want to do something like that where, it's easy yards. You can just get them easily instead of doing like a 50-yard bomb. and the chances of getting those are very low.
Well, I'm going to have to say this. Augustov is our main running back. He fits all areas of our
got
scheme.
A first down. It was 2nd and 6. We got a first down with the Augustov screen pass.
I just want to point out something real quick. Pay attention to these wide receivers on these little screen plays they're running. They're being very lazy, very lackadaisical.
Like they're not running through? Is that what you're seeing? They're not running through?
They're not blocking. They're not even trying, and that's what's causing them to not be able to get the positive yardage they want to on these plays. So you got to step up and make the block, man. That's want to, and they're just not doing it.
Okay. I see what you're saying too. Go ahead, Travis. Mr. Juke King. All right, so Colorado is currently moving the ball down the field. I like what I'm seeing. So did the play calling change a little bit? Did they talk about it on the sideline? Did the play calling change? Or is Shador getting rid of the ball faster? What do y'all see?
They're just being
getting rid of the ball.
They're just being more effective.
What's making them effective, Phil?
I mean, really just coming down to execution.
Caught by Travis Hunter.
A first down by Travis Hunter. They're giving Shador an extra second. Shador is actually making better passes. The defense is playing a little bit better. So I think it comes down to execution. I'm not saying anything different that they've done this game so far.
All right, now we are into the 4th quarter. We are going into the 4th quarter. Colorado with the lead 28-16, guys. It seems like Colorado being the better team. Guys, can you go on mute, please? Anybody in the background with the noise in the background? Colorado is starting to, what Phil usually says, lean on this inferior team. All right? So, let me put it in a question form. Phil, do you see that Colorado is starting to lean on this team or no? Not yet.
So I think this drive is the leaning drive. I think this drive could be the nail in the coffin because once Colorado goes down and score, specifically a touchdown, Utah gets the ball back, Colorado defense makes a stop, that pretty much ends the game. And again, keep in mind with the new clock rules in college football, there's a running clock. So even if Utah runs out of bounds, the clock is not going to stop. The only time the clock stops is with incomplete passes. So in this situation, this is working in Colorado's favor. It's just a matter of, are they going to use it to their favor? And I hope they do.
Right. Hey, I got a question. Wait a minute. I thought that if you ever played at a school, that you're not allowed to call that game. Why is Joel Clatt calling this game?
No, that's
Wait,
not a
is,
rule
is that a thing?
because Herb Street still calls Ohio State games
Well, he
sometimes too.
didn't.
So
What? Because what was his name? I thought that you couldn't call that game. Oh no, my bad. They can't predict it. That's what it
if
is.
if 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 you're
They can't
calling that
predict the
game, you
game.
can't predict it, right? So for
Yeah, that's right.
example,
My bad.
Herb
That's right.
Street, he can't pick the Georgia game when he was on game day today because him and Reese are calling the game tonight for Georgia Tennessee. So he couldn't
Okay.
pick that game. That's the only way that happens.
Okay, that's
So
right.
let,
I knew something was up.
so now that we got DC straight, Wild Dog is saying that 3.5 seconds is the minimum. I don't think it's 3.5. I think it's 2 point something, but 3.5 is all day. But Shador's getting 5+ seconds. So is this time for us to uplift the offensive line? You know, last year we were on them, saying they could not protect, but now Shador is getting the protection that he needs this game. And Utah's defense is not bad. So what says y'all about Colorado's offensive line?
If you notice, we are switching out a lot of our offensive line. And to me, that's just saying that they're getting tired. We need to push the ball. I mean, I can't say it
Well,
enough.
whether they get tired or not, I think you need fresh legs, and you also need to shake things up because guys are afraid to lose their spot, and you need to play better. If you don't play better, they got power to move you out.
But you got to understand, some of those offensive linemen
Coach
are
Prime got
better at
all
the.
kinds of celebrities on that side.
There's some of them are just better at pass blocking, and others are better at run blocking. I mean, I don't know. I get to a point where it's kind of like, all right, let's do some running so we can, improve on both of them. Because if all we do is pass, which is 95% of what the plays are right now, you've already said it. We're getting tired, and we need more consistency.
Well, the other thing, like we've been talking about this
Hey,
week.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Real quick,
Go
to
ahead.
talk about the game, can somebody tell me what just happened? Because it looks like they reviewed the play, but it ended up being a situation where Colorado did not snap the ball before the game clock went to zero. So that play didn't count. So now it's still, I guess, second down, third down, but now it's the start of the fourth quarter. So it doesn't look like that first down counted because they didn't snap it before the clock hit
I'm looking
double
at it now
zeros.
too, Phil. You're right. He didn't. It was at zero. So instead of you being around the 20, you're still back at the 50,
Right. So I mean, it's just like that play never happened,
near the
but
50.
just
Right.
still something to pay attention to.
For some odd reason, my sound on the TV on the computer is not working, so I can hear you guys, but I can't hear the game. So I'm kind of watching the game on mute right now.
That's what I do.
Hey, I'm not trying to make anything bigger than what it is, and I'm not overly concerned. But I do want us to pay attention to the pressure that Utah is able to get um, on the tackles with CU because they're able to get that rush on the outside, but for whatever reason, Shador is still being able to break containment. But there's just something to pay attention to for the rest of the season with those tackles giving up a little bit of yardage when it comes to the pass rush.
Right now, it's second and 10.
They just ran the ball. Hayden got tackled in the backfield.
Those type of runs are the ones that discourages them from actually trying to run again, because they just do these lackadaisical runs, like the no true run design. They're just gonna hand the ball off, and when it doesn't work, then they say, "Oh, look, it didn't work. Let's go back to passing." At least be a little bit more,
Creative.
more creative. Yeah, thank you. A little bit more creative with your run designs.
You're right. But I got to give Utah credit. They had
Oh, here we go. Draylon Miller. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown.
We are waiting for. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, you got a
Me
few more
too.
seconds, but yeah, it's a touchdown by Draylon.
Touchdown, Drelon Miller.
Well, there you go. You went down the field.
All right, so that's it. Colorado has done it. We can say
Did y'all see the time on the play clock though? They might review it like the one before the third quarter. Let's see. Did they review it or they kicked the field goal? I know y'all are ahead right now. I don't know if they got that ball off. If they review this, it might come back.
Great pass by Shador. Terrible defense too.
I think he got it off.
He got it off.
Yes.
They didn't show the play clock on the replay. So,
well, I was behind, so I was paying attention to it. It was 1 second left when they snapped it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, while these Colorado games are entertaining because we talk about Colorado, for the most part, these Colorado games are boring, and that is a great thing.
That's a great thing for Colorado. That's why I said we talk about stars.
Make games boring, and that's what Colorado's supposed to do. If they're this good of a team, if they're this much better than Utah, this is what they're supposed to do. It's only entertaining because we talk about it, but outside of that, this is a boring game.
See, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it wasn't because I didn't have love for the community and Harry and all that good stuff, I would have been there to turn this game on. Because it's just
he just tells you like it is, like a TI.
Yeah, like the TI is. It's just a sloppy dog on football where one team is out sucking, less sucking the other one to a certain degree.
Come on, dude.
All right. We're just gonna put a blanket pause on that last comment you just made.
Okay, well let's playing because the thing is, I'm sorry, Colorado is good, but if Utah had just half of it offense, this would not be good. We wouldn't be saying this.
No, but I think we acknowledge that. We definitely know
Colorado would still win, but it would just be a closer game.
Yeah, no,
I can't co-sign that. I don't know because like I've seen certain things in that game. That one wide open pass that they missed, the quarterback stepping up in the pocket and making those runs and putting Colorado on his heels. Just pass drops, like just not making the passes because those are momentum shifting type of things that can happen in the game. Where I'm like, I don't know, Phil. If Utah had a quarterback, I don't know that Colorado would be sticking around like this.
But it's just this one point. Colorado's defense is able to stop the run effectively, and they're able to get pressure on the quarterback. So regardless of who the quarterback is, those two things are still effective in winning a football game. And that's why I think Colorado would still win regardless of if Rising started this game.
Okay, but let's say complementary football, right? Complementary football is what your offense is kind of like indicative. What they're doing, the momentum that they have, and the things that they're doing on the offense can give your defense life, right? So I'm thinking that if Colorado, I mean, if Utah's offense is able to do some of the things that, some of the make some of the plays that they missed out, their defense might be motivated, maybe a little bit more motivated than they are right now. So
listen, I think we're taking for granted it's hard to play against our front seven, man. This quarterback is paying for all 16 of these points. It's not like this defense is going to make every quarterback they play for the rest of the season need a lot of treatment after the game. They are getting to the quarterback, and when they get to the ball, they're swarming. This game, in terms of missed tackles, has been the best that I've seen Colorado tackle off of first contact. The first person there is bringing the ball carrier down. So there's a lot of little subtle things that I feel week over week we want to see this team do better, at least on the defensive side of the ball, that you start to see them cleaning up. Colorado, one of the biggest issues was missed tackles.
But let me ask you this then. So tell me how you see that when most of these teams that they've been playing lately are not winning teams. Are we saying that based upon the talent of Colorado, which that's what I would say, or are we saying that, or are we accurately getting a picture of a Colorado, because the Colorado going up against the Kansas State was an even team? So I that's what I want to know. I'm not saying they're not. It's just that are we assessing this based upon, like, have you watched like a Clemson or a Georgia or stuff and watch the size and speed and stuff of their defense and be able to say, hey, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I got Colorado walking into the horseshoe and putting 35-16 on Ohio State. That's not what I'm saying. We're talking about two different leagues, right?
I get
What
what you're
I am
saying now. I get it.
what I am saying though is you have to watch week over week, and what you want to see from a team is not that they're going to be perfect every week or they're going to, 100%. It doesn't matter if you're Ohio State or not. You're going to have busted coverages. You're going to have missed assignments. Everybody's going to make mistakes in the game, right? You just hope your mistakes don't cost you the game. What I'm saying about Colorado is on the defensive side of the ball, at the start of the year, we needed them to be able to bring pressure. They've gotten they've gotten that where they're bringing pressure, they're getting sacks, they're getting turnovers from the defensive line. Number two, they needed to stop the run. We see that they can stop the run at both levels, at the defensive line level and at the linebacker level. So the safeties don't have to play in the box as much as they have for the whole season. Now, the final thing was that they missed a lot of tackles, right? The first guy who made contact usually didn't bring the ball carrier down.
That's
We're
true.
seeing them start to do that. So week over week on the defensive side of the ball, we see them addressing the issues. I just don't see the same thing happening on the offensive side of the ball. The same issues from week one are persisting to today.
See, I look at that. Look at when we say they can't stop the run. I look at that and say, well, the Kansas State doesn't say they can't stop the run. What it says is they can stop the runs against inferior teams. But when they have similar teams, it seems to be a struggle. Now,
I
what I will
disagree.
say
I
is,
disagree with you. I disagree
okay, cool.
because each time they played a team that they said was a run-heavy team, and they played well against that team. Afterwards, I think we kind of dismissed the fact that the team was a run-heavy team, was one of the top running teams in the Big 12 or whatever they were saying. So after they
Ron,
play CU and CU shuts down the run game, then what was said prior to the game is kind of dismissed.
go
No,
back at what
I think
I'm.
that they play to the level of the talent that they have, that they're going against, and the challenge that they are seeking. And I think that's not good football for them.
Hey,
But
I
let
just
me.
want to interrupt right now, real quick. They're driving on us right now.
Yes,
They just got
They
a
are.
first down.
And you
I was about
notice
to say
those
that.
passes are over the middle too, right?
Right,
Yep.
right
Going
there.
back to
There.
what I was saying before.
Well, and I was free to get to that point because it's like we're saying that, but like obviously Utah has said, "Hey, we're going underneath and we'll get you." But I would say this, Ron. The concern I had was they beat the crap out of UCF, but UCF still had more yards. It's just that UCF turned the ball over a lot more.
Well, UCF was held under their season average. This is ridiculous. This is
But see,
ridiculous.
as I say, you ain't lying, brother. That's I'm sitting up here going, wait a minute now. I agree they are a good, solid defense. No hands down. Anybody that says anything different is lying. It's just that something right now is not clicking.
They're inside the 10 right now. It's second down, and they're red hot right now.
This is
We have no way to
ridiculous.
stop them.
Well, I mean, there's a way of stopping, but the way they're playing is horrible. The way the team is playing is terrible, and they're up by 19 points.
Now,
So
there's
that
another
means
thing
that
to
we're
be
not going
said
to see
here.
any backups, right?
There's another thing
No,
to be said here, which
I
is
think we're not see we ain't seeing no backups right now. I think that's
No, there's
Staub
no
is
backups.
Staub will be pulling splinters out of his behind for sitting on the bench on this one.
I just want to point out Bama's up 28-0 against Mercer. That's all.
They just
Is
they
that
ran
is
the
that
ball
the
first
Alabama or
down.
is that Alabama A&M?
No, this is the University of Alabama is beating Mercer University 28-0.
Oh
And,
Just want to
wow!
give just trying to
Mercer,
give an update. I'm just trying to give an update on what's
I get it, but
college
what
football.
conference is Mercer in?
They're in the Sun
The
Conference,
doo
I
doo
believe.
conference, the
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 Sun
booty
Why
Conference.
is
doo doo.
Alabama scheduled to play high school teams late in November? Why is that?
Hey,
He said high school
do we
teams.
want to look? Do we want to pull up Colorado's out of conference schedule
No,
for the
leave
next couple of
Colorado
years?
alone. We on
Okay,
Alabama right now. Why
I'm
is
just
it that
making sure.
everybody
I'm
right
And they
now
shutting
is
just
down.
fighting
scored
for playoffs and we're
touchdowns,
playing high
Utah.
school teams?
touchdown, Utah. This is not going to be a Stanford game, but I feel like this is a great game to be like, hey, we won, but we still left a lot on the field. Y'all better fix this issue now, or y'all not going to be able to win a conference championship.
And I feel like this also is a game that I would have. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm like what 6-3, 6-3 picking against Colorado. That I would have won six out of as far as the spread because you can sometimes see those things. Man,
Utah's
this
going
right
for
here.
it for a 2-point conversion.
Yeah,
8
these
minutes
guys
to
are.
go, 22 to 35. Utah's going. Did they get it or no?
He's rolling out. He's got the ball.
Got it.
Yep, he got it.
Great. That is a great 2-point conversion play. That is a play you only
They're still
run for
alive,
2-point
man.
conversion.
Our offense better answer this because they're still
So
alive.
This
so
is
what's the point?
ridiculous.
What's the point spread now? What is it?
It's 9. DC,
That's
are you
less.
gloated?
I'm just playing. But Harry, I'm sitting up here saying is that you actually called that. You said that's not a bad bet.
No, I mean if you're a betting man, then yeah,
Yeah.
but you gotta know the teams though. You can't just
Yes,
be
you
like some
do.
loose Colorado fan with pom poms and thinking like everybody's gonna be so bewildered with Colorado. Oh my gosh, is Colorado and Dion the best football story in college football? People are gonna come out and play. So
But,
I mean, the teams are gonna come out and play. They're gonna play you.
Hey, I just want to answer this where it says Det Maddox. I don't know if I pronounced it right. It says, see how creative their play calls are. Yes, we see it. That's the type
Well,
of stuff we want to see as well.
but Harry told y'all about Willingham. Kerry said that. He said this ain't somebody to play with. That dude can coach his behind off. And we see it.
Kyle Whittingham he's an OG. He's one of the oldest coaches. And let me just promote one of my videos. I do have a coach's video on the Big 12 coaches video on my channel. Go watch that. But Kyle Whittingham is one of the most winningest coaches and one of the oldest tenured coaches in college football. I have a whole story on him. So go watch that video. But you have to know this stuff. And when you're talking about the different teams, you got to know this stuff in order for you to be able to make those predictions and to be even to say, okay, what may happen. So you're not going to get an OG coach like Kyle Whittingham and think he's going to lay down for Coach Prime. It doesn't happen.
Hey, Harry, let me ask you. Do you think the reason we don't have that many creative plays is because of Coach Prime, or is it because of I forget his offensive coordinator?
Say that again.
Do you think the reason we don't have such a good amount of creative plays or design plays is it because of Coach Prime, or is it because of our offensive coordinator?
How
Who designs the plays? Listen to the coordinator. Hold on. When the coordinator comes to his interview, he's not bringing a playbook.
Well, our defensive coordinator didn't bring a playbook.
Yes, he did.
He came in. He came in saying to everybody,
No. We're not saying what he said. We say what happens in the interview. You think a defensive coordinator, any coordinator, is going to walk into an interview with his people sitting outside of the door and goes with a cell phone and said, "Coach Prime, this is what I want to do."
So I'm asking you.
I'm asking you. The only way I can answer your question is to ask you that question.
So what you're saying is your answer is a question.
My answer to the question is well, duh, right? Because the coordinators have to show what what their plans are, and the way that you show what your plan is to say this is what
that coincides with what Deion Sanders has in plan.
Make that point again. That coincides what?
Offensive coordinator coincides with what Deion Sanders has, what he wants. So he may have all these plays designed, but Deion Sanders overall makes a decision on what kind of plays are going to be called.
Yeah, right. So what is the point you're trying to make? I don't understand.
I'm asking you the reason why we don't have creativity in our offense.
How do you define creativity?
Yeah.
Did we not see a burst of creativity mid-year? I mean, we started seeing different stuff, and it worked.
How do
But
you define it? Because you're saying that it worked and you're saying they had creativity, but what is one element or two elements of a creative play that makes you feel like, okay, this is a play that Colorado should run more often?
Shador with the run, and he got 9 yards on that play.
And it could have easily been a sack for 10 yards.
Right.
But the only thing
so
about those
creativity, creativity to me is when you use certain individuals that are designed for that person to be able to make plays. That is creativity. So if you got someone like Travis Hunter, you design something for Travis Hunter, or vice versa, that's designed for whatever running back, and you create something out of it because they're good at one thing or two things, whatever that may be. So you create something that you look at like, oh, we didn't expect that. Like, I give you an example. I mean, I'm just gonna say Philadelphia Eagles when they won the Super Bowl, and they that one play where Foles got the ball. That was creative.
But here's the thing, though.
Number 7 just hurt his arm.
That was for like a specific
situation,
though. Hayden.
Yeah, that's Hayden just hurt his arm.
Oh, fumble by Shepard.
Oh my gosh, they're
gonna review it because they're gonna review it. It looks like he did make a football play, but they're gonna review it.
If they give him that play right there, then how come we didn't have that other play where he supposedly caught the ball and made a football move?
Because the referees are getting paid to make CU look bad.
Yep, that's right, Phil. Refs were paid.
Wait. I don't like what these Bama guys are doing. I don't like what these Bama guys are doing.
I'm messing with you, Perry. I'm messing with you.
Based off of the replay, that's a fumble, though. In all seriousness, because he had it tucked.
Oh yeah, he got like 3 steps. That's 3 steps based on as opposed to 1 step.
No, listen, I disagree with you guys. That's the exact same play that the Utah player did. He caught the ball, he tucked it away, he got hit. He took a step, got hit, and fumbled the ball. This guy catches the ball, tucks it away, takes 1 step, and the ball comes out.
No. That's not 1 step. That looks like 3, bro.
That was not 3 steps. You watch it in slow motion. He did not take 3 steps. 1.
The play is on the review.
And the ball is out. After he tucks that ball away.
I see 2.5, 2 in a possible. I don't see 1. The other play, which I was saying,
I'm talking. You have to look at when he has control of the ball. When he has control, it's when he tucks it. When he tucks that ball, he has control of it.
And when somebody hit the ball out of his hand after he tucked it. So what are we saying?
1, 2, 3, boom. Yeah, that's 3 steps.
Okay. Then the Utah guy.
He took 1 step.
I understand. Now, back in the first half, when the Utah player, or it was the third quarter, I forget, when the Utah player caught the ball, how many steps did he take before he fumbled? Because that was a fumble.
Hey, the call was confirmed. The call was confirmed as first and 10, Utah.
This is not the Stanford game, but I'm still concerned. And for full transparency, I placed a $15 bet that Colorado would win the conference before the season started, and I can win $450. So I need Colorado to go ahead and close this game out with a pick 6.
Now I'm gonna
we got a sack.
I gotta say this though. I've watched a lot of shows. And listening to the information like Ron's giving on body language, the type of stuff other people have, Harry's giving the data, Phil's giving, context with all that. It's not a lot of shows. And then we even discussed like betting lines and stuff. There ain't a lot of shows that do that, especially with a particular hue of color. You know what I mean?
First down. That tight end is wrecking us, man.
Well, DC, I will say that I think it's because I'm black and I'm African. I think it's because I'm African.
But I'm just sitting there saying, man, It'd be spot
If
on.
I was
though.
American with that American accent and I didn't speak Liberian every now and then I knew a little bit more football, I think my channel should be growing a little bit more, but it's okay. It's because I'm African. It's okay. It's okay.
Are you pulling the race card, Harry? Is that
Yes,
what you're
I
doing?
am, and I don't care.
Race is a social construct.
Is it race if I say it's because I'm African? African is not a race, right?
No, African is not a race.
So then it's not race. I'm not pulling the race card. I'm pulling the African card. Whatever that card is. I'm pulling that. Culture card? Yes, it's a culture card. Because if I was American like some of these other channels, I mean, I'm like, look at the numbers. The numbers are growing. But why is the TLP Sports Club? Why am I
Go. Come on, get him.
Anyways,
Interception!
Let's go. See you, fan.
His foot might have been out of bounds, but I don't think so. But that's a great pick by Hodge. By McKinney. But that again, that goes to, oh my God, what if Utah had a better quarterback? Because that was just a dumb play.
But Colorado did something good. Are you gonna step on it by what if they had a better quarterback?
Yeah, Harry, because you said this year we
stay on the good line. Stay on the good line when we do something good first.
Then we're asking tough.
All right, you're right.
Now.
You're right.
So everything, So you know what? I have made my peace with the idea that I'm going to be a hater for the rest of the season. But any and everything good that happens to CU, I'm going to ask the opposite of it because that's what you have to do. Because listen, Harry, they're going to make the playoffs this year. We cannot treat them with kid gloves anymore. They're going to face an Ohio State, a Tennessee, Alabama, or Georgia.
So the point that you're making
We
right now
cannot
on
have
that
those
one
kid
play is what? The point is, if they had a better quarterback, they wouldn't have thrown the interception. So that's not Colorado's fault.
He's saying that they should have threw the ball away versus actually trying to make that throw that he did. It was a dumb
If you
throw.
had somebody that made
How is that Colorado's fault? You can say that
It's
about.
not Colorado's fault.
You can say
Harry.
that about
It's
any
not.
team. It could be
Exactly. I can say
Alabama
that
playing
about any
Colorado.
team.
You would have said, well, if he didn't throw that ball away, then Colorado wouldn't have gotten the interception.
So what I'm hearing is, I'm being petty right now, but what I'm hearing is only you can be critical of Colorado when they do.
Oh
good
no.
things. But I can't. Is that what you're saying?
No, this is what I want you to hear.
I'm listening.
If you say stuff like, if they had a better quarterback, he would have thrown that ball away. First of all, you don't know, right? Because you cannot say if Colorado get an interception, they would have thought that they wouldn't have threw. So it's like when you say, hey, if they had a better quarterback, then he wouldn't have made that pass. Right?
Then we can't say if Shador had a better offensive line, or hey, if you replace Shador Sanders with Jalen Miro, Bama would be undefeated. Then we can't do the what ifs anymore. If my what if isn't good, then you can't use yours.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong for asking your what ifs. I'm saying if you say it in the context of if Colorado does something good, then you say, well, if the other team wouldn't have, it's like saying, look, if I wasn't ugly, then I might look good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait a minute. If they had a better quarterback, he wouldn't have thrown a pick. Isn't that a weird? Huh?
I said favor ain't fair. If you good looking, you good looking. If you ugly as a mule, then you ugly as a mule. That's what it boils down to.
Harry.
I want to understand where you're coming from, because when you say, well, if they had a better quarterback, he wouldn't have thrown that pick. How do we know?
But okay. So listen, I'll be quick and I'll shut up. Ultimately, my point is this is going to be a great win for Colorado, but I don't want.
I got a better one. If Shador Sanders is the best quarterback in college football, then that first pick, right? Because we have the better quarterback. So if you say if they had a better quarterback, he wouldn't have thrown that pick, then look at Shador. On that very first play, he threw that ball right into the arms of that defender. So then isn't that what you're saying essentially?
Hey, maybe Cam Ward wouldn't have threw that interception.
So then that's what I'm saying. So that's why I said if they had a better quarterback, let's just say they had Shador, wouldn't he have thrown that first pass? So then that debunks what you're saying, right? Because Shador is that better quarterback who made that stupid pass.
I understand the argument you're making. I disagree. But
Did I defend it? Did I just defend it? I defended myself.
You did a great job defending it.
Thank you. I just want my flowers from you. You like to take your flowers? Give me my flowers, my guy. No, I just took you down in one of your best arguments. So please,
I'm
What?
saying you argued your point. I still don't agree with you, but I'm not trying to take out the room, so I'm gonna be quiet. But you did a great job, Harry. Kudos.
I
Why
just
don't you
want
agree with me? I
I
took
just
you
want to
down
say
like a sumo
Okay, Harry,
wrestler.
guess what? Guess
Why you
what,
don't
Harry?
agree with me?
Guess what? Ask me, does 2 + 2 = 4?
No.
I just want to say we're still
Then I
passing
can't
the
agree.
ball, and we're not running the ball. I do not understand why we can't run the ball.
I
We are
agree for you,
passing the ball.
fans. I
We
agree.
can't run the ball. Okay, let me tell you why we can't run the ball. It's 35-24. We're too scared. Come on now. We already know that.
Caught.
Phil,
Draylon
Phil,
Miller again going down at the 15.
you got to say pause, man. You can't say he's going down. Jalen Miller going down, man. You got to say pause to you, fan. You
Listen,
got to
y'all are
say
some
pause.
terrible people if y'all see Paul's and everything that y'all hear.
Check
Y'all
I
this
need to get
out.
know.
y'all mind right.
Hey, don't
Y'all
become.
need, y'all need to go to
Hey,
church.
hey, DC, stay a Southern boy, okay?
I
Or
will.
a Southern man, because if you start pausing everything, that's New York. New
All
Yorkers
right.
will pause everything. So I want you to keep your Southern your Southern hospitality. Don't
Well,
become
let's
like
do
us.
it. Well, let's do it. Hey, Phil, I will say this though. You do 2 + 2 = 4. I'm going to stop you. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use 5 - 1.
Mm.
Hey, but guess what? Somebody told me in the chat a couple of weeks ago, 2 + 2 = cat. So I got to believe that too.
No, I'm using. See, Harry, Harry fights you when you say 2 + 2 = 4. I'm going to say 5 - 1
No, but
Hold on, hold
4.
on, I got something
I'm
better,
still
Harry.
bothered.
Harry.
I'm still bothered by his argument, because he's saying his argument is legit, and then I just flipped it on him, and then all of a
Harry,
sudden,
all my point is, all I'm simply saying is, if they had a better quarterback, the outcome would be different. I don't think that's a crazy
it
statement to
may
make.
not be, because the thing is, we got the better quarterback that you're wishing for
Okay,
them,
so
and he did exactly the same thing that you're saying he wouldn't have done. So
so
that's
Hey,
what
why
you're
but
I'm
saying
saying.
is, so
I'm
wait,
saying
real
no.
quick.
It may not be, because if you got the better quarterback, he still could do it, because we do got the better quarterback, and he did
So
exactly the same stupid mistake.
so what you're saying is, would the exact same outcome of this game right now be going on if Cam Rising was a quarterback? Would it be the
Possibly,
exact
yeah,
same?
because we're talking
No,
hypothetical. So
yes or
yes,
no. Harry, I'm asking you a question in good faith. Please give me an answer in good faith. Are you saying this would be the exact
I
same
say yes,
outcome?
possibly, because we're talking hypothetical. So yes,
No, I need a
possibly.
yes or no period, not a yes possibly. I need a yes or no
Well,
period.
how can you know
Please
for
give me
sure
that.
if it's a? How can you know for sure on hypothetical?
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say that this will be closer, but I'm also gonna sit here and say something. This I think Ron will definitely say this. These are the kind of games that even if you win, you are beat up afterwards. You
That
get
Not only
burned
not
out.
only are you beat up, but as a
physically beat up
coach,
or mentally beat up?
Go ahead, Ron Cook.
not only do you get beat up, but as a coach, you're scratching your head, you're shaking your head like, what the heck? What is going on? With
Yes.
everything that they've given the guys and all the preparation that they've been given, they continue to not have their head in the game. They're continuing, and it goes down to a culture that they're trying to change. They're just not there yet. They're not there. But it is, thank God they have a team that is talented
Touchdown,
enough to
Offerdale.
overcome some of these
Charlie
things.
Offerdale's in the game.
Yep, he just got a touchdown.
Charlie Offerdale scores. He's a walk on.
Rudy.
Charlie
Yeah.
Offerdale
No,
scores. Let's go, Charlie.
Charlie's a
Let's go,
scholarship
Charlie.
player.
Let's go, Charlie.
He's a
Let's
scholarship player.
put some respect on Charlie Offerdale's name. Let's go.
And
Put
Charlie
Harry,
can really run
respect
the
on
ball
Charlie
too.
Offerdale's name.
Harry, I could have scored that touchdown, but that don't mean
I
I
don't
should have got a
care.
scholarship at
I
Colorado.
don't care. Pecky could have scored that, but Charlie scored it. Yes.
Look, Peggy need to be.
And we
Wait,
got
did you just
44
say
people
Peggy
watching
could
right
have
now.
scored that? Peggy?
And
Peggy could
listen,
have scored
when
that.
he scored it, we have 44 people watching. Exactly the same time he scored it, but they left. So it's I'm just saying, it meant something.
Yeah, a couple things, man. Big shout out to DJ McKinney. I think that was his first interception of the season. So he just got scored on, right? Tight end blocked him out, caught the ball on him, told him he was too small. He came back, got an interception. So good on him. I love what I'm seeing from Draylon Miller. Talk about a wide receiver room that's going to empty out next year. 2 players I'm looking to see. Well, 3 actually. Miller when he comes back. Hopefully Colorado can keep him. Draylon Miller, who's playing lights out this game. He's the most
This
productive
whole
wide receiver
season.
right now. And Cardell. I'm looking for those 3 guys to anchor this wide receiver room with a lot of experience coming into the season next year. So big shout out to him, and then big shout out to Charlie, man. And I think
Are
one
you?
of the things that we talk about when we talk about play calling, and Prime purposefully probably interjecting in the play calling because he wants to get certain guys certain numbers. I don't think anybody on this panel can deny because Prime says it after the game. Like, man, he had 99. We were trying to get him to 100. This is an example of Prime being very, very conscious of rewarding players appropriately for not only the effort that they put in the classroom, at practice, but on the field. And I think that's just him being aware. Hey, we're in the red zone. Let's get Charlie a touchdown. I think this is his first touchdown as a buff. I'm not sure, but I know that was very, very strategic, and probably has something to do with the fact that he was in the game in that moment.
No, I think Charlie got another one though. This is not his first one. Charlie
this
he
season?
scored before. Yeah. Charlie scored before.
Okay, but that was definitely you could see Prime written all over that play, right? Charlie offered all in the red zone, making sure to get him a touchdown.
Yeah, Prime is he's a softy, man. You know Prime is a softy around the edges. He believes in people, and when he puts his stamp on you, he wants to make sure that
Sacked.
he knows that you're still there. So I want to say shout out to Wild Dog for gifting a TLP Sports Club membership to a fan. Shout out to Wild Dog. Wild Dog, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, at number 95, who is he? Let's
I
get
love
his
that
name.
for Tawfiq Thomas. Coach
Thomas.
D. Lou and Sap have been on Tawfiq. I'm sure they're so proud of him right now. Good play by him.
Let's go. Thomas, number 95 for Colorado, gets a sack. Now it's second down, and let them show the number. Second down. You saying second down, but second down and what? What is the broadcast doing? Second down and what? Second and 17. There we go.
You got 30-17 right now.
Now it's third and 17. 3 minutes and 59 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. This game is essentially over. Colorado has secured its another win, which is probably going to push them to number 15 in the rankings in college football. I don't know. That means somebody's got to drop out. If all the teams that are above Colorado wins this week, and Phil, is that how it's looking right now? If you're still here, Phil's probably looking at. He was making chicken nuggets earlier, so maybe he's not here.
No, my bad. What was your question? I'm sorry.
The question was around the horn. The teams that are atop of Colorado, how they all looking right now?
The only team that's ahead of Colorado right now, well, nobody's playing that's ahead of Colorado outside of like Bama. So they really won't matter because that doesn't affect them as directly as like a team that's number 15 or 16.
All right, so Colorado
huge sack. Oh my, that was a hit.
Wait, they went for it on 4th and 13?
Looked like their quarterback
you
is
got
hurt.
to if you're trying to come
back. They went for it on 4th and 13. Okay, they went for it on 4th and 13, and we got the sack. Right. Oh, it's a sack, and we get the ball. That's a fumble.
It is.
It's a sack and a fumble. Oh, and he put a hurting on the quarterback. So Utah went for it. Colorado has a chance to make DC a liar or to hold DC accountable.
I'm gonna be a liar about it. We all guessing. How am I lying?
Okay, not a liar. What's the word?
That I missed on my call. I missed.
Okay, but what's the word for that? So I can not call you a liar.
I missed I was incorrect about the line, but it still was a good bet.
No, Harry, you got to say it your way, Harry. Your way sounds more harsh.
It's harsh, but I don't need it because I have to be held accountable too. So
okay,
I gotta make sure.
You know, DC don't like the music in the locker room. He said, if I was the coach, I'll go in there and turn the turntables over.
I would. I still would.
Wow, that's Dalo with the facts.
The tables when folks was in there gambling. Now, don't
hey, but you don't think that happened?
Decent in the order.
You don't think that happened though?
So,
Like they didn't go down over there on the sideline and just start saying some stuff.
but has there been a change? Was there a change in the fourth quarter? Because now it's 42, and we don't see too many second string guys playing. Do you think Travis should be playing?
Travis Hunter
point?
touchdown.
This is why you get in trouble right here. This is exactly why you get yourself in trouble. You get yourself in trouble. You're scoring, but this is what gets you in trouble. I'm just
Should it be
telling
out
you.
of the game right now? Is it me or
They should have been out the game, and you should have just been running that ball, kick your field goal, get Mata some work. Staub should have been in there. You were in close to the red zone, and that's it. But they're able to do whatever they want to do. I just think probably not always the best thing to do.
so with 2 minutes left? We should not be seeing no more starters, right? At least, like, please, coach, like, don't get these guys hurt. Let's preserve them for the next game, like, because these guys are hitting hard.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. They need to get our first string out and put in our second string.
I mean, at least because we got a team that we about to play. And all right, so DC, I'm sorry that I had to tell you this, but you were wrong. I was wrong. That was a bad bet. All right. So if they're not covering the spread, which is a great thing for Colorado because we need that conversation to say Colorado blew out Utah. We need that. I think, hey, DC, is it right? Is it better to say, or is it good to say, I'd rather be wrong and know that Colorado did this, or are you petty? I just want to know.
Well, I was right that they would win, but I was wrong about the spread.
But right, but are you petty enough? Are you not petty, or are you petty when it comes to like, dang, I really want them to cover? Like, I just want to know where you stand.
I would say, I mean, if I actually put something on it, I would of course want them to cover. But at the end of the day, they came back and did a great job. They came back and won. I think my concerns are.
Was this a blowout? Was this a blowout win, or it looked really sloppy? But does it matter at this point?
No, I mean it's definitely not your typical blowout. It really isn't. Sure,
no.
Colorado would it be a blowout if most of their score came from field goals?
Well, no. The fact I'm only looking at Colorado in this and how much of a better team they are over Utah. And sure, they're winning. I mean, they could have 60 or 70 points on this team. I mean, we all agree that they're 25 points ahead, and they played terrible this time of the year. Looking at where they're headed, I'm not very pleased with the effort that the team gave it today.
Utah has a good defense, though.
Hey, let's bring on your favorite Bear. Panda Bear, welcome to the show, my guy. How you doing today, brother?
I'm just here excited because DC is back. We were concerned. We thought that they stole you away. We thought that you running away from duty because of Trump. I don't know, but we glad to have you back. You know what I mean?
Oh man. So DC, welcome back. Everybody want to make sure that everybody was a little worried. They just wanted to know that you were okay.
It was life ahead of one of my best friends since junior high got cancer. So we had to be there and that good stuff. But I was always listening. And here, I was still checking in just to make sure I wasn't running from none of that. I heard what Ron said. Look for the milk carton. But sometimes you can do that. But I want to say this though, as we do the post game moving in, and well, thank you, Panda. I appreciate that. That again, they've made some good things. It's just that I got to be honest with you. Winning, I see some concerns in the winning, but they're winning. It's an awesome. Well, let me ask y'all this: with what you saw today, are you confident about a deep championship? A playoff run?
Nope.
Okay,
Heck no.
Let me answer some of this question because I think there's going to be, especially from CU fan, I already know how he feels. But let me just say this: I think Colorado's wins are not going to look pretty. But I think at this point, Coach Prime getting a win is monumental. These wins, these last couple of wins have not been pretty. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it on what exactly it is that's happening while Colorado's not winning in a better fashion. But we cannot sit here and be like, oh my gosh, they're in trouble. The college football season is not that long. If this was happening like maybe a little earlier, that's fine, but I don't know that they're in trouble. They're putting together wins. And I think it's because it's a good team, they find a way to win. So should we be angry or should we just celebrate that they're winning?
I'm kind of like Ron Tate in terms of I have a lot of grace for Prime and where they at now. I think my criticism might be more harsher next season. I think Ron kind of started to drift into, okay, we gave you enough time to see some a level of football. But I like where we at. I think we play one game at a time. Today was extra sloppy. I'm not sure if Shador is in the right frame of mind because sometimes things happening off the field. You know, these guys got little girlfriends or stuff going on. We never know. You know what I mean? But I think commanding the offense as he normally does, I think I saw some concerns there. And then we got to give coaches their credit. Utah hanging there. I think the coaches showed that they outcoached them in some areas, right? They exploited the concerns that we already know they had. So I think we can't be over critical of the team because we have to understand Utah coach is no slouch. And with all his experience, we have seen it. He just doesn't have the talent to execute it to that magnitude. I'm just thinking.
Hey, Panda, do you agree that if he had Colorado's roster last year, they would have been at least a 6-win team?
Definitely, because we have to take into consideration that I like our offensive coordinator, but I also think there's some aspect of his play calling that gives Shador too much time to drop back. He went from dropping back 3 to like he's dropping back 7. If you pay attention, because the play calling takes too much time to develop. So you have to adjust, understanding that college may be a little bit faster than the NFL in that context. And I don't think he designs the play with that in mind. I think that
was something that somebody said earlier.
I wanted to make a couple of points regarding that. The question. I don't disagree with anything that you said, Panda. What the point I want to make is the transition from the program that CU was to the program.
Hold on. Colorado is the first team to score 49 points versus Utah since 2014. 2014. And it was Oregon with 51 points. Colorado scored 49 points. So that was something we needed to definitely highlight. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Ryan. Okay. The point I was making, that the transition that Coach Prime is bringing into fruition. The first thing you want to do as a coach when you're building.
All right. Hold it. The game is now over. The field, they're now walking on the field. It is official. It's a final, 24-49. Colorado is officially 8-2. I can't believe I'm choking up. Maybe it happened prophetically because TLP Sports Club and Harry B said that Colorado would be 8-4 this season. We have now made good on our prediction. It is now 8-2. All right. Whether Colorado loses the rest of the games, TLP Sports Club's prediction has now been solidified this year. Okay, we're gonna have post-game commentary, but go ahead with your thoughts that you were just making. Sorry.
Okay. Your prediction is only right if they lose 4 games, Harry. I'm not giving you that, so that means they need to lose against Kansas and Oklahoma State for you to be right.
Hold on, say that again.
Ron, start your point over from the beginning when Phil.
Hold on. No, what did you say, Phil?
I said in order for your prediction to be right, Colorado needs to be 8-4. Not that Colorado won 8 games. So hopefully your prediction is wrong, and
Oh yeah,
Tim
okay,
and
yeah.
Ron's
Good point.
prediction is right, and it's 10-2.
Good point. But we won at least 8 games. Go ahead, Ron.
My point is the transition from the losing program to this year. You try to lose close, then you try to win close, then you try to win big. No, then you try to win big, and then you try to win consistently. So
that's how many years you giving that, Ron?
That's 3 to 4 years.
Okay.
That's 3 to 4 years minimum. Right. And Coach Prime has did a great job in this program, regardless of what anyone may think of his tactics or the way he does it. The results are in the wins and losses, and he's done it in the past, and he's proven it there at CU. And also, I want to point out that 10-2 is definitely an opportunity. Is definitely right there for us. And also about the playoffs, CU is the type of team that no one wants to play in the playoffs. They'd be scared to death because they have a defense that could stop you if they're playing at their best, and they have an offense that is difficult for you to stop if they're playing at their best. It's one of those scary teams that when you're in the
So, Ron, if we meet Oregon,
you can disagree, but let him finish. Let him just catch his breath. I knew it was coming, but let him just get it out, please.
Well, the point I was making, CU's the type of team that because of its inconsistency, you fear them in the playoffs. You don't go in thinking you got an easy loss when you play a team like CU.
All right.
And that's the thing I think that the other teams are that would be a benefit for CU.
All right, so let's for those of who are going to log off real quick, let's go ahead and get these numbers in real quick before some of those people have to go. All right, so guys, the final score on this game, guys, is 49-24 Colorado. On passing, Colorado got 30. Colorado got 340 yards. Total passing yards. Average was 8.3. Shador got 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. On rushing, Colorado 20 carries, 65 yards rushing. And we do know that Charlie Offerdale got his touchdown in this game, and he did keep the ball on that. Colorado receivers, hold up, was that? Okay, that's the total yard. So, yeah. All right, so the highest receiver was Drillon Miller. Drillon Miller with 108 yards total. The Travis Hunter got about 55 yards, but we know that he got the touchdowns. I think he got 2 touchdowns in this game, right? No touchdowns. Travis Hunter got no touchdowns.
He got 1.
He got 1, yo.
So why is the stats not showing touchdowns? Is there receiving touchdowns?
They call it back.
He ran it. It was a run.
Oh no, he got 1. It's on the rushing yard. Sorry about that. So Travis Hunter got 1 touchdown on rushing. So that's what the stats are going to show. That's what the stats are going to show.
Yeah, that crazy screw up play was a reverse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey Harry, could you do me a favor? When you do the rushing, if you would add up everyone's rushing but Shador, if you add up you'll get a true sense of the way CU rushed if you don't include the sacks.
So when you say add up everyone's, you're talking about like Isaiah Augusta, 59 yards, like that?
Yes.
Okay, so we got 59 yards on Isaiah Augusta. We got 6 for Dallin. We got 5 for Travis.
That's 70.
You're going to take away the positive yards that Shador also had running the ball when he was able to scramble for first downs. So yes, you're going to take away his sacks, but you also don't want to take away the positive yardage that he was able to get while he was running the ball.
But Shador running the ball was -9 yards. So that's rushing.
And see that the negative 9 yards would include the yards he lost while he was being sacked.
Right. So I mean, it's not much of a difference. It's only 74 yards. So we didn't run the ball well today. So it's only 74 yards. If you take out those negative 9 yards, it's only 74. So I think that's not good. That's abysmal. That's not good for a team that we want to go a little further into that college football playoffs. You got to run the ball. I don't know if is Colorado going to decide to run when we get into the playoff, or
hey Harry, could I correct you on one thing?
Go ahead.
We play Kansas next.
Okay.
And I don't think that we are good enough yet to overlook that next game. I really don't. I believe that I hope
today.
I hope that we make the playoffs. 10-2 is my prediction. Has been all year. And I think beating a team that almost beat BYU. So would they? I hope they consider this a good win for CU.
Do they play this week?
Yes.
And who are they playing? And what time are they playing? Have they already played?
They play tonight. Is it Arizona State or who it is that they're playing? I forget.
Right, y'all are saying
BYU plays Kansas today.
Kansas.
BYU
That's right,
plays
Kansas.
tonight.
y'all are
That
saying
is a
that's
good
hard
game.
based on today's play.
What would you say?
Are y'all saying that it's a difficult game based on how they played today?
No. What game is
No.
difficult?
No. We're saying
No.
Kansas, because Kansas last week gave 45 to Iowa State, and they've been playing very well recently. So it's not based upon just how Colorado is playing. It's based upon how well Kansas is playing.
Right.
I think Phil wants to cook a little bit.
Phil, please cook.
And then I
I'm
want
not
to cook
gonna
after
eat.
Phil.
Are you here,
Yeah.
Phil? Or
We
no?
don't like Phil menu.
All right. So, well, while Phil's not here, I'll cook. So I agree that right now at this point, it looks like they will make it into the championship. The basically it is in their hands to win. Now, what I have to disagree with Ryan Tate is that believing that any team in the top 12 is scared to play Colorado. I don't buy that for anything. I don't think Bama is understand. I don't think Oregon, which I would love to see y'all play Oregon, but I don't think they're scared. Why? You got a team like a Texas would be licking their chops to play a one-dimensional can't run team because they're gonna blitz the crap out of you
100% agree with you on that.
long. None of those teams, they want you. They wanted to. Yes, Shador is accurate as all get out. He can get you. But I would corner blitz the living crap out of it. We're talking about people who can have near Olympic speed. So I think that Colorado is absolutely capable of getting to and winning the Big 12. But depending on who they draw in the playoffs, it's going to be critical because that one-dimensional and CU fan, there's a couple of people been saying it. It's not that they're not good. It's just that when you are one-dimensional, it's a whole new level in there.
Mhm. Coaching becomes critical on that.
Right. So that's all I have to say is that I hope to see them in there, and I'd love to see them draw Oregon so you can get your get back.
All right.
But
So
I think you missed
let's
my
go.
point. I think I was talking about the consistency or inconsistency of CU.
Now I get what you're saying. You're right.
If they're playing well offensively and defensively, then they would be a tough team to beat.
Right. And I think the spirit of what Ron Tate is saying is that you don't want to sleep on Colorado, because a team like Colorado, those top 10 teams or those top 12 teams, I mean, you can look at Colorado, you can be like, oh, we got another TCU situation. And it might be your downfall thinking that way, because Colorado is not TCU. So
no, but see, here's the thing. See, this is where I will push back and then I will sit back because we ain't gonna go nowhere on this one.
Do you agree that Colorado's a TCU? So are you saying, oh no, Colorado is a TCU?
Heck yeah, they're TCU. Hands down. I'm calling out for what it is.
Ron, are you trying to make up for lost time?
What I'm trying to tell you is that in this playoff format, understand TCU only had to win through 2 games or 1 game. You're talking about something that's on a whole different ball game. So
forget about how many games. I'm talking about plays. I'm talking about strength.
I think the results will be the same. Yeah, I think they're a good team, but when you're talking about the way that playoff structure is set up, no, I don't see you winning that.
So you don't
not see you winning that, but being able to compete. TCU could not even compete. You're telling me that CU would not even be able to compete?
They made it to the championship game, Harry. They beat Michigan.
Good point, Phil.
So if Colorado can't even win 1 game in the playoffs, then does that mean they can't compete? What is your definition of competing? Because if you're going to compare to TCU did beat Michigan. They played Pittsburgh against Georgia, but at the very least, they got to the championship game. So what is your definition of competing?
TCU been what was the score with Georgia?
Harry, they still beat Michigan. That means they competed. So are you saying that in order to say that Colorado competed, they have to win their first game in the playoffs? Or they just have to play good?
Oh,
Because
I thought I was I didn't know I was okay. Look, I thought I was answering the question of if CU makes it to the national chip, we will be like a TCU. Like we won't be able to.
If you make it to the national champion, yes, you will be like TCU. Yes, I agree with that. If you say if Colorado makes it to the championship game, yeah, y'all gonna be like TCU. I agree with that.
I mean, Harry. As much as I'm a pom in this chat,
I don't know. I don't agree. I don't agree that Colorado is gonna go all the way to that national championship and then get blown out like that. Because you know why?
You're being stubborn now.
Let me tell you why.
Stubborn right now.
Name the team that you think is going to go there that's not going to be. Which team is going to go there that's going to be like that? Which team?
Oh no, name me this. Who's the best team Colorado's beat this year?
All right, leave the schedule up. Right, it's most likely if we win out, we will play Oregon. Right. Correct.
I don't see Oregon, Georgia. I do not see Oregon, Georgia, and Colorado.
Listen, if Colorado wins out, it's very likely they're going.
Hey man, what happened to your audio? Why are you sounding like that?
Because I'm driving. I got to take my son to my mom's house so he can sing in the choir tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quick.
Okay.
If Colorado wins out, they're likely to be the 4 seed, which means they're going to play against the number 5 seed, which means they're going to play against the Big 10 runner-up, or maybe like the 2nd or 3rd best team in the SEC. So that's what you're looking at if Colorado's a number 4 seed. They're going to be playing whoever the 5 seed is. So pay very close attention to that.
So if Colorado's the number 4 seed, then we play Ohio State?
Based off of this bracket, yes.
Okay. So
I don't like this.
We play. Hey, do not chicken out now. Do not chicken out, Panda. You better bring those pom-poms. I need you right now, Panda. Come on now.
All right.
Okay, help me out, Panda. If Colorado plays Ohio State, right? We are going to be playing with the better quarterback in that game. We are going to have some issues, but keep in mind that I'm going to make this argument, and don't hurt me for this. Okay, Nebraska played Ohio State. Was it Ohio State, right? Yes. Nebraska played Ohio State and hung in there. Our defense shut down Nebraska in the second half.
This transitive property doesn't work in football.
I'm just saying, let me cook a little bit, okay? Okay, maybe I'm not cooking African food this time. I'm cooking American food.
That we got Cash Cleveland now. Okay.
I'm just saying, let me cook a little bit because maybe this is not African food. This is American food. It's a little bit easier to cook for me. Okay. American food is real easy. You just put water in the pot and then put something in there, and that's American food. No seasoning, nothing.
Watch out.
I know. I'm stepping into some doo-doo right now, but it's okay. Listen, Colorado gets Ohio State. I'm under the assumption that because Nebraska was able to handle Ohio State the way that they handled Ohio State, and Colorado's Colorado was able to shut down Nebraska's offense in that second half, keep them scoreless. We should be able to play. Our defense should be able to hold down Ohio State. And we got a daggone good offense. So we're going to be able to score. So that's my argument. I don't care what you say. That's my argument.
Who's the best team Colorado has beat this year?
It doesn't matter. Because when you get to the playoffs, no.
Yeah,
Let me say this. Let me say this. No, Phil, hold on. Let me say this. Let me tell you why it doesn't matter. When you get to the playoffs at this point, because Colorado's everybody's confidence is growing from game to game. By the time you get to the playoffs, right? You're not going to be worried about Nebraska no more. You ain't going to be worried about NDSU. You're not worried about none of that. So all of that, who did it beat? It doesn't matter. Now it's about who's right in front of you. And I think that Coach Sapp, that our defensive coordinator, who's named Robert Livingston, Coach Prime, all of those guys are going to have our team ready to play Ohio State. I guarantee you, we're not going to be worried about who we beat and who we did not beat to get here.
I have a question.
Say this real quick because I'm gonna have to jump off in a second. You give me my flowers when I'm on this show, and you talk tough like you actually care about me, but I don't think you care about me, Harry. Because when I ask you an honest question, you will never answer it.
But what was the honest question?
My honest question is, who is the best team Colorado has beat this year? And you won't answer it.
Who's the best team that Colorado has beat this year? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I know. Give me 1 second. I got it.
Hey, yes, I'm gonna guilt trip you because I know you got a good heart. So if I try to make you feel bad, you're gonna fold because I.
All right. So the best team that Colorado has beat this year, I would say, it has to boil down to
Baylor.
Baylor. Can it be Baylor? No.
It might be NDSU.
Come on, man! Don't insult us, man. Come on! Don't
look what Baylor went on to do in other games.
Phil, don't you do that? You're driving, okay? Don't do that.
Every team that CU has beaten that was they had a promising outlook after CU beat them.
Yeah,
they were either garbage or garbage juice.
Yeah.
All right. So according to our record,
to everyone, CU hasn't beaten anyone of any significance this year.
Right. Because the way that you guys measure this, hold on, Phil. The way you guys measure this is based on AP top 25 ranking. So I know that's where you're going. But according to the Big 12 standings, the best team that we've beat is Texas Tech, and then Baylor will be next. So that's how
Vanderbilt beat your Alabama. So be quiet, Phil.
But I also no. I want to know.
Bama's beat 4 teams in the top 25.
Hey, stay on this argument for a second for me. No, wait. Forget about Bama. I know y'all a super team. I don't like talking about y'all super teams.
No, but I wanted to humble him.
No, hold on. I don't want to talk about the super teams yet because Colorado's not there yet. I can't wait for the day that we get there together. But right now, we're not a super team. But I want to stay right here for 1 second because I want Phil to land this plane on what was the point. Were you trying to say that based upon Texas Tech, which is the better team that we have beat, that CU could not, like none of these teams could handle any of those top 12 teams?
Harry, I asked you a question in good faith. I wasn't trying to ask you a setup question. I honestly wanted to know who you thought was the best team that Colorado beat this year.
But then there has to be a point for it, right?
Point that I'm trying to make. I just
Phil, you have set up questions. Phil, your questions.
So there's no point to it. You're just asking. Why do you do that to me?
I asked because I wanted to know the answer. That is why I asked. I'm not trying to get you to say this team beat Colorado. Therefore, Georgia's going to beat Colorado. That's not what I'm trying to do. I simply wanted to know who you thought was the best team that Colorado has beat this year.
So let me remind the audience. Of this. I'm making an argument in the mix of me making this argument because we are hypothetically at the 4th seed. We're taking Miami's spot, right? Hypothetically, we're the 4th seed and we're playing Ohio State. while I'm making that argument, Phil So Real, which is my guy on this channel, DC is everybody's my guy. But anyways, Phil So Real, who's my statistician on this channel, let me just put it that way. He comes and he asks me, is 4 + 1 = 5? Or in a better sense, is who is the better team that Colorado has beat? You're not telling me that this is indicative of if the only team that y'all beat was Texas Tech, then you're not ready for this graph?
Harry, listen, I am literally pulling up into my mother's driveway right now. I got to get off. But all I'm going to say is...
Man, let that kid stay in the car, man.
Listen,
You said it's a good time to teach him how to drive. Let him drive around the block.
I got to get out. I got to hug my mama neck. I got to give her some sugar. But listen,
okay,
a hit dog to holler. All I did was ask a question. You making up all these hypotheticals as far as what's going to happen after you answer the question. I just wanted to know what you thought, Harry.
I know you're deceitful. You are deceitful, and I know you.
I have a question, Harry. Hey, Harry, I want to ask the panel a question, if you guys don't mind.
Go ahead.
I'd like
please.
to ask a question.
All right, Phil. Hey, go ahead, Phil. Salute to you,
All right,
Phil.
man. Y'all be blessed, man. Y'all have a good Saturday.
You coming back?
All right, man. No, he's not coming back. Let him go enjoy his family.
Hey,
all right, Phil. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah.
If CU wins the Big 12 championship and beats BYU, why wouldn't they have a third seat like BYU is projected to have? Why would they have the fourth and not the third?
If CU beats BYU?
Yes.
Oh. Well, right now BYU is undefeated, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't think that CU would be ranked that high enough.
Yeah, they won't be ranked that high. BYU, the reason why they're ranked
17th or something like that.
Yeah, the reason why they're ranked as high is because they're undefeated in the regular season, and they're ranking the teams based on what their play during the regular season. Colorado stays at if they go 10-2, then they're not going to get that high of a ranking to be able to sit in that spot.
But look what Wild Dog said.
What do you say?
They will be 5th seed.
5th seed based on what though?
What are the conferences that get the automatic bid? Which conferences? SEC?
I think it's the Power 4, right? No,
Okay.
not the Power 4. I'm sorry. I think isn't it Big 10 and SEC?
I thought it was 4 conferences.
Well, yeah, right. Because it's right. I believe that. But the truth is, you're going to be somewhere around 4 to 5.
Okay,
hold on.
What conferences get the first round bid is what I wanted to know. If you win that conference, you in and you get the first round bid.
But I thought it was the Power 4. I thought it was all the conferences.
I think it's our conference get the first round bye.
Yes, it's P4. It's Power 4.
Yeah. We get the first round bye, and I think that had to do with our athletic director negotiating and all of that.
Yeah. So the answer to your question is the Power 4. So what was your point?
My point was, BYU is projected to be a 3rd seed. Why wouldn't
if they continue what they're doing?
They got 3 more games. If they win out, they would be. Because
yes, if that's a big if. If they don't take an L, which I think the conference need to cheat for BYU right now.
Well, they play Kansas tonight.
As the conference,
if Kansas pull off the upset, it turns the whole thing on its head.
We need Brett Yormark to cheat for BYU. We need it.
Why?
We need Kansas to
because then that puts us in a position to be able to make a bigger argument for our conference for the playoffs.
Why?
Well, if you are BYU, you take an L, but you were undefeated. You can send your lawyers. You can go and you can negotiate. Hello, we should be here. Look at your SEC beating each other up. We're undefeated. We're sitting out here, and you guys are leaving us out.
Yeah, look what happened to Florida. So
yeah, the loser of the Big 12 championship would not be in the playoffs.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I said when they need to cheat for that, because it makes the argument way better. Because if you go undefeated, but you do lose in the conference championship to like a Colorado, if we go there, then that argument becomes a little bit better than we took an L during the regular season. But we need, as a conference overall, we need that. We need BYU to, because nobody else will benefit from nobody else's benefits. We need this. Hey,
we
man, I
need
want
to win out, period.
Hey, shout out to Father or Two CU fans. Shout out to you for gifting the membership. I thank you so much, man, for blessing the channel. Thank you so much.
Hey, I appreciate you having me here. Just gotta help out, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man.
We gotta
So,
win out
but
regardless.
can we jump into the game though?
Yeah.
What,
Yeah. Look, even the Texas True agree with me that we Harry's right. Like, we need a chief for them. I'm trying. As bad as that sounds.
Harry.
What, man?
The Texas Truth comes in here with CU baby oil. So at the end of the day, he gonna always be he or she, because I don't know, or them or they. I'm just gonna say that at the end of the day, and while I respect it, I don't expect. While I respect it, I don't expect a biased opinion of, hey, CU is basically gonna take over the world. Even Jesus is shaking.
No. But he's not saying.
I'm just playing. I'm just joking around.
He's not saying it's not a CU thing. He's saying that BYU needs to. We need to. From a conference perspective, we need BYU to stay undefeated because nobody else. Nobody would benefit from beating BYU. At this point, nobody benefits. So then,
I agree.
What's the purpose? If nobody benefits, then as a conference, just to kind of like, and this is also going to play into what happens next year as well, right? When they're looking at the overall conference and the what's it called? The AP poll and everybody polling for the conference, we get in a better position as far as the seedings and everything. We get that if they go undefeated. So please,
let me see the rest of the BYU games on this chart.
It's not on there. This is it, right? Oh no, hold on. What week is this? What week am I on? Hold on.
That's the 6th of September. You got to keep going.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
And Harry, to your point about BYU winning out and then making a stronger case for the Big 12, even if Colorado beats them in the conference championship, is they have 2 big wins against ranked opponents. So they beat Kansas State.
Mm-hmm. Wait, who talking right now?
And they beat
Common Sense
SMU.
Buff.
Oh, you got one of them radio voices. Go ahead.
So yeah,
he also has a radio face too.
Yeah, boy. That's hilarious, man.
Hey, and then somebody said you look like you were gonna rob him.
Yeah,
Harry, you on one
I look
today,
like a scammer, man.
Somebody said he looked like a scammer. That's messed up, yo. How you gonna do my
Yard
boy
man? Hey, we can't find Yard man anymore, man.
Yard
All the haters are gone, man.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, but the schedule is right here. Don't you see it, Panda? I'm over there trying to scroll. So BYU has Arizona State November 23rd, and they have Houston at the end of the season. But they play Kansas tonight at 10:15 p.m. They've gotten so bad, even though they're undefeated, it's gotten so bad for them. Now they're getting Colorado's schedule. Now they're getting Colorado's schedule. Bless their heart. All right, guys, let's get to the game.
But look, they only beat Utah by 1 point.
But yeah, Utah beat them. Utah won that game. Utah won that game, but that's what I'm prescribing. Cheat for them, please. I need them to do exactly what they did to Utah, to Kansas. If the score is close and they have a last-minute play, take it away. Let the referee say game is over, even though it's 5 minutes left. Said nope. There's a technicality in the rules. The game is over. BYU wins.
So
that's it.
Them winning tonight benefits us.
Yes, absolutely. Them winning out benefits everyone.
How does that benefit us?
It benefits everyone. As a conference, it benefits us.
Okay.
Well, right now, here's the thing, right? Ron, here's the thing. Right now, the perception is the Big 12. It's not garbage juice, but the belief is garbage. Okay,
exactly.
And that's not my feelings. You can look at the ratings.
No. You're right. Just keep talking. Keep talking. You're right.
So at the end of the day is you need to have a ranked team to be able to, because when Colorado beats them, that helps them. Because right now you do not have a quality win.
Right.
You have a quality loss in that you played KSU well, but you don't have a quality win.
Right.
So that's the thing that you got to look at.
Hey, DC, it's not even about Colorado. This is about the conference. This is not about
Yes.
Colorado. Them winning out is about having a top 10 ranked team
It don't
in.
gotta be top 10, bro. We have 3 teams in the top 20. 3. That's
No, but I'm
amazing
saying
for a
we only
conference.
have one in top 10.
Yeah, but for the conference, bro, that's good
Hey,
for the
hey,
conference.
let me tell you why I'm saying that, Pan. I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying it. Because let's say that we have utter chaos and a bunch of teams lose, SEC championship lose, Big Ten, stuff like that. You don't want to have Colorado. I know people say, well, no, they ain't gonna keep Prime out. You don't want to have to go up against a Texas A&M of who gets in and who gets out. You don't want to have to go up against a Penn State of who gets in and getting out because you're not going to win it. I'm gonna tell you
This is
why.
why they're gonna
Because you don't
choose.
have a quality. Because you
This is
don't have a
why I
quality
think.
win.
This is why I think they're gonna choose them, Ron. I think they will choose them on the basis of money.
No,
Colorado
they
has
won't.
more games on national TV, right?
No,
And
you're not going to outbeat a Texas A&M
You're
because
not,
they
bro.
pull more market share than you do. Penn State pulls more market share than you do, or you're going to have that whole conference. That's the thing. What I'm saying is that where you are right now, yeah, you're outshining everybody in the Big 12. You are the biggest money maker. But when you start getting to these other things where people are making money, again, you do not, because I'm using those 2 teams for a reason. You don't want Indiana, yes, they're gonna pick Colorado at 10 times out of 10, but you don't want to have it where it's like, okay, we got 3 lost teams, and that Colorado is either we choose Colorado or Texas A&M that is on a bubble. They're gonna pick Texas A&M. I'm telling you.
based on what?
All right. No. Let's get back to the game. We gotta do.
The game is over.
No, post-game commentary. We got to talk about the game so that I can get up out of here.
You
we gotta
said back there. I'm like, what you talking
Nah,
about?
we gotta do post-game commentary. All right, so Colorado did win the game, but did Colorado win the game? We're gonna start backwards. I have my green room, how it's lined up in my green room. Let's start with DC. DC, give me your thoughts on this game, please. And everybody gets 30 seconds, guys. I don't want no monologues, no dialogues, whatever logs, okay? Do not lay a log. Pause.
Oh, mine is easy. Rat poison. You need to get rid of it. It's a sloppy win, but it is a win, and that is something to celebrate. But you see elements of rat poison. Do not duplicate this next weekend. Good
DC, I
job,
don't miss
CU.
you anymore, bro.
Rule.
I don't.
That's all right. But correct it, you're gonna be fine. I think they're gonna be fine because I said they would win it. But you gotta get that sloppy play and gotta get your head in the game. But overall, you won. Celebrate it.
Panda Bear, you got 30 seconds, my guy. Post game thoughts, please. Talk about any aspect of the game. What you saw, what you didn't see, what you like to see more.
I think this is a Cinderella story of the ages. I premise it the same way I thought Mike Tyson was about to win. I cried. I was disappointed in the performance.
Everybody knew Tyson was going to lose. Come on.
Bro, you got a 60-year-old playing fighting a young boy, and you thought his legs was gonna. Did you see his legs? Anyway, stick to the game. I gotta go.
My premise was I had that excitement, and they didn't live up to the excitement as Mike. You see what I'm saying? You see what was going there? But my pom-poms is in my hand. Coach Prime for the Cinderella story, coach of the year.
After this game, he'd be lucky if he gets. I'm not gonna say it. Go ahead.
You trying to lose followers? You go ahead. I'm trying to bring you back. You trying to keep going? Okay, you go ahead. Yo, 5% is where my my commentary is. He said Shador had 30 for 41, 340, 3 TDs. I have no argument with that. Even with bad performances, my team won. I'm not like the rest on the panel. I have my pom-poms, my tutus, everything on right now. We going to the championship. I smell it. I'm like Miss Peggy, like I know it, like I'm a real buff.
All right, common sense buff. Your thoughts, please, on this.
You got to go to common sense after me. Like I wasn't making no sense. Like, okay.
we need more common sense, please.
No, so I think this offensively, this was their worst performance. In terms of one, they killed themselves on penalties. When you play good teams that are disciplined You can't beat yourself on penalties. So it's been an issue. That's the one issue I think all season that they really haven't addressed. Whether it's legitimate penalties for things like holding and stuff like that, or it's just dumb stuff for taunting. When we look at a team's vulnerability, I think they really have to deal with the issue of discipline. By far, the defense is the best unit on that team, but it was
Hey,
good to see
can you
them get a
please add
special
the
teams
most
touchdown.
consistent, please?
Yeah, most consistent and all around the best unit on the team. I love to see the special teams improvement. They got a return for a touchdown. If they can get into field goal range or get points from special teams, Colorado is going to be even more dangerous. The reason why you see 49 up there is partially due to the special teams play. And then I just think not only for this season, but for next season, they have to load up in the transfer portal on the offensive line. The offensive line still, when they go up against a D line that's really good, struggles. I like what I see from the future of that wide receiver room with Draylon Miller having the best game of the season. So, and then 37-yard touchdown run from Isaiah Augusta. We know he's a workhorse running back. He's going to get those hard yards, but it's good to see that he also could break a long one. So, looking forward to seeing his development as well as the season goes on.
Why your commentary got to make more sense than mine?
Because he's common sense. Hello. Anyways, Ronte, why you think I went to him after you? I'm joking. I was going in a straight line. But Ronte, your thoughts post game, please. What you see, what you didn't see, what you like to see more of, less of, etc., etc. You're unmuted, so I can't hear you. I don't know if you're talking or not.
While Ron is figuring out his mic, I just want to agree with everything Common Sense said. He just articulated my point better than me. I think that's what was going on.
Well, people hate me because I'm Liberian, but he's also Liberian, so I don't know. I hope
Look at Liberia. His Liberian. That's the American version.
I think he's been here longer than me.
Harry,
you came in when he was 2. I came in when I was 12.
Harry, you sound like you passed through the camp or something. You sound different.
He was either born here or he came here right before the war.
Panda, you know the difference between me and Harry?
Hey, the man can put his Liberian accent
Harry in Liberia got something they call soda.
Oh God!
Harry can eat too much soda in food. That's why he talk like the way he talk. I speak different from him. Eat too much soda. So when Harry chill on the soda, then he would sound like me. You understand?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Panda, we got this thing called Siri, right? The American accent. You know, depending on how long you've been here, your accent can be a little bit more refined. So,
right.
And I don't care. He could be a sleep faker. All right, because he could be an assimilator. I don't care. I've learned that I don't want to assimilate. So he could be over there trying to, I'm just an American man. Like when he meets somebody, oh no, I'm from here. I'm not from Liberia.
You know the funny thing, Harry, when we go back home and they try to talk to us like if they've been there, they be thinking like we don't know. Like you don't sound that like
right. Like once I realized that people can tell, I was like, oh, I ain't gonna fake. I say I ain't gonna fake nothing more. I'm Liberian. Look, I eat chicken bone. I chew the bone and then I swallow it. I don't even like pause, but whatever. I chew the bone, right? I don't just like, oh, let me suck the marrow out of the bone and then I'm gonna throw it away. Like, nope. That bone gonna get that work.
I think that's an island thing too, bro. We do.
Oh, okay. So y'all not faking either. CU fan, Ron Tate is faking. I don't know what he's doing. I hope he's okay. CU fan, what is your post commentary? We gotta get up out of here. I gotta go pick up my wife.
Yeah. So I've been saying it from the very beginning of the season that I've always had a concern for the offense. And although I understand that it is a high-powered offense, it's just unfortunate, inconsistent. Its consistency is just flawed. It doesn't have any consistency. Our identity has always been, since the very beginning, our defense, and that's what it's going to be. Unfortunately, I don't see us being more consistent on the offense. I still see that we're going to basically not run. And when we go against the championship game with BYU, hopefully, It's going to be a different game. If we're gonna do the same thing, it's going to be a slugfest. And when we get to the playoffs, if we do get to the playoffs, it's going to be a whole different level. If we can't run, we're going to be shut out in the first game that we get in. I really love the Colorados. I'm critical with the Colorados because I love them so much. It's how I treat everything in my life. And I wish they would just fix the run game. But, it is what it is. They're not. If they can't fix the run game, they're not going to do it.
I just got one point to what Ron said. I think Colorado offense is consistent. They're just consistent in being inconsistent.
What are you doing? You trying
That
to be a
makes a lot
poet?
of sense. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand that common sense, man. I understand that common sense.
Yeah.
Which means that
Are you trying to be a poet? What are you doing? Listen, a good and a bad came out of that statement. But look, I know a lot of y'all, and especially CU fan. I know how y'all are riding this team, but the way I look at it, I feel like Colorado plays either they meet their competition at the door and say, okay, let's rock, and we'll play you just as much as you play us. I think they play up to their competition. They never play above it. You feel me? Like
what you mean?
What I mean is like, okay, you get a wounded team and you don't put them away. But
I can see that. I can see that.
But you see, you go to a UFC team that is primed they're in their prime, like they are winning, and everybody's saying, "Oh, this is going to be the one that you catch the L on," and you put them away easy. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they always meet their competition right at the door, and they say, "Oh, come on, buddy, let's go." They put their arms around them instead of saying, "I know you're weak, and I know your legs are broken, so I'm going to make sure I break that other leg and put you away easy." I don't know why they do it.
but to the brilliant panda who has this quote, that he just said they are consistently inconsistent. I know exactly what he's trying to say, which is they find a new way to play poorly in a way that you didn't expect before.
See, he always know how to say it. That's what I'm saying.
Right? So you don't know.
Isn't that the same point?
No,
yeah,
you
don't
know how they're going to be inconsistent week over week, but you just know that they will be.
But to Ron's point, that makes them difficult to play. You see what I'm saying?
That does make them difficult to play because if you so let me join the bandwagon on that one, because to Ron's point, you can prepare for Colorado, but the second that you think, oh, they didn't do this that well in that game, so let's exploit that, then they change it up. They're like, wait a minute, was it UCF team that said, oh, they didn't run the ball, so we would just prepare for that? And then they ran the ball. The best running was actually at UCF or UFC or UCF, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I agree with what y'all are saying, but again, UCF was a really good team when Colorado played them.
But what did they use? What did you use, Harry? They use different design run plays, and in this case, they're not. They're going back to what they're good at, and that is Shedeur in the back in the shotgun.
So essentially, this is what I'm saying.
That wasn't the game that we used good run plays.
Hold on, yes, it was. Listen, there was that UCF game
was running out. That game.
I don't want to forget my thought, Panda. Hold on.
Yeah.
The Colorado that played today, I can almost guarantee you that Colorado you will not see again, ever. And that's why I think it kind of leans into what I'm trying to tell you. That whole their inconsistent thing. This Colorado that played today would not show up. Like, they may go to Kansas and just dominate them, just blow them away. And you'll be like, what the heck? Where was this Colorado? So again,
you know where that Colorado is?
You don't even sound like you believe that, Harry.
I know, because that's what I feel like Colorado, like every week. That's why I said we don't really know this team. And that's to say what y'all are saying is correct, because how can you be confident And welcome back, Phil. Phil left his son in the parking lot and says, I like TLP too much for me to
That's what I'm saying, bro.
spend time with my son.
You ain't no good. You ain't no good.
Take one for the team. That's what I'm saying.
But
Let him man up.
here's the thing, though. You're talking about the last 2 games are against teams with losing records. Today was against a team with losing records. In no way does this take away how awesome Colorado is. But you must understand.
Why are your football purists and your football legacy guys, why do y'all lean so much on like ranked teams? Why do y'all do that?
It's not a matter of ranked teams. No, I never said anything about a ranked team.
Yeah,
I said
that's
about
what you're indicating, right?
But that's not the implication.
That's not what I said. Listen, what did I say? What did I say? Did I say anything about the playoffs or rankings, or did I say winning record? I said a winning record. I didn't say anything.
But the teams that we play have a winning record. The teams, all of the teams that we play. Did you not see when I posted the?
You just made a comment that for the rest of the way out, you probably won't see that. But the rest of the way out, these are teams without winning records. Look
at here, right?
Why Alabama killing this oh my goodness.
So
hey, Panda, don't talk about Mercer. They in Macon where I live at, and that's where my wife got her PhD. You ain't finna talk bad about Mercer. They 9-1 right now. They going to the playoffs.
And you see that. You see the rest. Do you see just that they're.
If you're looking at, you look at Kansas, right? And you say winning record, right? You look at a Utah team that we just played, right? This team lost their quarterback early. But I don't know that a winning record always is indicative of a good team or not.
Well,
Vanderbilt.
Well, wait a minute. The thing, so then you're saying that what you're saying is just because a team doesn't have a winning record, it doesn't mean they're a bad team, right?
It doesn't mean that when you face them, you won't get their best. Like you won't get them. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna get the because all of these teams that's at the bottom. If you just look at preseason, flip the whole chart, and that's exactly how they had it.
But my point I'm saying is this. Okay, we certainly are not going to sit here and say that Utah had this awesome offense today. They had flashes of greatness.
That's what I'm saying. They lost their quarterback, and they lost 2 solid quarterbacks, and they were like on their they had to go call somebody from like the junior college to see if he could play. So I get it.
Right, but see, the winning records do matter. At the end of the day, is because
I'm not saying it doesn't, but I think you're leaning too much on that when it comes to team strength.
Wait, Harry, let him finish his whole train of thought. So
what I'm talking about is right now we've been assessing Colorado, and we do see some great changes. We see stuff like that, but what we have seen is that nobody can sit here and tell me that you have been up against a top-notch team. I'm not even talking about rankings now. A top-notch team and has won at this point. What we're saying is Colorado has the potential, and that's a true thing. So what I'm saying is, if you don't win the last 2 games, something went wrong. I know Kansas is playing better, but you should win that one, and you should win Oklahoma State, and you should be in the championship game. And I think that you're better than BYU, honestly.
So
at this point, if we don't beat Oklahoma State, it's a shame because they are 0-7 in the conference.
Absolutely. I'm gonna call you out for it because at the end of the day, is people called you out when you were 4-8, right? And they deserved it, right? Okay. So at the end of the day, is if you lose to one of those 2 teams, you're going to get clowned. That's not a DC talking. That's just the way it is. I'm telling you, you should win these next 2 games because these right now, if you look at it, they have the worst records on the teams that you played all year, right?
Hey, but based on your argument though, some of the teams that we beat, like the Baylor, the Cincinnati, they had really good records when we played them. They were not bad teams, and UCF as well. When we played them, they weren't bad teams. Remember
nobody,
now,
right?
Some
but
of the
nobody
teams that we played, we were underdogs when we played them.
Right, but nobody in the conference, as we look at it now in hindsight, has the athlete.
You doing hindsight though. At the time of play,
right? At the time of play,
at the time does matter. At the time,
It does matter.
Right, because we were underdogs when we played UCF. We were underdogs. I think were we underdogs with Arizona?
We were underdog because people overestimated UCF. Now, as we've gotten into the season, because think about it, you yourself have said, "Well, this team that we saw in Nebraska, we don't expect to see that team anymore," and you are right. But that doesn't mean that the Nebraska that you saw at that time is not the Nebraska that you saw. Okay. I know the tendency
they would
is
have
to say
better too, right? Because we're not the only team that gets better.
Right. So what the point I'm trying to say is that Colorado is a solid team. That's something to celebrate.
Okay.
But I think we're right now kind of going to this point where I'm just bringing it from a legacy standpoint. Is that
DC?
Go ahead, bro.
DC, listen to me. I say this because I love you. You're my brother from another. You my uncle from another.
When you say that, you about to say something dumb. Go ahead.
No. DC, let them have this. Let them have it. Let them have it right now. And they have no reason to not be excited about this. And right now is not a pushback moment. This is a post-game reaction to what we just saw right now. We're gonna celebrate and enjoy that Colorado won on Tuesday and Friday. If we want to have real conversations about what could happen in the playoffs, we'll do that. But right now, this is a post-game show. Colorado won. Let's celebrate. Let's pop champagne. All the good things. Let's do that right now. We ain't trying to
Hold on.
I don't like the sound. I don't like. You're trying to say.
That's very patronizing.
Yeah, you're patronizing us. Oh, there's some weak fans, and they can't handle it. So let's let them have it. Like, what are you trying to do right now?
Over here, we went to school over here, man.
Yeah. I'm in New York, my G.
We went to school, man.
And I'm in New York.
Hey, hold on. Let me just say one thing.
You're not just gonna patronize it. I'll be like, oh yeah, you're right. You know what? Let us have it. Like, come on, man. I'm a G. Like, don't. Hey, Phil, you know better than to play me.
Just give me one thing.
I gotta talk to DC in a way that he'll understand me.
But I get what he's saying.
This is Butters.
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. I just want to do this. Because it's all jokes aside, then we're gonna get back in. You're exactly right.
I don't get what he's saying. I'm too much of a G.
I'm gonna finish it up. I do gotta address this. But y'all, because I gave Colorado their flowers. I can't give them no more. This is with love. For all you that like to call folks hater just because they see nobody's perfect. I do my same team like this. But if you really all in your feelings that way, like and subscribe to TLP and pull up on the panel. We can go one-on-one. But other than that, let's not do this. Because at the end of the day, Colorado is a great team. But all jokes aside,
Harry,
just because
it's finished, bro. It's finished,
hate,
Harry.
It can't be hate can't be calling out for someone it is. But you know what? Phil is right. This was a great game.
But I got a conversation for us to have real quick, coming off this win, if you don't mind. Right?
Go ahead.
You're right.
Picture yourself, you're Deion Sanders. And you ask yourself, what would you like your schedule to look like when your team is 8-2? You want these two teams,
right?
That's
who wants to play a harder and harder schedule.
You want me to tell you why I'm saying that? I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. I'm telling you why.
Mercer today, a high school team.
Yeah, but this is why I'm saying it. This is why I'm saying it because Colorado got exponentially better this year. This is the point that Phil and I have been making.
Is good, right?
Okay, it is good. Okay. It's great. So I don't understand why folks are saying that's hate. That's true.
Hey, hold up. This is my brain just went blank. What was I arguing? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. But here's the point I'm making.
You said I was.
What were we arguing about?
You said was basically condescending because I was telling DC to let y'all have it.
But let me quit.
No. I mean before that.
Before that.
No, that was
before that. What were we arguing? I don't remember.
That's a great point to show that none of this stuff even matter. We just here trying to have a good time.
Right.
I'm so lost. I don't even remember what the heck we're talking about.
The point I'm making is this: we were talking about the game and it was cool. Then we got into the point of playoffs and things like that. We did get there.
Right.
And then now we start saying it was started with one of the comments that Ron said. So now that entered another discussion of saying, okay, it's Colorado good enough.
DC, you were saying that we didn't beat any ranked teams, and that
I'm
was a
saying-
piggyback off of Phil.
Oh yeah. That's what it was.
That's
saying
why
you
we're
were
rocking
saying-
with Phil right now.
I think you were going with Phil when Phil asked the question about who was the best team that we played, and then you
Right.
started the same idea of we didn't really beat any ranked teams.
Well, the point that was being made is that we absolutely have seen Colorado has gotten well. That's fantastic. But we don't know how great they are yet because of the competition that they played. That's
Yeah,
the
but
point
Harry,
that's being
You know
made.
what? I gotta
when
agree
you
with
wasn't
Let me
here,
build
you
on
was-
that.
Let me tell you why I agree with you. When Colorado played K-State,
Wait,
at
Harry,
that
wait.
point,
Why you
K-State
agreeing?
was-
Wait.
yeah, I have to because this is I want to make a point. Colorado played K-State, and when we played K-State was really good. They were ranked at that time. I mean, I think they're still ranked, but we played K-State. I think they were ranked top 20. They were number 20.
It was 7th or somewhere up there.
K-State was top 15, I believe.
Yeah.
Top 15, right?
K-State is one spot ahead of Colorado right now in the AP poll.
So K-State is above 17.
Right. I think they're literally number
I think they're
16.
15 or something like that.
Whatever Colorado is, I believe K-State is literally one ranking ahead of them.
Okay, so people believe that K-State is still a better team than Colorado.
Would you agree?
So based upon, I will have to, based upon what my butters are saying, I have to agree because in order for you to elevate this team, right? Even if you're talking warm and fuzzies or anything, in order for you to elevate them, they would have had to prove that they can play the competition above them, right? And right now,
agree.
they haven't played any They have not been able to beat any competition above them.
But we are about to go to the championship game, so it doesn't
But
matter.
that's not about the conversation we're currently having. I'm
but
talking
at the
about
end of the day, it's
where
to
do
get
we
there.
put them?
But Panda, can I ask you this question real quick?
Yeah, you know I'm gonna answer straight. I ain't like him. I ain't beating around the bush.
Whatever. I don't beat around the bush. I just got determined. You
you
an
said-
audio guy. You an audio guy. I'm on the prayer team.
Go ahead, Phil.
Real quick.
We're both in church, but you do audio. I do prayer. Let's go. I'm joking.
Do you think CU is a better team than BYU?
Judging
See, I do.
BYU,
I believe they are. I believe they are a better team than BYU.
I would say this, Phil. I don't think the play calling matched the talent on the team. If Shermer gets to the place where the play calling matches, I think we could beat BYU, and we would have beaten Kansas State.
My brother, but that's not a yes or no answer.
All right, before he gives you a yes or no answer, let me just handle some business real quick.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me handle some business real quick. I want to say Coach Barry with the super chat. Thank you so much, my brother. He says, "Sup, Harry? Smash the bookkeeper again for $9,545. Wait, does that mean that he bet on the game and won close to $10,000?
Hey,
He
Coach
picked
Barry,
CU to
Coach
beat
Barry.
Utah by 14 points, and I'm going to keep scorching him on our Buffs. Let's hear it for Hood, Miller, see it, and Cash balling out in front of IMG Beast. So wait, did he just
Coach
win?
Barry,
Did he just win $10,000 on CU?
pretty much.
Yep.
Hey, you can start coming on the show every Friday, giving us some picks, please and thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna need you on the show every Friday, Coach. Coach, don't do that. Don't come after the fact. This is about the third
Coach.
time you came after the fact, Coach.
Yeah, Coach Barry is
Don't be doing that.
Coach Barry's in the chat after the games. He's like, look, that's all I got time for, man. I ain't got time to be messing with y'all when y'all doing PFFs and all that crap. I just know what I see.
Hey, Harry, show the picture that I sent you. Show the folks the evidence that I put my hard-earned money down on Colorado to win the conference championship.
Yeah. Y'all keep talking, but go ahead, finish your thought, and then I'll post the picture. Let me find the picture.
No,
So why you ask me that, Phil?
because ultimately BYU has a better record than Colorado, but that does not mean they are better than Colorado.
Correct.
So just because Colorado is going to go to the conference championship and is going to beat BYU, that now doesn't mean that Colorado is a top 4 team. So I just want to make sure we don't get ahead of ourselves with Colorado.
Yeah, but I'm not the one.
Hey, Phil, hold on, guys. This betting, the ticket number is not going to give your private information away, right?
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want to be like people try to start finding you because your ticket number.
Read the thing, Harry. That's the next one.
But Coach Barry got another super chat on the way, guys. I appreciate you, Coach Barry. Harry, our Buffs need to go after Steven Shivers. Shivers, 6'5", 370-pound player of offensive tackle, running back. DL has decommitted from Georgia class of 2025. Played on basketball team too. Excuse me. Average 12 points, 10 rebounds. Gators, Vandy chasing him. Hey, Coach Barry, man,
you got now. We got the $20 million to play ball now.
Man, you know, hey, man, that's $20. Hey, listen,
Coach Barry throwing all the money around today.
No, for real, right? Coach Barry won close to $10,000. And
what else you got to say, Coach Barry?
No. Hey, Phil, hold on. Let me just tell y'all what Coach Barry has done. If I don't get 1,000 views on this video, I don't get paid. Coach Barry says, screw YouTube. I'm going to pay for your live stream because this is way more than I get on a stream. So Coach Barry had just obliterated what YouTube pays me for my stream. So Coach Barry, salute to you. This is a hard job that I do here, but you just pay for this live stream. And I just want to say salute to you, but go ahead, guys. What's your thoughts that you would make?
Shout out
Great
to
job,
Coach
Coach
Barry.
Barry.
Phil,
I was agreeing with Phil in DC in that if I'm Coach Prime, I love this schedule.
Okay.
Right? Because again, it's about controlling my destiny.
I don't think DC is saying that. DC's complaining about the talent.
No, I'm not complaining about the talent.
I'm gonna build my point off of this. So
it better be good because I got my pom-pom going.
Be quiet, Peter. Let him learn to play.
You tell me after the fact if it was good or not. But
go ahead, man.
Yeah, so this is what Coach Prime wants. Now it shaped up to be the way that it is because Kansas and Oklahoma State are playing so poorly. I don't think it has anything to do with their rosters, their coaching, etc. Football is about execution. Your roster can look one way, your coaching can look one way, but when you get on the field and you don't put those two things together, that does not mean that team is going to win. So they still got all the same players from the preseason. They just haven't executed as a team to have the record to reflect what's on their roster. So those teams can be very dangerous, which is to other people's points, right? Yeah, their record looks bad, but what they have on those rosters and the coaches that they have make them very dangerous. So it's incumbent on Colorado then to use these as games to tune up going into a championship game. Meaning they cannot put on tape against those two teams, like play down to the competition just because, you know, the teams aren't as good as we thought they were going to be. They need to play their best football. They need to blow these teams out. And all three units have to show up as if they would show up if it was a conference game or a championship game. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's not an easy pass game where they can just put whatever they want on tape. They really have to handle these teams and show that they should be in the playoffs.
But this is what I'm trying to the point I'm trying to make.
Before you do a rebuttal, let me just say, okay, so Phil, this is your stuff right here. Do you want to be the one to explain it, or me, or you want me to do it?
Yeah, Phil, explain it. This kind of like
I'm gonna just be plain and simple. I bet $15 at the beginning of the season that Colorado was gonna win the conference championship. If I win,
where is the date? I don't believe. Where is the date?
Hold on, let him finish, my guy.
So for whatever reason, it does not show the date on there. But I can guarantee you, the bet was placed before the season even started. But if Colorado wins, I'm gonna win. If Colorado wins the conference championship, I'm gonna win $495. But if I would have cashed out before this game, I would have won $141. Because Colorado won this game and their odds are gonna go up even more, I can probably go ahead and cash out early and still get like $200 off of my $15 bet that I placed at the beginning of the season.
So here's the question: are you gonna chicken out and cash out early because you just don't know?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna let this.
All right, common sense.
I'm gonna let it ride until the end of the season. So I think Colorado's gonna win the next two games, but I'm gonna wait and see before they play in the conference championship game because while I think they will beat BYU, I would much rather have a guaranteed $400 and cash out early than maybe have a 50-50 chance for $4.95. Because those $15 I done already forgot about. But if I can go ahead and bring it back in with $400, I'm gonna take that.
So you're saying if they win out and go 10-2, then you'll be right around 3-something through a 400.
Yeah, basically that's how that works.
Yeah, I would cash out if I was you. If I was you, I would cash out because then the difference, that means you made your money. So definitely.
But see, like, so what I was saying is, and the truth be told, Phil and I have talked, is that though folks are saying haters, I still would be up if I bet it on some of the stuff I bet. Like, for example, it had 4 point, that the win total would be 4.5. I would have taken it over. I would have won money. About several of these games, I think, like I said, I'm probably 6-3 with it. But at the end of the day, that Colorado can make you money. But here's the point I'm making. I got what common sense buffs say. But folks, I need you to hear what I'm saying. Don't respond to what you feel I'm saying. Listen to what I am saying. What I'm saying is this: in the big picture, had you have beaten ranked teams, even if you win the next two, and even if you lost the Big 12 championship, you would be in the playoffs simply because of your strength of record. Because check this out, TCU didn't win the Big 12, but they still got in. That's all I'm saying to you, is that we don't know how great this team was, and the schedule is kind of hurting them, because if they had better teams that were ranked, and if you won the last two, you wouldn't even need to win the Big 12. You would automatically be in. That's the point I'm making. I'm saying
I hate to agree with DC,
right.
But he's DC is
Alabama is currently playing Mercer.
Listen, but Alabama has also beat Georgia. You can't do that. You cannot compare.
You can't beat Georgia and then play Mercer in November, my guy.
Okay,
Come on.
Let me ask you a question.
Come on now, Ron. I'm just showing, based on your theory, you are right.
But Alabama cannot choose. But Alabama has played 4 top-ranked teams.
What is the conference?
Hey man, y'all arguing. Let me handle this business, because Coach Barry is on fire, my guys. Another one. $10 again in the super chat. Hey, I don't get the whole $10, but it's okay. I got to share this with YouTube. But, okay, I have to bless your great podcast, Harry. You, Dave, Chico, and Big Tiger podcast are awesome. Thank you, my guy. You see what I'm saying? But they're hitting on the African, Coach Barry. They're hitting on this African. We bring great content, and then they're growing, and I'm like stuck. I got to change my accent. I got to be more. I have to have more series. I got to sound more white. All right, guys. So I knew the Buffs would be great. I knew the Buffs would beat Utah due to injured tight end quarterback Rose. Am I doing a good job? Let me just go back to my voice. I'm sorry. QB Wilson was sick and he was questionable. Coach Barry, man, I thank you so much. Hey guys, but let's get final thoughts, because I gotta go pick up my wife. Okay, she was doing an event in Hofstra University. She did an event today in Long Island. I got to go pick her up. So please, final thoughts, CU fan. If you're still here, let's get your final thoughts so I can get up out of here. I'm going to go down the line and do final thoughts.
Yeah, so I just want to say thank you, Harry, for having me. And I'm happy that we won. I wasn't the prettiest win, but I am glad that we won. Now, if we can fix a few things on the offensive side so we can go face Kansas, because I believe Kansas could give us a potential problem. So let's keep going with this.
Is he gonna give his final scores too, Harry, for next week?
Oh no! I mean, we if we do scores, we do it in the subsequent shows, not the post game.
Let's keep going with this and see how where we go. I know we still got 2 more games before we can really consider if we're going to be in the championship. But let's keep pushing and winning.
Awesome. Panda Bear, your final thoughts, please. Got to get up out of here.
Whatever DC said, I disagree with. Whatever Phil said, I disagree with. Whatever CU said, I disagree with. Shout out to Coach Barry for representing Much blessings. Hope that it increased throughout the season, because if Coach Barry have the intuition to place his hard-earned money on CU and have such a great result, he
$10,000, my guy.
Which means that all our evaluations on this panel is not a representation of his betting experience. He's saying that the team is a good team. His results is saying that whatever Phil say don't matter. Whatever DC says doesn't matter. Whatever
Phil said they're gonna win. So what do you mean?
Huh?
Phil said they were gonna dominate.
It doesn't matter. Phil is an Alabama fan. I live right outside of UGA. I'm like 25 minutes. I cannot like Phil. I'm sorry. It's just. And he lives in Georgia, which is
on different sides of the hood.
He lives in Georgia. I don't get it.
But no,
Saban gone. Let it go.
No, but Coach Barry could have won his money because Phil said, "Put your bet on Colorado dominating this game." So I don't know how you're gonna say that. Anyways, are you done?
Phil been trying to sneak over into Colorado. He doesn't know how to quite do it. But he's been super positive these last couple of games. I'm also concerned because we know Gucci Man was cloned. I don't know if somebody cloned Phil. I don't know.
Go to church. Don't you have an evening service? Y'all gonna stay there for 8 hours?
I was late today because the pastor had a one-on-one with me. I just sit down.
DC, please get Panda up out of here with his crazy.
Well, first, Pat, the biggest mistake was going before me talking smack. So now I got to call you for wearing your CU pull-up around here, stanking up the whole place. You need to change it. All right. The second thing is, CU fan, how come sometimes when you talk, it sounds like you the wizard from Lord of the Rings? And the second
because other than common sense above, I have some other common sense as well.
I'm messing with you, brother. You know I got to joke on it. And I believe that Phil so fake that ticket, but Vegas gonna get you. So at the end of the day, it ain't real.
I think it was AI.
But I would say this. Notice I said this because again, I've taught effective communication, and you have to pay attention to what people say. Because I said Colorado's great. We just don't know how great they are because of some of the teams they played. So you gotta listen to it before you just jump off here and go. He's a hater. I got love for CU community. Harry B. Rockin' show. Can't wait to see how everything goes out with Kansas. I predicted that Kansas will beat BYU tonight.
DC, so anyway, look, DC. You're the other person on here that is on my level. You know, people call me hater as well because I'm very critical. I respect you, DC.
They're on high levels. That's good. Hey, I appreciate your levels, but Phil, what is your level? Please. Whatever level you're promoting, I'm not on that level, and I don't claim to be.
We are the lowest denominator.
I don't mind being the lowest because that's a comfortable place for me because I know that it's only up from there. So,
but Panda is the one Panda is the one. Pandas don't wear clothes. You got a scarf and shoes and stuff. They just sit around butt naked in the tree eating bamboo.
They got fur. No, they got fur, my guy. Pandas got fur. That's clothes. People use their fur to make clothes. So no, they got the best clothes. They got expensive clothes. Anyway, Phil, can we please get Phil in here? Phil, go ahead, please.
Yeah, so to Panda, I know you said you don't like me. You ain't gotta like me, Panda. I love you anyway. The Jesus in me sees the Jesus in you. And you know what I'm saying? We gonna be all right. we gonna be all right. But listen, man.
Phil only go to church when his son is singing, okay? But anyways, go ahead.
Pretty much. But listen. I understand the Joe's whole Phillips changing on CU. Yada. I'm not changing on CU. I'm going based off of what I'm seeing. And right now, it is obvious that CU is one of the better teams in the Big 12. If you're a Colorado fan, you have no reason not to be excited, not to be happy about them. For Tim and Ron that said 10-2, pop your ish. You was right. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, that's all we can do.
They weren't right yet. So please, I said 8-4.
That's fair. So
I'm the closest so far.
But
we just got hey Wild Dog. you're one of the great members of this show. I just got to say you were dead wrong. 6-6 blew that out the water. Blew that way out the water. But anyways, I don't want to pick on Wild Dog.
Go ahead. Pick on him a little bit.
No, I gotta go pick up my wife. If I pick up a lot of people, I'll be picking on you too. But I gotta go. But go ahead, Phil.
No. I just say this and be done, man. Colorado's playing great football. You have no reason not to be excited. I just wish Dion had a wife to go home to and celebrate and enjoy this game with.
Wait. You ain't gonna cheap shot my coach. No.
Hey,
You are not for the
He's married to the football game.
Who was the white girl that was walking closely behind him with the fur coat? Was that a reporter or who was that girl?
Was she a brunette and did she have on like big glasses?
She had on big glasses and she had that furry coat on. Who was that girl?
Was she a brunette though?
No. She was a white girl with brown hair.
So that's a brunette hair.
Yo,
so
Harry,
how brown is brunette?
Film director and don't know color.
I thought brunette was the dark hair. No,
brunette is brown.
Harry, how could you be a film director and don't know color?
What do you mean a film director and don't know color? What does color have to do with film directing?
Because
there's black and white film.
Harry, I'm trying to answer your question. You got to go get.
How you know I'm not a notorious director?
You can't be late and pick up your wife like I can. So you got to be on time. So listen, that her name is Constance. That is his agent. She be with him all the time.
Wait, that was Constance that was behind him?
Why she look so different?
If it was a chick that had big glasses and a brunette, that's Constance.
You sure that was Constance? Somebody check on that so that when we do the show this week on Tuesday, somebody check on that because there was a lady that was walking. Why would his agent be on the field with him?
Hey, Harry, you gotta go because you can't be able to explain to you up. Yeah, I'm late because I was trying to find out who this other woman was.
Hey, man, you know what I'm trying to do, man. Don't stop him, man. Let him keep going.
No. Panda got an agenda. Panda has an agenda. He wants to keep the show going.
Always.
Okay, so that Texas truth, I don't know if he's telling the truth. He said it was Constance. So hey, Texas truth, when you tell a lie, then you change your name? Do you have to keep changing? I gotta go, guys. There's too many jokes. Hey, man, look, I appreciate
leave the live on and go, man.
No, I can't. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat that made this game special. Colorado with another win, guys. Y'all have a great evening. Enjoy the rest of your This is Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Enjoy your Sunday, guys. And I will see you guys next week on the show. Okay.
Thanks, Harry. God bless. Have a good one, everybody.
Happy to see DC back. I still don't like the rest of the panel because they're not true Colorado pom-poms. I believe Colorado needs more pom-poms. We need to invite
Panda, my wife is about to be upset with you. I gotta go, my guy.
Yo, you gonna have to be the one explaining, not me. I'm gonna keep talking until you cut me off.
Panda, I'm removing you off the chat. Go listen to Phil. He actually got someone to marry him and stick around. Hey, Phil married up. So bye, Panda. Go.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Take care. All right, everybody that's in the chat, I appreciate you. Great game, Colorado. I'm out of here. Peace out. God bless. Gone.